Hello? 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 Anybody in there? Hello, hello. What up, Infinity? What up, T? What up, the real David? How's it going, guys? What up, Nox? What up, Tam? Verdon? Ohio gozaimasu. Good morning. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. morning. What up, Miyagari FPS? What up? What up, Spear? Is Stunner a dictator? Question mark. What up, Peachy? Justice for Momo. He probably doesn't even know. No, I saw a little bit. I saw a little bit. Bro added a whiteboard. Yeah, you see that shit? Will you marry me? No, I'm already married. I'm already married. Sorry. What up, King Weeaboo? Rain in South Carolina. South Carolina. Oh wow. Can you nay? No. Good night from India. Good night, bro. I am indeed watching EMEA. I am indeed. W whiteboard. Can you make the webcam a little bigger though? You guys want to see the quote? Know yourself and you will win all battles. Sun Tzu. I didn't know what to use the whiteboard for, so I felt like I'll just add a Sun Tzu quote on it. Bro, also I realized obviously, I mean it's in the side of like a small ass little webcam. I have to like basically make it bold font. 8-bit Ducky with the tier 1. Hi Zikz, did you see Inspired stream stuff? Yes. Yes. So the thing is, we've already looked at M80. So I already know what to expect from M80, but I wanted to see a few maps from the other teams. Ideally, I mean, my plan was to basically like skip around, to be honest, because I won't lie, bro. I'm not watching Pearl. Refuse. I'm not watching Fracture. I refuse. So I'll be watching probably like Breeze and Sandhaven. And then we'll swap to Bestia. Kind of see what they're cooking over here. Bro, what do you, wait, you're telling me that the main event here didn't have... It has Summit. It has Sunset. Boss? Why is it so different? Also, I did get a offline sub. That's why it says 2 out of 5 already. The grand final was played the day before LCQ. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty confusing though, right? Because like, look, bro, it's like they had like 2 weeks to prep 2 maps, and they actually played two of these maps in the final. Is the VOD up for the M80 review? I guess I missed it. I didn't do like a VOD review like this. I watched their games live. Eruxted with the Prime. Thank you, bro. Pandapox with the tier 1 for 3 months. Oh shit. Yo, we got a little hype train going. Thank you guys. Thank you. Also, I need to make a tweet, bro. I always forget to make a tweet and then I regret not making a tweet. VOD reviewing the upcoming tier 2 teams and play-ins. America's plans. Let me just make sure I don't make any mistakes on this. Lamasi is all caps. You think they wanted it to be that way? 2G Bestia. Fuck, should we go back and watch M80 anyway? Should we go back and watch M80 anyway? Yo, I fuck with the whiteboard. Yo. Hold on. Wait, is it too loud? Wait, is it too loud or is it good? Yo, I added more soundboards. Added more soundboards. Wanted to mix it up a bit. Hold on. Oh, that shit is way too loud in my fucking ears. Hold on, let me turn that shit down for me. Jesus. Is it good for you guys? No, it's actually too loud or what? Is it too loud? I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Hold on. It's really loud? Oh shit, my fault. My fault. My fault, guys. Wait, is that like better? Is that better? Is that too quiet or is that too loud? Are we good? Better? Okay. What about this one? Bro, these are way too funny. I'm not gonna lie. Is it too loud? That one's perfect. Okay, what about this one?
By the way, I just ran through the smoke chill through.
I saw
I'm so fucking good!
Bro, I was thinking about just making it when Boosie says, ha ha ha, I'm so fucking good. But then I just left the whole thing because it's too funny. Louder? Okay, that one I'll have to actually like go back and edit. I won't lie. That one I'll have to go back and edit. MADR on like every time slot on prac ever or every day. I think they're gonna be a whole different team coming off this boot camp. Oh yeah, they're in Korea right now, right? What up, Musty Meat? Tony, oh how I missed you. Okay. Thank you, Musty Meat. Can you also watch Enterprise after you finish the Americas teams? Oh fuck, this is gonna be a long day, huh? This could be a long day. Could definitely be a long day. Bro, I thought I queued for a retake. Alright, I'm gonna wait for people to get here though. I'm gonna stall time, wait for people to get here. Did I even tweet? Nah, I'm actually a staller. Jesus. Should I watch? Should I watch Enterprise? Actually sounds like a decent idea. Maybe I'll do it after if I feel like I have the time. I feel like I'll have the time, then I'll do it. Zikz, can you write my name on the whiteboard? I was trying to think about different ways that I could use the whiteboard. I haven't really thought too much about it yet, but that could be one of the ways. Like, if you're like the chatter of the day, you could get on the whiteboard or something. You need a :3. Wait, like an emote or just like on the whiteboard? Is the retake mode good to practice? Unironically, I think if teams could modify the retake mode, I think it would actually be like high key kind of good. Like practice like team fighting. All these teams are bad at team fighting because they just don't think. They gotta have like a League of Legends brain, bro. Unironically, I think the teams just need to have a League of Legends brain when it comes to team fighting in post plant. Too many people are like too formal. It's like corporate Valorant. Go back to the main, play a little bit of spams, hide in the corner, play a crossfire. It just doesn't work that way anymore. Should I start League of Legends? I mean, you can. League of Legends is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. You should draw Eternal Fire logo on the whiteboard. Trust. Yeah, probably not doing that, but I definitely could do something all the way over here. I just don't know what. I don't know what would actually show up on stream that you could see. You can explain strats on the board. Fuck, you know what I actually need to do is I need to get another camera. What the hell, Teets? I need to get another camera so I can days since last Jinx. Wait, Mel, that's actually good. Days since last Jinx. And it's just on 0 perpetually. And then when I take an off day, I'll add it to 1, and then I have to like cross it out to go back to 0. Do you want my name on the board? No, Musty Meat. I'm good on that, bro. Brother, I am good on that. I don't want musty meat on my board. What up, David? Park. All lead comms during team fight is slowly. Jarvan, Caitlyn. Yeah, I mean, lead comms are fucking terrible, to be honest. But I mean, like, more like League of Legends, what is it called? Like, how you preempt a fight and then execute it. Can you tell Crowd to stream again? I missed it. But you have a schizo whiteboard. What do you mean? Why is he calling it schizo? Zikz explained Furia greater than EG on plat chat. Bro, for some reason I felt like I reversed it. Wait, but anyway, now that I'm like thinking about it, I think I actually did put Furia. Like when I thought about it a bit more, I was like, wait. Maybe I did. Wait, I'm on Corrode? FF, man. I'm on Corrode. What the fuck am I playing retakes on Corrode for? Oh my god. Can you dodge? Can you dodge in this game mode? They want me to take wall or slide. Are these guys kidding? Do you think any tier 2 teams will win? I don't know. That's what I'm kind of setting out to find today. Yo. What the fuck was that? I mean, you know what I mean. Wait, why am I on Corrode though? Like genuinely, why am I on Corrode?
Made me care. Big mistake.
Bro, I don't want to play Corrode. I got 3 kills. Where's my slide? Boss? Oh, because I slid late, huh? Why would anyone ever take Marshall here? Actually, bronze. That's actually so bronze. You think they clear me? You think anybody even went this way? Where the fuck are these guys? What? No, this is not an ideal angle for the Stinger. Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, I did a right click. It shot 4 bullets. Does Stinger right click do 4 bullets?
Defuse the spike.
Bro, why can't it just give me stun and slide like normal?
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god. My teammate's defusing. What's this guy playing for stats for?
Protect the spike.
Enemies blinded, one with slide. Is that good? Outlaw no armor. That's a real buy. So no one's here. So no one is anywhere that I go. What the fuck? I'm so balanced. Chat, I am so fucking balanced. You already know this guy's heaven. That is so balanced. Holy shit, this gun is really good. This guy just said dildo. Why did he just say that? Wait, how? Wait. Huh? How's he know? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Fat fingered my Q there. Be sure. Anyway, you know,
Last player standing.
no, you know what's funny? I actually read that thing about Stunner. Actually, I'm not gonna expose anyone. I read that thing about Stunner though. That was kind of interesting. He got in like a heated argument with Inspire.
Establishing perimeter.
Why'd that guy say that? By the way, this guy know me? So locked in on the angle, guys.
Last player standing.
What the fuck?
Remaining.
I mean, you know what I mean.
Attackers win.
Ace with 3 people in the lobby?
That's how we do it.
Bronze players, by the way. Okay, well, we didn't have to say all that. I'm sure these people are extremely high rank. You can just tell by their name. Anyways, who the fuck is this? Anyways, welcome, guys. Welcome. Lubinda with the 30 stream streak. Puggy with the 25. Goated. Did you get in super heated arguments with anyone on 100T? No, I was going to reference something that was like from League of Legends like a long time ago, but I kind of don't feel like just randomly like putting that on some people. It wasn't like my situation anyway. It's better let that be in the past. Better to probably let that just be in the past and not say anything about it. Explain the story, don't name drop it. No, I think it would be too easy to extrapolate. Like who and what and when and where and why. Brightson with the 30 stream straight. Goated, bro. Goated. Yeah, the problem is there's not many. Was it the incident between you and Busio? No. Yo, what is that question? Which username do you prefer for the board? For the board? I guess if I had to choose one, it would be Zix's Little Judd. No, it has nothing to do with double lift. It has nothing to do with double lift. So Zix got the champ buddy from being EG assistant coach. Yes, I did indeed. Okay, guys. Once again, I'm going to clarify. I will not, no matter what, will I ever watch Pearl and Fracture ever again for the rest of the year. Did you argue with Nadeshot when he fired you? No. Watch all of them? There's just no way. I can't do that. This is going to be the longest stream ever. CBA. Okay, what I'll do is I plan to watch at least, I'm going to watch this series. I'm going to watch Bestia. I want to watch at least like 3 maps. I want to watch like 3 maps of each team. This is like kind of a 2-for-1, which is nice. And then if I have time after, I'll watch Enterprise as well, because I'm kind of curious to see Enterprise. I mean, I guess this is a double dip as well, huh? Because Reborn is also one of the teams that made it through. So that could be interesting to watch as well. Disgusting, man. Pearl Fracture. It's like, I'll watch one map. I'll watch the Haven here, I guess. I'll watch the Haven here. What's up, bro? Found you recently and love the vids. I've been wanting to reach out. Do you have a Twitter account I could DM you? Yeah. You can indeed send me a DM on Twitter. Okay. What I'll do, I'll end the stream watching Enterprise because like I won't lie. This is probably the matchup that everybody's most looking forward to when it comes to EMEA play-ins, correct? It's gotta be. It's just gotta be. Fnatic Enterprise? Fuck, man. Fuck. How long do they have to prep after? They have like 6 days, actually. Okay, so the earliest anyone can be eliminated this year is in 1 week from now. Did you see Stunner deleted tweet? Wait, there was a Stunner deleted tweet? Okay, I'm gonna look at this on my second monitor before it's bad. I mean, that's like, I feel like that. Why did he delete that? Maybe he just doesn't want to be petty. I feel like that's like kind of like a valid tweet. I feel that sounds kind of like a valid tweet. Yeah. I mean, I think that would be kind of like disingenuous to say that was the only offense of like that entire relationship. If it was like he's late one time, they got into a shouting argument and then it was over. Yeah, it was probably a build up before that. Alrighty then. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. La Masia, 2G, Breeze, map 2, boom. And it begins. Okay, so we actually already watched a decent amount of 2G, but watching these games with actually seeing 2G with Shenum is probably going to be different context, right? Because FRZ was actually... Is FRZ usually playing, like, Initiator, by the way? Because this guy was actually smurfing. This guy was smurfing, by the way, on, like, Viper and just lurks in general. Bro, this guy is actually he's perma-scan. There's scan players smurfing on lurk. Jesus.
E para a La Masia a situação é diferente. Como o primeiro split da La Masia não foi bom, eles não têm tantos pontos quanto a Team Solid tem.
Tech pause. Tech pause. How does that even happen?
Para a Gallery ser a grande campeã do VCB.
Boa, e tem um recado.
Mas o Twist é
Okay. Because Gab could only play Initiator? Yeah. Blabbering. Okay. Fuck, should I go to the bathroom? I want to go to the bathroom first. Yeah, I'll be right back. Don't hate me. Oh my god, don't hate me. Yo, what is going on in chat, bro? I don't vape, first of all. Second of all, I didn't even run those ads. Third of all, you guys see I added the... Yo, whenever somebody says ads now, it just shows like the subscriber thing. Is that good? That's good techno. I saw that in, I think, Mel's stream. Genius mode. What up, Winter? Zikz vape king. I don't vape. I don't vape. I don't vape. L greed? Why is that greed? Did you run at? Oh yeah, Dino did. Oh,
By the way, I just ran through the smoke kill 3. I'm so fucking good!
okay, I gotta know. Should I leave the whole thing? Or should I just leave like the chuckle from Busio and then he says, I'm so fucking good. Like that? Because it kind of lasts like fucking forever, but it's just funny. Like, it's just a funny clip. Replace it with tether default?
Tether default.
Well, it's like I can have both. Just the end? I think so too.
By the way, I just ran through the smoke kill through.
Time out.
I'm so fucking good.
It's just too funny. What clip is that? It's like something that Dan linked to me a while ago. I can fix it though. I can fix it. Genji FPS with the 10 stream streak, slowly but surely making to 100. Oh shit, that's commitment. That's commitment. Should we be watching this game? Easy game for 2G. Oh well, you know this is 2G versus La Masia, so it wasn't an easy game for 2G. But yeah, we are watching this game. 130 streak from Potatoes. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I'll probably fix the Busio one. I actually talked to Busio yesterday, which is what made me motivated to add the Busio soundboard. For sure, just the end. Yeah, probably. All right, here we go.
top 3 de Champions em cada lado aí dos times, né? Xenon e o...
Okay, so...
O Xenon chegou aos top 3, né? Foi top 5, né?
Actually, let me look at the... I'm so curious to look at like the stats and the rosters and these things. Because I actually don't know much about La Masia. Sanatsu, Paula, JZZ, Tuiz, Mazin. Bro, there's 4 players on this team that we know about. Paula, for those that don't know, I believe it was on Furia. He was. JZZ, Tuiz, Mazin. These are all like tier 1 players, like ex tier 1 players. Literally. JZZ was on one of the older versions of MIBR. Toys, obviously everybody should know from Loud. But he also played on Furia. And then Mazin as well was in tier 1 under MIBR. So the only person I don't know is Zanatsu. So anybody know anything about this guy? 9C, Stella, Red Canids. All right, cool. All right, let's go. And everybody should already somewhat know, at least if you were here for like the 14 hours of tech pause best of 5, should have been here for the 2G thing, but the only player that we are going to see more of is Shenum, and kind of see how Shenum plays, because it's been a while. He was in tier 1 as well, but it's kind of crazy to know how many players were in tier 1 that were like kind of competing in tier 2 plans. Bro, these guys were actually playing Harbor. Both teams are playing Harbor Vice. Is that not the weirdest shit ever? But these, by the way, these guys do not care. Holy shit. Bro, by the way, I think that this is the most like disgusting thing about Neon. You just walk around with your slide in hand, and as soon as you see someone, you just slide. Isn't that annoying? This character is so fun to play against. So damn fun to play against.
E aí o Zanatsu com apenas 13 de vida tem jogador chegando pelas costas, olha o timing. Aí o Zanatsu com apenas 13 de vida tem jogador chegando pelas costas, olha
o
timing. FRZ, o time perfeito do fogão e o pistão da
kind of like their setup.
Cara, mais uma vez, hein? É a terceira.
Wait, is this LAN? What?
Primeira vez que a gente fala da Bandit do QCK.
Both of these guys just have insane setups or what?
Muita confiança, ele ainda pega jogadores
Plans have started. I thought it was week 4. Well, okay. To give you guys some context, it's like my next episode of Plat Chat is obviously going to be like predictions. It's going to be predictions for plans, right? C9's already like locked here. Crew's already locked here. Wait, is that even true? I guess so. So it's like we're going to have to be doing predictions of how does Bestia do versus Cloud9? I just want to like prepare.
Ele quebra um, a gente não tava 100% na tela dele, esse vai ser o primeiro, e aí o segundo...
Zanatsu is a pretty good duelist player. He was in Ascension 2025 and still a little delayed. I see.
O FRZ, o Fogão, tava muito bem posicionado.
Okay, Antico round. We'll like try to save some time here. Surely there's no funny business on the Antico round. Surely not.
Eu ia falar, né? Vai deixar pegar a hora. Tempo cedo, né?
2G with like the super early Harbor high tide timing. Like there's zero action happening. You just rips the high tide. It feels like only some teams understand this like Harbor character. Can't remember if 2G... Can't remember if I rated 2G highly when it came to the Harbor stuff in the SRB series. Because even like this one, like here, I think this is really good, by the way, by La Masia. I know they're doing this on like an Eco round too, but the fact that Tuiz doesn't instantly wall here, and then he gets to save it, like this is actually like insane by Tuiz. Insanely underrated player, probably. Nah, he's probably rated. You see how like the timing that he's thrown up this wall is the timing that people are about to retake? Rather than like committing it early when nobody's there. Pretty nice.
Pois é, né, XR?
Pois é.
Que análise, hein?
Pelo jeito, eu só falo besteira mesmo, né?
Ainda tem tempo, XR. Os dois jogadores estão sem vida, você pode acertar ainda.
Bro, why is this doable, by the way? I'm like watching an eco round because it's kind of doable. Bro, this is what I'm talking about though. Like, how come people don't just... If people visualize team fights like they do in League of Legends, I shit you not. I shit you not. It would go so far. If the only thing they were thinking of right now is how can we get 3 people fighting their 3 people at the same time, I don't think that they would ever play this post fight like this. Like, bro, Toys is completely dead first. No chance in the round. Paul is like 1 HP. Chilling like on the left side pyramid in angle disadvantage. If these guys are just ready to swing off their teammate, isn't it just like actually doable? It's quite literally just doable. Like, even if Tweez is just full tucked here, right? And then he like spots the cross. So like they're actually in this zone. Everybody fights here. Is that like kind of like 3-man fight where they have to like play some 90-degree fight? It's actually fucked up. 500 bits, W plans, VOD reviews. Mr. Zikz, thank you, bro. But like instead, they're playing this rap timing, under no noise, dies for free. They actually had a world to win this round if they just actually fought. Anyways. He just TP. Okay, we are playing Omen. He insta-TP'd elbow to beat a timing. Interesting. Kugara just died to spam. That's a pretty good protocol. Don't mind that. Weird off angle. Wide swing. Brinks. Brinks is actually nice. I remember when we watched 2G versus SRB. I think this Brinks guy is actually very good. Just even seeing like a basic thing like a wide swing against off angle, like La Masia should probably not just be standing in the open. Okay, there's like red cards here when it comes to the high tide timing, so I don't think we need to high tide here. That's okay.
Até de algum jogador tentar jogar de uma maneira um pouco mais agressiva, mas por enquanto o T-Game não quer fazer isso.
Lembrando que a T-Game no primeiro mapa venceu, o round fica ainda mais importante. Faltando agora 50 segundos no relógio.
Esse primeiro contato é importante, cara. Tem que gastar recurso agora, hein?
Tem spot, TCK vai tomar o stun também, do outro lado tem
Vice, I'm not gonna lie, double Vice Harbor is such a... This is the weirdest game of Breeze I think I'll ever watch.
Quem leva o FRZ, mas a troca acontece.
Olha o Twist.
Agora, vamos ver o Twist. Ainda o Xenon ali chegando pelo meio, né? O Twist ali pra base, o QCK. Leva mais 70 de vida. Eliminado pelos Zanatsu, é 2 contra 2. O tempo vai passando, o Xenon se aproxima.
Actually, I have no idea. Yo, is this Zanatsu guy?
2 contra 2.
Zanatsu? Is he perfect? What is this?
Leva 2 jogadores e sobra apenas o brilho.
Okay, no. I'm actually so curious. Hold on. I gotta look up like the stats of these players to know like who's their top performers. Cause this is like play-ins, playoffs, regular phase. What is play-in, by the way? Okay, that makes sense. Like just based on his mechs alone, I can tell that this guy's actually nice. You guys think that Zikz had the conversation with you? What do you mean, the conversation, by the way? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, let's see the idea. How do we use Visalt, by the way, on this map? Anyway, Yorult, or not Yoru, Jesus, Sova and Neon Alt. What's the idea?
Porque eles têm o ultimate do Paulo e do Zanatsu, se acreditarem em perderem fica complicado. Assim, do outro
lado, how about Vice on Breeze? I don't know. I think that the one thing is, it's like, Vice can be really annoying if you try to usually do like these set hits and it ruins your scaling. Like for example, you don't want to Thorn the Choke because it is a Sova map, right? So they're always just going to shock the choke. But if you put Thorns on like the common scaling paths, like, you know, like these 2 spots, then yeah, you're just gonna kind of get them good. Like they are just contained to like this section of B. And if you have a way to refight them, let's say like a high flash on the pillar, you refight them through, then yeah, I mean, that could be kind of good. Same thing kind of applies toward A. And you could, even on A, kind of do like Thorns that are like between, if that makes sense. Because people, when they scale, they don't want to scale like, you know, like this. That's kind of like bot behavior. You just run straight to mid-sight. Unless you know that it's full clear off like a drone. Because it's like, you know, you're going to be running into like these peaks. You're just not going to have a good time. Generally, people like to like stay tucked to the wall. Also, Liz with that rate of 18. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Liz. Where the fuck did the whiteboard spawn from? What do you mean? It's been there. Can you guys see it, by the way? Can you see it on the small cam or no? You can actually read it like clear as day? That's goated. I had to like make it bold as shit. You forgot a few zeros with the Liz raid? 18 billion trillion. Thank you, Liz. Hope you had a great stream. Zikz, you should stop vaping. It's bad for your health. I don't vape. We don't see a top corner. Oh, like here? No, I mean like this is like where it ends anyway. Have I never noticed it? Oh, because I just put it up today. Caster thought that one was funny. Anyway, moving on.
É isso. Bora, QCK! E o QCK que mudou de nick, né? Voltou.
What a weird default. 42, by the way. Bro, by the way, I'm 32. Let's not get it twisted.
Já ficou caro, hein?
Bem jogado pelo Xenon, que dá muito dano, mas Zanatsu
passou. Bro, the Zanatsu guy is just running at them. What the fuck was that? That was sick.
Já ficou caro, hein?
Bem jogado pelo Xenon, que dá muito dano, mas Zanatsu passou.
Bro, he took the walk timing for a little bit and then he just ran him down. Literally.
Dá muito dano, mas Zanatsu passou. E o Xenon não tava esperando.
He ran him down full audio and just killed him. Takes the whole side alone, drones the tunnel guy so his Omen could cross. Omen didn't cross though. Wait, Mazian, bro, you have a smoke? Oh, we don't have bomb. Well, that's not good, is it? That is exceptionally not good. What a weird round. Hold on, let me go back and look at this. So they're doing a bit of a top mid default where they use the dart. Did they? Okay, hold on. Where's our dart go? Okay, dart went top mid before the smoke. Okay, this is like pretty bad details, chat.
E essa Vice dele aí
You want
tá
the smoke to land
dia, hein?
Pois é,
so that the guy can't break the dart for free. The smoke also gives you a room to like walk out. Like you could just be in front of this breaking the dart. These are like high key kind of like bad details on the default.
ele nunca
There's
foi
so many
ocupado, Spaca.
gaps here.
Pois é, joga demais.
Like man, like for example, you could have just had somebody come out here and just path here and just be ahead of all of it. Somebody also could have just walked down.
Essa
'Cause they beat the
Vice
dart
dele aí
timing.
tá em dia, hein?
Pois é, joga demais do que esse cara. Ele nunca foi ocupado, Spacão.
Nunca.
Pois é.
Ambition era o culpado, XZ.
They do wall clear it. I mean, off angle would have been pretty nice there.
É isso. Bora, QCK! E o QCK que mudou de nick, né?
QCK actually faces against two.
É melhor assim, né? QCK um belo. E ó, acelerou ali o pala do outro lado, FRZ.
One thing is for sure though, like these guys love to fight.
Já ficou caro, hein?
It's kind of crazy how this round developed because it's like just everybody's taking duels,
O Xenon não tava esperto.
and a lot of it is just dry duels. And it's not even like with team play or something. One guy's just like facing against two, kills one anyway. The default kind of has like hella gaps in it. Be pretty easy to like punish them. Is that a good Storm Surge by Harbor? I think like if I recall correctly, the Storm Surge that he's going for is like it's like the one that bounces off. Pretty sure he's quite literally going for this one. The one that hits here, part of the default. Bro, use the whiteboard, fuck VALORANT. Like, if you guys knew how hard it was for the VALORANT to actually pop up. Or not the VALORANT, the whiteboard. Can you guys see that? The problem is I need to like put it in bold, bro. I need to like write it in bold. Hi, smile. Top 7 maps, boss. Maybe full screen. Yeah, I could actually. L whiteboard or L marker? I think it's just the cam is small. Like, cause like technically speaking, like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys can't really see it too well, but like this is like written like disgustingly so that you guys can actually see it. All right, back to it. Back to it. Back to it. The whiteboard is here, yeah. It took, by the way, this whiteboard took like weeks to get here. Weeks.
Meu Deus, não entendeu nada.
Ué, não entendi. Se eles voltam lá não, hein?
Será? Será?
Meu Deus, olha o timing.
Meu Deus, não entendeu nada.
Ué, não entendeu.
O FRZ não...
Yo, I'm telling you, Phantom on stage is like an Omen TP. Like, players just don't know where people are dying from. Watch FRZ's reaction.
Meu Deus, olha o timing. Meu Deus, não entendeu nada.
Ué, não entendeu.
O FRZ não sabe da...
He thought that the guy is window. He thought his teammate got killed by a guy window.
Será? Nossa! Pegou o Brinks de lado.
Cara, não sei se eles voltam lá não, hein?
Será? Será?
Meu Deus, olha o timing.
Meu Deus, não entendeu nada.
Ué, não entendeu.
O FRZ
He went lazy into the angle
3 contra
that his teammate just died to.
1.
Is that not crazy?
Mesmo com 2 jogadores...
Have you guys ever had that feeling in game where it's like
Nossa, e o Zanatos vai pegar o timing no FRZ ainda, né?
your teammate dies to a Phantom, you genuinely just don't know where it came from?
Pois é.
Ué, não.
Olha aí, olha o
So I'm not kidding. On stage, it definitely happens.
Pra trás também, no momento certo. Será que dá pro FRZ sonhar com esse
Ele
clutch?
vai ter o spot daqui a pouco, já tem, né? Se rolar esse spotzinho, ele fizer um
What a
shot,
weird round, by the way.
É round aqui, cara.
O Azinho tá muito miado, cara. Ai, ai, meu Deus! Tá smoke! Passa perto demais!
Calma.
Uma D.
I mean, he's cooked here. 2v1.
Choque ali na pedra, acaba não pegando. A spike bem aberta. O espinho já é utilizado. JZZ, por quê, JZZ? Ele abriu
His teammate's 1 HP. There's just no way this is happening right now.
quase encaminhado, clicou, vai ter que dar cara, vai esperando na experiência, não clica de novo.
Meu Deus.
How do I jinx him in like in the fucking past? Like what the fuck is that?
Uma máquina! É clutch! Pontaço do fogão!
Meu amigo. O fogão. Mas
Anyway.
aí, né, o famoso timing. Olha
I need to talk about this, bro. This is driving me fucking nuts, by the way. How do pro players not have line? Like, if they want to throw post plan like Thorns as an example, like it kind of makes sense that the like one player would be doing their lineup while the other one plays the 1v1. If you really want to throw it that bad, because like in what world are we jiggling into the open to throw an ability and dying?
o round que ele vai tirar. Tudo bem, vamos lá, né? Contou com
Did he not know the counting method?
em cima do Zanatsu, contou. Mas aí,
That's just
é
so
o
crazy,
famoso,
bro.
mas aí,
Because like I mean, you guys were here when I was talking about Sovas, right? Like, how do Sovas, like, if you see a Sova jump spot throwing a shock dart, then I need you to think in your brain that guy is trolling. RK Castle with the prime, thank you, bro. Okay, well, this guy didn't even jump spot,
não tinha
but
que fazer
Não,
isso.
aí-
Que
that's just so illegal, bro. It's just so illegal.
Na cara dos adversários, ele vem lutado, hein?
Pois é,
Ele vinha.
loucura. Mais FRZ, tá quente, Spacão, você fala.
Ele vem
I'm
lutado.
sorry, but this is too funny.
Protocolo, mas o Bala XR, ele quer rasgar a cara dos adversários, ele vem lutado, hein?
Pois é,
Ele vinha.
loucura. Mais FRZ, tá quente.
Is that not
Spacão, você
crazy?
falou.
Cara,
He shot a dart there, and then he still had the confidence to go for that timing. I feel like every, like so many teams would just have a guy that's like posted elbow, like scaling with the neon, like a lurker, let's say, and then he would just die for free, like here.
a cara
It's like it's W confidence. But at the same time, once again, it's like, if you make noise and pull attention to you, and then you go for the next play, this should often be kind of a free death.
dos adversários, ele vem lutado, hein?
Pois é,
Ele vinha.
loucura. Mais FRZ, tá quente, Spacão, você
Quente,
falou.
cara.
No way he keeps pushing down elbow as well.
Ele já faz aí o
Okay,
primeiro
this is a
abate.
W reposition though.
Cara, só que assim, se fosse pra alguém dar cara primeiro...
Actually, walking down mid is a lot more unexpected, and he actually hears audio here.
Analisa muito bem.
Because they're going to think that he just dipped.
Mas é, velho, você é pouco
Yeah, he actually has like a pretty good spot, considering. But he needs somebody doors to bait for him.
JZZ, aí, a gente vai vendo a 2Game.
If I was Sova, I would want my harbor to be like making noise for me. Spam here.
Timing ali no meio.
Okay, Brinks actually did spam.
Tá esperando,
That's part of the reason why they wall contacted this angle. That's actually good. That's good by the 2G players.
Ó o Jotinha, ó o Jotinha. Ó,
E agora o Joaquim vai
ele
tentando se
viu.
redimir, só que puxa a arma de volta. O Xenon leva ele, sobra apenas o Twist com
I do think that's part of the strength of 2G when I was watching. They actually do have pretty good cam.
Esse round, pausa tática 100%.
And they're very fucking aggressive.
Nossa, toma.
They're very aggressive.
Tem. Ele tem essa mirinha, hein?
É o Twist, eu falei, né? Um jogador
I'm so curious to know though, like, how did
How
La Masia end up beating
É pra poucos, cara.
2G?
Top 3 não ganha chaveiro.
Will you do any VOD review of the tier 2 teams for EMEA play-ins? They start tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably end on Enterprise. Nah. Hold on. Tweez is fucking him.
Você tem chaveiro, XR?
Eu não.
Pode usar, né?
Se roubou o que era pelo...
Opa, olha o
What is his bug movement?
Pode usar, né?
Se roubou o que era pelo...
He's full audio here. Voss? Nah.
Pode usar o chaveiro,
4
Twist.
kills e ele quer mais.
Pode usar o chaveiro, Twist. Tá
Do
liberado.
they show replays?
Vai tentando
I hope so.
trazer um clutch que parecia impossível. Sobra apenas o Brinks, ele já tá mirando na posição
time.
certa.
All
O Brinks
time.
vai aparecendo.
Yo.
Ele não
Yo.
para.
Wait, Tweez is nice. Hold on, let me see that last skill
Vai
again.
tentando trazer um
So he
clutch
planted, he has no
que
space.
parecia
Could be spawn, could be halls,
Sobra apenas o Brinks, ele
or
já
it could
tá
be
mirando na posição
tunnel,
certa.
could be B main.
Brinks vai aparecendo.
Nah. Slow peeking main. Yeah, it's like he thought he's catching a timing, I guess. I mean, he should be diligent on his peaks, to be honest.
Volta, que clutch foi esse, Spacão?
O Twist é bom demais, cara. Óbvio que acima do clutch dele, de um hit, que ele quebrou todo mundo, existe a entrega e o relaxamento. Quebrou todo mundo.
Okay, hold on.
Existe a entrega e
No, they just showed back his
da
skills
equipe da 2Game.
from other
Nessa
person's
situação,
POV.
cara, era o que? Era 4v1?
4v1.
Era
He really did
1v4
walk peek
contra
everything though. The
Twist.
other
E é
guy.
onde que muda completamente o panorama do jogo, cara. Pode dar mais confiança pra La
We
Masia.
got news, Furia news. What is that on Reddit or something? Seems kind of like a nothing burger. Just the team hasn't watched the video. Alright. The Furia team has not watched Koala Noob's interview. Probably for good reason, honestly. I think if I was on that team and I watched that interview, I would actually be high-key, like,
Fez votação no melhor highlight do campeonato, pode anular
high-key annoyed.
aquele highlight do Liaz aí, porque esse do
But we
Twist
need a
foi mais
spicy
bonito.
statement. What do you want me to say, bro? That Koala Noob video gave away way too much. Made everybody on his team look pretty bad. Except for himself. Like, I think if you're ever in a situation where you're like on an interview, just like kind of, I don't want to say trash talking because it's like more so he's just talking about the team's problems, but it's like, bro, it's like, yeah, he's an emotional guy. He's getting super deflective.
Que absurdo, cara.
I don't know.
Tá aí. Vacilo de lado.
Just deflecting like all the blame to his teammates and leadership and all this other stuff.
Mas ainda assim, cara, eram 4 contra 1, né? Não tem como.
Não precisava ali. Quando o primeiro jogador toma o abate, give o spike site, dá o espaço pro Twist, joga
Just
seguro,
did
joga
not
seguro.
really.
Mas não foi feito isso pela equipe da 2Game.
Yeah.
Agora vão ter que vencer um round que na teoria
Like some of the things he's not even wrong about.
É round quebrado.
But it's like if you're sorry, I'm gonna pause it again. Like if you're gonna say all of that stuff, it almost felt like a ranting session because he doesn't address any of that stuff in scrims. Does that make sense? Because I've had players like that don't say like much during scrims to like try to improve the team, but then they have like all this laundry list of things that like explodes over time that like you just never talked about, and then you have one moment that's like boom, everything comes out at once. It's like, bro, like, I know he's like an emotional guy, but like, yeah, exactly. Bottling it all up is a good way to put it. It's like bottling up all your frustration and then just fucking dumping it in a public interview is fucking whack, for sure. It's for sure whack. All right, we're back to this.
É o seguinte, cara, quanto mais tempo gasta a equipe da La Masia, mais a 2Game pode sonhar eventualmente no ultimate. No, 35 segundos, tem ultimate do QCK.
I mean, anti-eco approach, pretty contact heavy. 3-2, doors split through A. Omen ult to confirm if anyone's backside. Peek off drone, that's nice. I mean, he's full solo in. Are they in a 4-1 on defense? There's like two people playing fast rotate. They're like mostly set up for B. Honestly, this is fine. 4-1 is what it is. They should convert this easy.
Que acaba morrendo pro JZZ.
I have a good Sun Tzu quote for you. Thank you, bro.
Esse snowball de economia, né? Pelo menos
You should get a psychologist instead of using interviews as a place to open up IMO. Yeah, I mean, that's a good, yeah, it's a good way to look at it for sure. You don't want to hear it? Just say it, bro.
economia mais sólida.
Sorry, moves. Please tell me your Sun Tzu quote. Please. Which soundboard works here? Alright, let's go.
Ultimates também. Beleza que do outro lado tem 4 ultimates da 2Game, mas é mais
The fuck is this?
onde o Valorant mostra.
No,
que
get
a
him
gente
out of the
tá
cannon.
completamente
It's a cannon, right?
desmontado, porque a gente tava
What the fuck? Where is he?
comentando
He's in
bons
the
ataques da
castle.
Macia, e agora vem
Que eles não devem ter muito pro Gabi. Já
mas acabou não
Parece bem com essa arma ou não. Já tem ultimate sendo utilizada lá na ponta do Spike site da B pelo Xenon.
My headset died. Thought you were muted, bro. I thought you were like just saying that you're gonna mute me. Tell me the Sun Tzu quote, bro. I've got a lot of good ones. I actually took notes on Art of War. I'm not even kidding when I say that. That shit was hella like valid. I set like daily goals in my league career based on like Sun Tzu quotes. It's kind of a method, bro, because everybody was like more entertained by the idea of like improving on a goal if I did something funny with it, you know? I will say this is a very common spam timing. Guys, if there is ever a fresh smoke, and they're using it for a potential cross timing. So here, you'll notice, like, this would have been a freebie against La Masia. If La Masia played against teams like Leviathan or any top team in Americas, they are getting blasted right here. Because the top teams in North America understands that when a smoke goes up, it's typically because people are standing there waiting for the smoke to go up and they're going to cross in that timing. So they're going to just spam the smoke as soon as it goes up. If you take first timing like this, you will die randomly to a team like Leviathan, NRG, G2, any team that plays Phantom and spams. 100 Thieves as well is also half wall Phantom kind of team. They would have killed a player. So keep that in mind while you watch. QCK is kind of like masking his position by not spamming, which is the one benefit, obviously. Wait, this team is using literally 4 Phantoms, by the way. 2G. Other team is also using 4 Phantoms, so like there's kind of not really that many reasons to spam. Or to not spam. An empty bomb site never made a great entry fragger. That's good. That's a good quote. Sun Tzu actually wrote that, huh? This guy is way too ahead of his time. I think I saw that quote when I was on your stream. Okay, so they use the Vice Wall to be able to prevent a rewalk. Is that good? Because they literally see the Vice Wall on the ground. Can't you hold that line, by the way, from on top of the Vice Wall? Does that make any sense? Hold on. So Vice Wall is here, because it was, once again, quite literally like out in the open. Doesn't a player that's literally standing on the Vice Wall here, not triggering it, like they can just hold a main. So like, what's the point? It's in the DLC part of Art of War. I see. Like, actually, what's the point? Somebody could just be holding on top of the wall. I guess he would just preempt it. He's activated way too early. He doesn't know if the Opera's here or not. As the Vice, like, maybe you throw a jump spot here, maybe. But not really. If you're playing 4-1, you just need to not die. Because if Gobera is a really good player, boom, kills this guy. He reads that it's heavy through doors. And he even just walls and crosses to bricks. And he kind of does. Yeah, I mean, Gobera's a good player. Hold on. He's read that there's nobody else because it was just Vice solo defaulting A. And now this round is completely unwinnable. Like, La Masia is full cooked. And there's a few reasons for that, obviously. It's not just the A main player's fault. Bro, they're execing this late into... Harbor has high tide, Harbor has ult, by the way. He's even not canceled the high tide early, or the ultimate early. See, it's kind of went like halfway through. Bro, he doesn't even use the high tide. And Brinks didn't even have to use the high tide to win this round. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Já não tem mais tempo, o Pala é o 4-3 no placar.
Cara, eu entendo, né? Agora a equipe da 2Game tentou caçar o Pala ou tentou pegar o Pereto do Gobera, digamos assim, né? Mas não conseguiram. Uma boa resposta da 2Game, né? Principalmente de ultimate. O tempo corre a favor da defesa quando vem o ultimate do
La Masia ended up winning the series, correct? Yeah.
do
Do
Brink.
you think JCC should just go late there? I don't mind the idea of throwing a jump spot. Like, throwing a jump spot against an operator,
Mas não,
you're just kind of risking that they're like not holding like high and tight to the wall. Which is, to be fair, like it's not the most common thing. He also has a flash here, which is interesting. So if he really wanted to be safe, he could quite literally jump spot with the flash timing and see if the operator's posted on the line. But like, look at this. It's like, bro, the neon's getting scanned by the dart in 1 second if he just waits. Yeah. Whenever you're the weak side chat, if there's a 4-1, and you're part of the 1, you have to go late. The only thing that matters is that you don't die. If you maintain the pressure in the main, and you don't let, for example, what happened here with Neon, where the Neon's able to take all this space back. Like, imagine if Neon's only space here was to sit back pyramid, because there's still a player in A main that can peek him on timing. He could never position front sight because Vice is always having that pressure. And then if he goes here, he's scared to cross because he's thinking, fuck, the Vice might peek me on my cross. So he can't even get like a good angle into doors to be able to take the fight. That's why like all kind of fell apart outside of, you know, La Masia trying to do this late round exec into like full harbor util. So I'm not like super convinced by La Masia's details in terms of like macro and utility. But it feels like the individual is pretty nice. Mathematician with the 30 shrimp shake. Thank you, bro. W board. Thank you, bro. I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet, but Sun Tzu quotes is at least the first thing. What the fuck happened here?
Que ainda busca o jogo, ainda tem uma economia. Opa, peraí. Olha a batida,
Some bad details here, man. Are you voting SGE later? I'll probably go back to the only other team that I'll do outside of the 3 that I listed in my tweet, which is 2G, La Masia, and Bessia. It's probably Enterprise. Probably watch Enterprise. Okay, like here's another detail once again. Like surely they have played against a Harbor or any one-way smoke here and realized that throwing this flash is useless. They need to throw the flash lower. Just simple as. I think a lot of the details from La Masia are like pretty off. One of the biggest things that drives me nuts is when I see like suboptimal util. Because like this one seems like kind of easy to understand, right? You just throw it low. Throw it low into the corner. If you throw it here and it's just inside of the one way, it got 0 value off the dart flash. Are you doing all the teams today? Yeah, I don't have anything else I'm doing today, so we're just kind of watching these games. I'm skipping over Fracture and Pearl from all the series, but I just wanted to get like kind of a decent understanding of all the players, the teams, what to expect, so that I can do some pretty like good predictions for Plat Chat. When they ask me eventually like, how is C9 going to stack up against La Masia? I'm like, I have no fucking clue until like I actually watch the game, so I'm just trying to get ahead of it, kind of. Means I should probably take notes a little bit.
Vai buscando informação, que QCK recua para jogar junto com o Xenon.
But I'm also going to do like, I'll be honest, I'm not doing like a crazy in-depth VOD review. It's going to be more of like casual watching.
E tá aí o round perfeito, comemora, Tio Game!
Esse era um tipo de round, cara, que pra equipe da La Masia, ele era cruel, por quê? Porque eles não
Who's the team you had the best synergy with during your time in VCT?
Nenhuma arma da Tio Game. Tá vindo uma recuperação financeira ainda pra trabalhar essa defesa, cara.
Best synergy.
No round anterior, eles já tiveram 3 jogadores vivos, e esse aqui são 5 vivos. Olha. Que mira isso, cara, do FRZ, cara.
Absurdo, né? Mesmo com o spot não é fácil essa.
I don't know if that's a thing, Coach Synergy.
Ele pegou a info e depois
I mean, I was pretty comfortable with everybody I worked with. in terms of like
Compra da La Masia aqui
on
pra trabalhar
EG.
esse ataque.
Cara, FRZ que
I think working with Ethan was nice because Ethan was very, very small detail oriented as well. Oh, I like this play. I really like this play. Bro, I really like this. That's actually nice. The more I watch, bro, the more I watch 2G, the more I actually really like their decision making. These guys are so fucking aggressive. These guys are so aggressive. Imagine they did this with like 3 players. I feel like this would be insane. If Vice was like the A player and Neon walked down too. The only thing that's like scuffed is that they're doing it with 2 people on like an anti-eco round. I don't know if you said it already, but thoughts on the Vice, how it stacks up against the meta comp. I think it'll be really annoying for sure. It'll be really annoying for teams to deal with because they've probably never played against a Vice outside of like G2. Because G2 played a Vice for like a small amount of time. But it's like, I don't know. Just comes down to the execution of it all. If the details are going to be off and easy to play against, and obviously like it's not great. Chat, the worst thing you can do is pop a piece of utility that stalls and then peek on timing. I made this video a long time ago. Like there was a short that I made on this, but like, okay, I'm going to ask you guys the question. Like, what the fuck else are they going to do when they get stalled like this? What the fuck else are they going to do? They're going to stand still. They're going to hold the angle. What you want to do with peak on timing is you want to let them walk into the zone, because when they're here, they're going to be looking half wall. When they're here, they're going to be looking like reverse clearing spawn. When they're here, they're going to be looking at the half wall like cubby. Or they're going to be checking backside. You know what I mean? There's going to be infinite timings that you can get while the Thorn's not there. If you peek on the Thorn timing, these guys are stuck sitting in this little box here, just only holding these 2 like peaks on timing. High key kind of like a mistake there. Like big mistake. I think from a micro POV, both teams have been not too shabby. But there's definitely some details that are off, like here. Doesn't it just naturally kind of make sense to... I guess maybe not. I'm just sitting here thinking, we already have like at least spawn walled, smoked. We can easily plant for spawn here. We don't know what exactly is going on flank. Because the other detail is here, remember, when Shannon peeks this, I'm pretty sure he sees both players. He actually doesn't. Oh, that's actually a big detail. Anyway, plants dies. Moving on. Shannon can do plans. FRZ back on initiator Pog. I actually don't know, but I never watched like the Shannon version of this team. Didn't somebody say that there's a chance that Gabex has to actually play in plans as well? Yikes. If that's the case, that would be a little unlucky. Do you think any of these teams can get a W in plans? Tier 2? Yeah. I think the bottom of VCT America is pretty fucking weak. Feel they're not at M80 level? I mean, M80 is pretty nice.
Tem nada, o chaveiro do First Strike entra, título, campeão First Strike tem nada. Ave Maria, right? Tá dura.
These little like micro interactions between 2G is like pretty nice to see. There would be at least one upset, so many chances. Well, that's kind of like why I'm watching the VOD reviews, because I'm like curious to know like how do these teams stack up against Crew? How do these teams stack up against Cloud9? This would probably be like EG Envy or something like that.
A mira dura do QCK também tá em Jinx, Zé. Já tira o Twist, round armado, perde o seu controle. Ué, galera.
Cara, tá aí, ó.
Tão fácil assim pra 2Game?
Parece que a La Masia tá começando a... Também. Vamos ver.
What is this spice wall? That looks crazy, bro.
Vamos ver. Pressão agora pra cima do Brix. Nossa senhora, sem chance pra ele. Mas QCK já apareceu e trocou.
Tem ult, cara.
O Beira tá com 30 de vida, mas a vantagem é grande. 4 contra 2.
Vale atirar
Que
correndo?
He just peeks him.
Assim?
Desse jeito
I
não
mean,
tá valendo,
4v1
não.
situation.
Volta.
Not really doable.
Você na brise ainda? Menos 7.
Xanatsu would have to be the best player in the world.
Agora
I
tem
think
a chance.
the problem is this guy is an operator like Gobera. If Gobera didn't have an operator, he would stay close to bricks and he would just play peak on timing like while these guys are W king forward. Man, pro play, I feel like pro play micro is so easy to read. The people that have attention generally don't peak until somebody else gets aggro, right? That's like the whole concept of juggle aggro. So like he sees these players, they've already shown themselves. So like in my opinion, he should be like here at the box immediately after seeing that these players have peaked and not re-peaked. And he should go for a timing peak doors because these people are going to scale next. And then after that, he repositions front sight, tries to kill the first player that comes out in the scaling, retucks left to re-peek the guy that's at doors again. And that's how he can slowly ISO in the 1v4. But now he's kind of backed himself up into main where it's like,
Também tentar o seu clutch. Já tivemos 2 clutchzaços aqui nesse mapa.
it's just going to be hard. At least he found a way to isolate.
Mais ponto da 2Game.
He ISO'd the first player, got a chance against the second. But the problem is with the way that he played the situation, he's going to eventually be hard held high-low if the other team's good. And he's stuck on this side, right? And this is just like, once again, kind of unwinnable.
Defesa de busca contato, de tenta dar o primeiro abate. A gente viu aqui o atrás. Difícil, cara. Por enquanto, não sei. Eu não sei o que aconteceu para lá.
É realmente mais mapa da La Masia onde o Pala.
I want to reiterate what La Masia is doing here. Guys, if you are at this angle in window, okay, and you drop out of window, the player that's on this jiggle does not hear it, okay? To represent the point, Killjoy ult is roughly the sound radius. So if you drop out window here, the only people that can hear you are quite literally people that are close on this wall, okay? So if you ever want to do this jiggle here, you need somebody to listen for this window drop. Because the problem is, the jiggle works well against this side. If people scale out this side, they can try to pre-aim you, but you'll be like fine. But the issue is, if they drop out window, and they're not heard, and you don't stop jiggling, then they can quite literally just slowly angle you out like this, from this side, and you will just be exposed and not be able to see them. So it's like one of the best lurk path things that you can do in the game, quite literally, like almost always gives you a free kill, is reverse clearing from window here. It's so good. It's so good. It is insane. There's been so many instances of that exact pathing happening and getting value.
Como, por exemplo, o Mazinho ele gosta de fazer esse padrão para tentar baitar essa parede. Mas muitas vezes, no que a gente vê do meta da Breeze sendo jogada internacionalmente falando, é o Harbor que faz essa smoke.
Vice is so weird. Is Vice torn on B-Split good? I feel like that is not good. You see mates benched Bippo for Hybrid. I did kind of see that. Don't know how to think. I don't know anything about Hybrid. Sliggy said you're wrong. Sliggy hates that pathing. That's good. Did you see the Inspire files? I saw a little bit. I saw a little bit. Not all of it.
Jogada internacionalmente falando, é o Harbor que faz essa smoke na boca, porque aí não tem a chance dele tomar.
I would say, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. The Stunner's deleted tweet thing, it kind of makes sense. It's like, bro, like someone's not gonna get benched because they're late one time for 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes late, that's just not happening. People are not getting benched off that. It had to be a build-up, overtime.
Caramba, Spaca, é só você falar mal dos caras que...
Wait, the fucking whiteboard? You like that square? You like that? Know yourself and you will win all battles, Sun Tzu. I thought it was a relevant quote, by the way, because identity seems to be so prevalent in Valorant right now. And everyone was trying to copy-paste the meta, and then they realized at some point, again, for the millionth time, that it's just better to stick to your own identity. It's funny that this happens every single year. That people are like, fuck, man, this meta agent is so OP, we have to play it. And then it turns out, like, the team that plays the meta agent, that's, like, out of identity, ends up, like, getting shit on, and then we're like, wow, this team is so bad, I wonder why. And then they, like, swap back to Comfort, and they look good again. It's just so funny. He dropped Busio because he was late once? No.
Mas pode ativar o... Então, se eles tentarem fazer uma jogada no momento e caiu, funcionou. Garantiram mais um ponto.
Man, he's done this TP so many times. Is this TP that good?
É isso, cara. E 7 a 5 aqui.
What does this TP even do? He was late twice. Didn't Inspire also say him and Sunner were legit screaming at each other when he told Inspire to leave? Like, I don't know, maybe that's normal, but it seems like not a great team environment. I will say, when you have a person that's deemed toxic within the environment, one of the best things that you need to do as a coach is be the person that stands up and confronts the person if they're being overly toxic. So, like, for example, my relationship with, like, certain toxic players that I won't name was always to be a bit harder on them, because nobody else on the team wanted to confront about those kinds of issues. But it's like, at the end of the day, I'd still have to, like, kind of go back to them and be like, you know, it's like, just because we want to win and yada, yada, yada. But yeah, I mean, you can definitely be still in a pretty productive environment, even though you're, like, putting the toxic person in their place from time to time in terms of ego. With Busio? No, Busio is definitely not toxic, bro. Busio is, like, the reverse of toxic. My problem with Busio was, like, Busio was too chill with my teammates doing, like, whack shit in game. At the beginning, Busio was like, bro, Busio would just say, I'm a chill guy. Every time he didn't agree with somebody, but he gave his feedback and then they, like, argued a little bit slightly, he would just say, I'm a chill guy. It's like, bro, like, that became, like, the meme of Boosty. And then eventually, over time, he just started actually confronting things more, and it was just way better. It was so funny, like, Busio every single time. It's like, I'm pretty sure the way you're supposed to play this is, like, you jiggle because you have attention, other guy takes a walk timing, you shoot to bait attention again to keep him in, like, entertained, and then the guy gets the backstab, and then the other person's like, nah, I think I could just peek him here, it's a good fight. He would just insta concede. That's okay, I'm a chill guy. You can do that. It's like, bro, like, but I think he's changed a lot from that. Bro, I was actually talking to Busio yesterday. We were talking about Deadlock and his time in Deadlock so far. Bro, I was saying, like, I want to watch, like, one of their scrims so bad. Just want to watch one of their scrims and just hear, like, what people talk about, how the arguments are like. Because, like, Deadlock is such a new scene. It's like, nobody knows what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? Nobody knows what proper pro play is, like, what it feels like to dedicate time to something, like, legitimately, where, like, you're doing VOD reviews, you're scrimming X amount of hours a day, you're actually, like, confronting your teammates about problems, you're not, like, bitching during the middle of the game. It's just funny as hell. Is he still playing with BCJ? I don't know. Not sure, actually. But yeah, I think Busio grown a lot in that regard because it's like he's working with like a bunch of people that were never pro players in any game. Like Deadlock as a scene is so damn new, bro. It's so damn new. Like Busio was like telling me he's like trying to convince his teammates to do like VOD review and shit. That's like how new the game is. It's like everybody just wants to play the game and not really like think too much. Okay, there's hella ults in this round. Let's see how they end up converting. Like, what's the idea here? Both teams have Vice ult. Bro. Bro, he's peeking before the drone. Pala. Calma. Zanutsu is also ulting. Bro, this Vice ult is so fucking ass. I can't believe how bad this Vice ult is. I feel like Gobert missed the shot because he was so shocked that he peeked before the drone, yeah. Is he convincing his teammates to VOD review? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that they understand it now, like, you have to VOD review. He's just telling me it's just funny, like, everybody just complains in the middle of the match, whereas, like, it's not really a big thing in Valorant, to be honest. I don't think I've worked with a player that's, like, perma-complaining in the middle of the match, because you have to, like, reset going into the next round over and over and over. It's a lot more, like, Deadlock community and pro players are more like how League of Legends was, where it's like League of Legends is like everybody queues up alone, and over time you kind of like learn as an individual, and then by the time you get to pro play, you're like really good mechanically, but you have no idea about team play really. And like you're just gonna have like crazy ego because you like everybody got there on their own, you know what I mean? Everybody like climbed on their own. So they have their different view of how to play the game. And it's just so, like I said, it's so new, bro. It's so new. And I don't know. I think it's going to be fucking hilarious. And the fact that, like, for example, in Valorant, the thing I love about Valorant compared to, like, coaching League is when you're in Valorant, you easily reset at the end of every round. Like, whatever, it's all good. Like, you got to go to the next round. Even if it's going into an eco round, you're going to be talking like, boom. What's next? We're going to 4-stack A, one person play toward B, try to get the info, try to like show big presence so that they go back the other way. You're going to immediately make a new plan, and it's going to like kind of flow constantly. It's hard to dwell in Valorant. Whereas, like, for example, in League of Legends, you lose Baron, you're going to be sitting there fucking, like, half the people on your team are, like, doing a mental battle because they're like, fuck, there's no hard reset in the game. You know that you're about to get snowballed on, and there's nothing you can do. You have to, like, try to find, like, a needle in a haystack of opportunity versus, like, you know, in Valorant, it's like, oh, this next round coming up, I'm going to have a pistol instead of a rifle. It's, like, so easy to problem solve and not let, like, the emotions take over. Bro, what in the world is going on there? Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? So they killed them on flank. We have Vice ult. We have Harbor ult. Like here, just everybody fucking relax. We're going to want QCK to take his walk timing. Try to get the additional space here. They're contained to sight. Our Harbor rips his ult. The bomb wasn't even tapped. If they just chill, hold the gaps, double ult, they're cooked. Chat, they're cooked. Let's see. Vice ult here. Boom. Harbor ult. Hey. Harbor ult? I mean, you can do this Harbor ult, honestly, from fucking anywhere, if we're being completely honest. But, like, the whole thing is you guys have to see that basically the entire bomb site's covered. You think that's playable? Not really. And that's all they have to do. Just wait. Wait for a tap. They have them full contained on site, and they are just cooked. You can do this from any direction. Even here is fine. Their only opportunity is to walk half wall. Instead, he spends the Harbor ult insta
Pra usar ele no finalzinho.
Eles têm que esperar o
That's why it's like,
segundo,
this
é
is
pra
low
voltar,
key
cara.
like a
Jogar
League
esse
of
lado
Legends
sem
team
esporte vai
fighting
ser
meta.
difícil. Então espera pra voltar o
In so
esporte.
many cases, if you visualize the game like that,
Só que o FRZ acaba se entregando.
how have they gotten in this situation, man? How have they gotten in this situation? Bro,
Por round. Agora deve virar o
QCK does this ult instead.
Só que o FRZ acaba se
The ult
entregando.
hits 0 people. Bro, this Vice ult is so bad. It's actually funny. You can harbor ult from inside the wall. Did I put this shit inside the wall? I mean, bro, you can do it. You can just do it from spawn. You can do it from many places. Trust. Man, this Vice ult is fucking bad. Holy shit, this Vice ult is bad.
Muito de trás, acaba não pegando os jogadores. Olha a bala do Brix.
Honestly, Lamasia even plays this well to double peek that. The double peek tunnel. By the way, tunnel has to be the worst lane to retake from. It has to be. It has to be. Because the problem is, it's just the biggest peak on timing lane in the game outside of like Garage on Haven. There's too many angles to clear. You get peeked on any timing. They double swung you. You have no like stopping point. Lamasia actually played that well. Okay, swap sides.
Eu acho que algo que deveria aparecer muito mais é a trade kill.
Okay, Neon Omen toward A main is actually fucking annoying to play against.
Acaba deixando a desejar.
Keep blinding. Blinds everyone, slide peek. Are you watching EMEA plans? Yeah, I will be. I'll probably end the stream by watching Enterprise and then probably turn off stream after. To get some good sleep. I'm like beyond excited to watch Fnatic versus Enterprise. I hope that Fnatic hits like a bounce back.
Eu escutei o barulho da paranoia do Mazin, mas ninguém ficou cego, cara. Ou se ficou, encurtou demais o Pala. Ó, ó o Zanatsu. Ó como ele vem.
Se aproximando, tem um jogador atrás da caixa. Pedrada do Zanatsu.
I fuck with Zanatsu, bro. This guy's actually nice. Feels like every single situation I've seen out of Zanatsu, like individually, he's played it pretty damn well. Like full walk timing from yellow off the high tide. Doesn't make like unnecessary noise. Kills Gobera. There's no like person that's ready to play off of Gobera because 2G is like over focused on this left lane. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think some of these teams are just so off on posts. It's crazy. I think the number one thing that would impress me if I watch any of these teams is if they have a good post plant. Because post plant is understood by I think like 4 teams in North America currently, or in Americas. You just don't see good post plants these days. You really just don't.
E olha nas costas, já tem também se aproximando ali o JZZ. Nossa. Olha agora, furar smoke.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
O JZZ vai aparecer.
It just begs the question, like, if Lamasia waited 3 more seconds, this Cove is down, by the way. The Cove is down and they can just take dry duels.
Olha agora, furar smoke.
You'll see it disappears on the minimap in like 1 second. No way, JZZ. How has he done that? Double peak high low from both teams was pretty sick there.
Bastante. 9 pontos para a equipe da 2Game já, é capta orb. Sei não, hein, cara. Lamasia vai ter que.
Which teams understand post plant? There's Leviathan, 100 Thieves. Even Energy can be sus at times. G2, I mean, Energy in the most recent week was fucking insane. They were actually really good at post plant, but they had to like level up into it. G2's kind of 50-50. G2's, that's probably been one of G2's weakest points, has been post plant. And then MIBR actually recently has been really good. So I guess it's like 5-ish teams in Americas.
É, cara. Não tá fácil pra eles e a 2Game vai fazendo grande jogo nessa final do VCB.
I mean, Lamasia is kind of getting owned here. This is their map pick. That's not good.
Vantagem dos vetos e vai aproveitando isso muito bem por enquanto. Tem a chance de garantir já o 10-4. Lembrando que o primeiro mapa terminou 13-4, né? Então,
Bro, our Omen died early today.
9 game para a equipe da 2Game já, é Capta Orb. Sei não, hein, cara. La Macia vai ter que encontrar forças aí, hein?
É, cara. Não tá fácil pra eles e a 2Game vai fazendo um grande...
Not a lot of intention in this anti-eco round.
Tem a chance de...
Or this eco round, rather.
Assim,
They were just hard split.
Pelo menos de alguma forma, né? O Gobeira, mesmo jogando com a Neon, e muitas vezes ele tendo que se jogar, já que ele é o solo duelista, ainda tem a FRZ com 17 kills, Xenon com 14, QCK com 14.
You were pronouncing JZZ's name wrong?
Alguns jogadores não
No, that's JZZ. When are EMEA plans? I think it's tomorrow in the morning, like the usual time for EMEA. Let's see, 8 a.m. Yeah, 8 a.m. There's no way I'm going to be watching every single one of the like tier 2 teams, like in terms of VOD review. But I have to VOD review... Yeah, I have to VOD review all of the ones that'll be in Americas because I'm on Plat Chat again. Pronounced Jazz. Any plans to watch any CN games? No, unfortunately, I don't have permission. I would have to like reach out to get permission, and for context, like to watch China. China overlaps with Pacific. And China has like more like requirements of things you have to do to be able to watch China.
Vamos ver qual que vai ser, né? A finalização do round parece que vai ser realmente pra A.
Mais split.
O Gobeira fez muito barulho por ali, então o Pala já...
So it just makes sense that I would just rather
just
watch Pacific.
Quem que tá com ele?
I was thinking about trying to get it last night so I could watch those games, but
pegando a primeira bala, já leva também o dele. Round fica bom ainda pra La Macia. O round bônus pra tentar o...
They look pretty damn calm here though. La Macia. That's so hard, bro. They're getting double held.
Tentar o quinto ponto. Dois jogadores ali pelo bombe, o Mazinho esperando até...
They're getting double held. QCK like kind of goes wide, but not really. Do you need perms to watch Project Horizon? I mean, I would think so. That would be like a weird workaround, I think. It's like, bro, I'm basically watching the stream just through somebody else's stream. EF Swift with a $2 super chat. Thank you, bro. Who do you think the top 3 teams in Pacific are right now? In Pacific, bro, I haven't been like deady watching Pacific, so it's hard for me to really tell you, to be honest. The only games I've been watching are Zeta games and DFM games. Outside of that, I've been prioritizing sleep. Just watch EMEA and Americas. It's kind of hard for me to tell you. I would imagine Pyrex though. And Genji's been having insane performances too, right? I don't know. Seems kind of hard to call Pacific. It's like Pyrex is like a clear one, and I don't know who else is even up there. It all seems so random. I felt like even Americas was pretty random until recently. And EMEA, bro, like I can't tell you what the fuck is going on in EMEA. EMEA's middle of the table is like, what the fuck is going on there? Bro, like literally, look at this group stage. The only thing I could discern was that Karmankor is really good. And that I like that BBL's added Yoru. But Vitality had some sus games. Team Liquid floats between like greatness and like... I mean, they've been pretty solid, honestly, Team Liquid. No, Team Liquid's been pretty consistent. But like Eternal Fire, Navi, Foot... Gentlemates, Heretics, like these teams are like, what is going on between these 6, man? Yeah, I guess I do quite literally have them as the top 4, and then like this middle 6, and then like, I guess the bottom 2, but Giant X is a lot better than I think their record shows. There's a world that Fnatic is actually like the 10th best team right now. Even the 11th best team. Yikes, that's kind of confusing, huh? I feel like that was not expected at all. This fall off has been kind of fucking crazy. I think the scariest thing for me is always the fact that it's like, it happens so often on their map pick. Bro, I think they pick split here. 4-13. They picked Lotus here. 5-13. Isn't this their Ascent pick? Fnatic pick Ascent. 6-13. It's like, bro, like, we got to be winning our map pick.
Porque foi o Pala que ficou responsável para pegar o Gobeira, conseguiram segurar muito bem, pegaram 2 abates de cara.
A primeira kill do Zanatsu fez muita diferença também, né? Porque você
Like, there's a reason you picked that, you know?
Ali para aquela parte do túnel, mas conseguiu pegar uma kill importante logo no começo, então deu um pouquinho mais de tranquilidade para o Mazin conseguir recuar.
Na mão do fogão, né? Então assim, tem esse dronezinho, esse combo pode ser impactante. Vamos ver, XR, aquela macia já ganha um round importante, faz uma economia.
Are you watching the next America's games?
Para chegar perto da equipe da 2Game.
What do you mean the next? Do you mean Bestia? I'll be watching Bestia. Yo, I have never seen that before ever, by the way. I've never seen someone intentionally blind the drone. That's crazy, because isn't he just dead? Like, if Gobera just slide peeks him, he just dies. Bro, I feel like... No, I've never seen that before. I don't think I'll ever see that again, by the way. That is so weird. Bro, like... That's crazy. I feel like every single Neon in the game in Americas currently would have just slide peeked him and killed him for free. And he'd be sitting there thinking, like, why did I do that?
Vamos ver essa pressão, tem jogador colado nele. E agora a ultimate da FRZ, ele sempre leva.
2G is doing like the Sentinels wall.
Tá muito bem nas ultimates, a troca agora, a Gobeira consegue levar o Pala, Xeron fica pelo caminho. 4 contra 3.
Dá pra voltar, hein, cara.
Vamos ver qual que vai ser a decisão da 2Game.
I can't believe both teams are playing Vice. I think that is the most shocking thing about this whole map.
E falou, galera, a rotação é minha, né? Tenta girar vocês agora.
I think across the board, like, some of the details are like just crazy off. But in terms of some of the micro, I think like micro at the end of the day kind of matters the most. And like how people approach like their team play interactions and this kind of stuff. And I think like so far I've seen like decent things from both teams. Because when you compare this to like, let's say C9, NB, EG, and Crew, it's just going to come down to that in so many cases, I think. Look at Toys, just off-angling, bro. Look at how much info he has because he's just confident to off-angle. Which is crazy, by the way, because it was a straight 50-50. Like, he can peek on left side of the pillar or right. He's went away from the bomb in the 1v2. Yeah, I mean, traps. He literally just lost due to positioning. Vice seems pretty shite on this map. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty bad. I don't really get the vision. I think that the one thing that it does pretty... There's no way he tried to take that cove at the last second, right? How to die? How to die 101. How to die and lose your gun at the last possible second 101. Whoa, that's crazy. No, these guys are aggressive. Do we have a harbor set strat here? Or no? Let's see. 2G. They have hero rifle and Brinks.
Tá na B. Onde que esse cara pode estar? No meio do mapa.
Triple hold doors.
Joga primeiro o QCK,
I think Marshall Sheriff, pretty underrated combo on the eco round.
Voltaram pro jogo a equipe da Lamacê, na minha opinião.
You just both play for body shots, like play together a bit. Oh, Paulo, we are in a weird situation here. Yeah, that doesn't seem too ideal. What a weird setup for the round. What an absolutely weird setup for the round. He tried to timing it in front of the boxes. Okay, remember the round that we watched from La Masia, where the Omen smoke came late and then the dart came, and we were saying that the details are bad because the smoke needs to be there before the dart so that it can't be broken. That's literally what happened in this round that fucked Paula. That's why this sequence needs to go this way. So it's like high-key better details by 2G. And then here, I think the other thing that's really weird, if you have a player that goes down mid, then the positioning should kind of supplement that, right? So I like how the Harbor is playing, because it's like he's basically creating this crossfire. Every time somebody comes out elbow and tries to kill the Neon, he can at least trade no matter what. This needs to be the same exact idea when it comes to the Sova's position. The Sova needs to be somewhere around doors so that when they go to reverse clear him, they're exposing themselves to the doors player. We've seen this so many times, a 3-player setup. Even though they're all separated, they have a way to crossfire off the guy that's at bottom castle. The fact that Sova's so far is nuts. And the fact they're doing it on an eco is even more nuts. Slid to try to dodge the stun, ends up dropping his loot on the ground. So there's now 2 rifles in the side of 2G. And what does JZZ do? Walk pushes B main solo. So fire. Guys, does he read YouTube chat? Yeah. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, or Tom Holland? I don't know. I grew up with Tobey Maguire. That's what I'm like most comfortable with, I guess. Which is the best tier 2 team in your opinion? I don't know. I'm still going through it. Still going through it. My bias is for M80 though. But I haven't watched like any of the other regions tier 2 teams. But I think like, bro, if there's a world that M80 plays against Sentinels, it's actually so cinema.
Mazinho pegou bom abate. Eu ia falar do Xenon, né? Que o Xenon ele teria ultimate caso colocasse a spike no chão.
Faz a paranoia que não cegou todo mundo mesmo.
Paranoia missed that guy. It's all good though. Bro, can I just talk about the individuality on these teams? Wow, these guys.
Faz a paranoia que não cegou todo mundo.
Like if we're gonna blind A main and fight it, we can give up the doors timing. You know what I mean? You've been cooking with the shorts recently. Enjoyed them a lot. Thank you, bro. I think Sen runs a train through all these play-in teams. I think the M80 game is... I kind of have M80 like in the same like slot as Sentinels, funny enough. I think they are pretty comparable. Apparently Enterprise Esports is a solid tier 2 team and they're playing against Fnatic. Yeah, I'll probably end up... By the end of this stream, I'll watch Enterprise. Watching a few of these maps, 2G versus La Masia, just to get like a feeling for like how these guys play style-wise. Their micro approach. Like here, for example, once again, you should as a team, there's certain lanes, how can I best explain this? There's certain lanes that you can clear it on one timing and then kind of forget about it for a while, right? So like, let's say you're Sova here, you're holding doors, okay? You can let this lane be an issue and go fight into A main for the amount of time that it takes for someone to go through doors and peek you from front sight. So you have like a solid, this is a knife out timing. So knife out timing doesn't really make the same sense. Let's say it's 5 seconds, okay? Let's say that it's 5 seconds for someone to be on the best timing possible at doors and be able to peek you at A main. You have 5 seconds. That means that all Sova has to do is check this every 5 seconds to see if they took a timing. So you give up the line, you come fight with your boy, then you come re-pick it back up, and like maybe instead there's like a 3-second window that could cross this way. So like then you have to respect like they could be back sight on you. But like if you're getting split on, like maybe a rotator can make it in time to pick it up. But like these are the kinds of details you need to have where you drop a lane, understand the natural timing of the lane, and you pick it up later. But yeah, here, like, the thing is, Mazin already knows that he's going to blind and refight this. Does he say a word? He's calming here, yeah. He's crazy calming. And our Sova is still holding doors. And now he joins the fight after our teammates died. So these are definitely pretty important like micro details, especially that they're doing this so often on this like antique round. It's like kind of crazy, man. So many like individual moments. This timing is Brink's specialty, I think. I think that La Masia knows Brink's specialty. I think this would catch an America's team off guard, probably. One guy spamming his whole mag, ends up reloading, and then he just takes it first timing through the wall.
Ainda vai ter dinheiro, né? A
É,
Game.
vai ter grana porque esse round era uma meia
Sven
conta,
with the
né? Mas,
35
assim,
stream
um
streak. Thank you, bro.
ponto importante para a equipe da 2Game.
Welcome back as per
deixar a La Macia
usual.
voltar, que é, a La Macia,
Shrimp.
eles gostam de jogar pra
I
frente
like that they
em
added
vários
like a
momentos.
shrimp and a crab on
O que eu
these.
sinto defensivamente
Does
contra a
anybody
La Macia,
call
eles
them by
são
shrimp and crab though? Nah, no way, right? Everybody just says left pyramid, right pyramid. I think when this came onto the pyramid, we immediately tried to use it, and then we were like, say left and right titty. Oh, okay, well. Laura and Croft, no. Okay, who the fuck says that? Nobody calls it pyramid. I call it pyramid. You guys are actually what's the word?
muito bem
Misogynist
coordenados, cara.
or something?
É
I don't
algo
know.
muito no avanço, no individual. E é uma pausa tática.
Joke, of
dos
course.
Caras, né, da La Macia, talvez
A produção conseguir
imaginando.
confirmar pra gente?
Não, acho que foi, cara. Acho que foi. Pode ter sido. Talvez o STK, depois que o Pala morreu, ele já pediu a pausa. Falou, cara, pera aí,
Laura
vamos
and
conversar
Croft
com
is
meus
actually
jogadores
crazy,
aqui
yeah.
e tal.
But like, which one would you even call Laura and which one would you call Croft?
Resultado do round.
Talvez, né? A gente fica na expectativa. Mas é fato que a La Macia tá voltando, cara. Tá jogando na defesa.
I'd say backside and yellow if they're behind the box.
Mas não é possível.
Oportunidade pra dentro, faltando.
Backside's kind of like a big area, you know?
Não tinha tirado isso também assim.
Ser algo bem para counterar essa play da equipe.
I will say, both teams very aggressive. Both teams not always with perfect team play, but sometimes when they're like together, it looks pretty good. You know what I mean?
Game sofrendo bastante, né, para jogar nesse lado de ataque.
When they are together, sometimes it does look pretty damn good.
Tentativa pra
He
cima
tried
do
to blind the
Valo,
drone again.
da mão.
They swapped spots, little bait setup. Kill vault comes.
Pegou geral, hein?
O Zanatsu lá de trás. Olha a vida do goleiro. Agora tentativa pra cima do Palo.
Oh, he's so late for the play.
Mais o ritmo do jogo. O game
Man, he's top mid, droning all of mid back because he's thinking like it's going to be a default mid. And then he tries to run cross map and forces the Silvald play. I see the vision though. I kind of understand. It's kind of annoying because in the composition, they just don't have any like passive default stuff. And, like nobody can get the info back from top mid other than Sova. Maybe it's better that they just leave Vice solo on B and then Harbor plays like that in between zone and during like the Viper Orb down timings, he just like jiggles.
Pegou geral, hein?
Cause this is like kind of not good enough to be honest. Like I would be so if I was Sova, I would not be forcing the ult here. Feels so late. Feels so late. If he got it on the first time when they droned, it would be perfect, obviously.
Nessa tentativa de dominar a região aí da caverna, pera, o Mazinho pode ter beitado, hein?
Será que o Gobeira passa na frente? Tá com divisa.
Já fez a dele. Já fez a dele.
Yeah, there is a shrimp and a crab on the two pyramids. See? You guys see the crab? It's a shrimp on this one and a crab on this one. For sure, the game designers sat down in a conference room. They're like, "Listen, guys, we've got a problem. They keep calling them titties. we gotta think of some solution here. We gotta think of some solution. Crab, shrimp. That's actually funny. Imagine being part of like a boardroom meeting that has that as a conversation point. And at the end of the day, people still call them, you know, left and right titty and cleavage. It's nothing you can do. Look at that. Yo, Zanatsu. No, I think this Zanatsu guy is actually the player to watch. I know he's playing Sova, but like this guy has had so many walk timings where he's gotten like really nice kills. Wait, this is the first time we've seen Vicealt do anything. That's pretty cool. Our Vicealt does stuff? That's pretty cool. First time ever. All you need is the enemy to use the Viper ult that gives up all the space in the world, and you get close pyramid. I mean, that is not bad, though. That is like a pretty good Vicealt. Like, from here, like, that gets everything on site. But how do you get here normally? Is that good? How much on average do you think each player on tier 2 teams make? I have no idea, bro. Not on tier 2. But I wouldn't imagine that it's a lot. You would imagine it's like, I don't know, somewhere like the... God, I don't even want to guess, bro. I don't want to guess. It could be as low as like 40k a year. All the way up to like 100k. It just really depends on like the org. I feel like it's got to be so random because there's a lot of tier 2 teams that are just not even paid. But all of the ones that qualify, I think, to my knowledge, are orgs, right? Is La Masia an org, chat? Or is this just like a team? What up, Pyro? Probably lower? Maybe. Yeah, it might be like 36k, maybe.
Cara, tem que comemorar muito esse round a equipe da La Masia, pela situação que tava.
Just a word for a youth academy. So La Masia is probably not getting paid. They're probably like quite literally just playing for the love of the game. And then 2G is definitely getting paid because they're an actual org. And then Bestia, is Bestia an actual organization? Yeah, these guys look like an actual organization. They have a CS2 gambling sponsor. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe they're getting paid a decent amount. I have no idea.
E aí, cara, ninguém da 2Game atento. Cara, a partir do momento que fica um 5v3, a única chance da La Masia ganhar esse round é se eles meterem o louco, cara.
Could a Vicealt work with retakes with Harbor, playing close with his wall and Vicealting? Yeah, I think that's like the theory. If I had to guess. But it's like, it's just not good. It doesn't apply to like so many scenarios. Like, look. Let's say you're doing like kind of that retake that you're talking about, where like the Harbor is going to high tide. This is like the most common high tide, something like this. And you just don't get all of the zone you need to get with the Vicealt unless you're quite literally like, you know, in some weird ass spot, like already in the open or like fully committed, you know, like it just doesn't really work one-to-one like that. So like, let's check toward B. If we're at half wall and we do like the common wall is something like this currently. It's like, it's just not getting everything, man. You like have to be committed in. Probably the best use case for the Vicealt is on defense when you're trying to hold a bomb site, or when they Viper ulted and you're just flushing them out of the Viper ult. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the most annoying part about this Vice being in the game is the fact you have to deal with thorns. Because you never have to deal with thorns or a wall typically when you play this map. But to be honest, it's such a contact heavy map in terms of like how you play the executes that it's like I don't think people will really care that much. Like you'll have to basically just not get blendered at the choke. If you make it through the choke, you're playing a normal game. And Vice is just a shite character if you don't get blendered at the choke. Basically.
E a 2Game vai vendo a La Masia cada vez mais perto no placar, ainda assim estão na frente. E aí o JZZ...
Bro, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, okay, I didn't even watch this round yet, even though it happened in front of my eyes. Now that I'm thinking about it, okay, if I was like really trying to force this Vice, I think what I would do quite literally is I would have a cove here on my Vicealt round. I would make a cove go here so that I have a clean path into my cove so that I can get to good Vicealt every time. Like, unironically, I would do this every single time. Because, like, how else are you setting this up? Glizzy Glazer with 100 stream shake. Holy fuck, bro. W, man. No way that's worth it at whole ass smoke. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be worth it, no? It just has to be. It just has to be. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I got to add him to the Hall of Fame. Chat, if you get 100 stream streak, you go straight into the Hall of Fame. Honestly, you guys have been a little too nice with these messages. Hi, Woo W Zikz. Like, look, Demon 1's so nice for not letting you bald alone at Champs 23. This is usually how people use their 100 streak message. You're like Mr. Burns, greedy, old, and bald. So you guys have been a little too kind, which is odd for you guys. Are C9 winning it all? You want me to tell you the truth? Yeah. Yeah, they're winning it all. Guys, we are one game away from this happening, by the way. We are one game away from this happening. Remember, Dan said this when they were down 0-1. Oh my god, I hope he goes actually bald. I actually hope he goes bald. Okay. All right, let's finish this one up. Anyway, I would use the height. I would unironically use Cove every single time that we have Vice Ult just to make sure we get a good ult. Because it's like, bro, like, what the fuck else does Vice Ult do? Shit is actually useless.
Não só do placar, mas também em séries, né, em mapa. Que por enquanto a 2Game
Man, you know, I feel like both of these teams get like slammed by an like an opping team, like a good opping team. Because the details are a little bit off. 2G has a little bit better details, but like still, like you guys remember Govera went through the choke without actually letting the drone clear. Like look at La Masia's monies. They could easily have an operator and they're just contacting everything. Alright, that's 4v1. GG. Next round. They're actually mounting a comeback. Wasn't this 10-4? It was. Yikes. Wait, let me see. After the Shaw comments today on Koala, I think Furia is fully cooked. Oh no. Let me just get through the map, bro. Then we'll talk more. We'll podcast a little bit.
Opa, acelera. Vamos ver esse round enquanto o Niang vai buscando informação. 10-9, a La Masia tem a chance de empatar o jogo agora. Round quebrado, mas nem tanto. Da equipe da 2Game tem uma Vandal ali pro Gobert.
3-1-1, push back A main, smoke goes deep to pressure the A pop, but also at the same time you kind of lock the control. It's hard for them to like rewalk it. So La Masia, unless they get a dart into A main, which they've already used, they have no real way to re-clear this A line. So they're just stuck A main. I'm so curious. What did he dart, by the way?
Vamos ver esse round enquanto o Niang vai buscando informação. 10-9, a La Masia tem a chance de empatar o jogo agora.
I love it, dude. Zanatsu is just fighting top mid, like he's EU. Prime EU.
Da equipe da 2Game tem uma Vandal ali pro Gobert.
Não, mas é round quebrado, né, cara? Dropou, né? O Brinks
he threw a dart.
Tem uma Vandal, mas o de qualquer
he got tired of holding the angle and then he just darted mid. Mid dart is so useless if nobody's playing off of it, chat. This is like S tier useless.
Dropou, né? O Brinks estava com essa arma, né? Ele que salvou essa.
Yo, Zikz, any tips?
Se não tô enganado. Então vai ter oportunidade da 2Game.
Know yourself and you will win all battles. Sun Tzu.
Tentar fazer algo nesse round. Lembrando que o QCK tem esse ultimate de resposta, então pode ser algo bem interessante.
Pegou a informação aí, né?
Por enquanto, Loz, o jogador com mais abates da equipe da Bestia e da Cru Spark, o PHC, o jogador com a maior quantidade de abates.
Os brasileiros são muito bons,
O Brasil é zica, pô.
É isso,
mano.
Actually, now that I think about it, this could be like my tip board. Like Zix's tip, daily tip. It's just a quote.
Time que se a gente vai ver que tem brasileiro, o cara
That's
é
kind of like
destaque.
lazy though. I could definitely do
Cortesia,
something more creative.
DG,
I just need to think of it.
não tem como, né?
I did
São os
step one,
brasileiros
which was getting the
espalhados
whiteboard.
pelo mundo
Nossa, aqui
e
pode
jogando
dar
bem
muito.
Bro, is Vice good?
Não tem como, né? Brasileiro, o cara é destaque. É cortesia, é DG.
Wait, did he just say cortesia?
Não tem como, né? São os brasileiros espalhados pelo mundo.
Nossa, aqui
E
pode
jogando
dar
bem
muito
demais.
bom, pode dar muito ruim, cara.
Vamos ver essa entrada. Passe estudado. Passa pulando e o pala.
Bro, they actually forced through this high tide. Bro, they forced through the high tide. Whoa, man.
Pode dar muito ruim, cara.
Vamos ver essa entrada.
Forced through the high tide, dies. Then Harbor ult hits his team and the other team. He no. Tui's. Honestly, Tui's made a good play though.
O Gobeira é trocado pelo Pala. E aí o JZZ também levando o dele no twist. No meio da parede, o Gobeira é
Pala made a
trocado
nice
pelo
play.
Pala.
Walk timing behind.
Contra dois, olha o
Facing the
empate
smoke.
chegando.
Lost it facing the smoke fight. That's not good.
Brinks, de Stinger ainda consegue essa aqui. O JZZ tá com 12 de vida. Tem round ainda.
Valorizar. Eles sabem,
Opa,
Jota.
olha aí o Brinks. Ficou pelo muro. E o Mazin deu a
No, I think that the biggest thing for these teams is that they're going to catch people off guard with how aggressive they are. These guys are so aggro, man. Both teams are so aggro. Just got here, isn't it super weird that both teams are end by some breeze? Yeah, it is. It's exceptionally weird. Both of these teams are so monster aggro, though. It's nuts, man. This Zanatsu guy is fucking nice.
No placar, 10 a 10, tudo igual. Muito entendente. Dava pra ter a órbita. Pressão nesse ataque da 2Game.
E era o round com a economia mais quebrada, mas, de novo, no meu ponto de vista, a maneira como a Lamacia tá defendendo na B poderia ser explorada pela 2Game.
This comeback is actually happening. What a defense-oriented breeze, man. It's not like hella weird.
O Mazin quem finalizou, né? Mas a gente viu ali o
Feels like they're just
Twist também acertando alguns disparos, ou foi o Zanatsu?
they're having some overcomplicated rounds for sure.
Ultimate da FRZ.
Acertou o Pala, hein, cara.
Acerta o Pala, mas ainda com 70 de vida. É um 4 contra 4.
Olha a troca de lado ali, ó. O avanço, né, do lado.
Bro, all of them are just walking around everywhere. I feel like when I watch Breeze, like the simple version of Breeze is just a 4-1 and you're just hitting the A site. Every now and again you hit the B site. Like what are these timings? JZZ's just decided to walk through B. I mean, kind of makes sense. There was A split pressure, they used high tide. Using the Sova ult. So he takes the walk timing B to try to find the lurker.
Acertou o Pala, hein, cara.
Gets this deep B line, doesn't spot
Olha a troca de
anyone on
lado
the
aqui, ó.
deep B line, so he reverse clears elbow.
Pro lado avanço do Xenon, eles têm que se inclinar, né, cara? Porque pode ter timing aqui, né?
Passou, vamos ver. O Xenon tá dando a volta. Será que vai passar? Ele viu. E aí o J.
That's pretty nice by JZZ. That's pretty damn nice by JZZ. Color the board green or blue and chroma key the tips in. Wait, that's fucking genius. Wait, I need to write that down. Hold on. Chroma key something on whiteboard. Bro, that is like the most scuffed way of just having a screen right there, right? But it sounds kind of funny. Like I could have just at that point just bought like a TV. Like a little TV screen. And just have something like on the background.
A gente não viu uma vez a infiltração trazendo
Não, a
também.
gente não viu um Mezek da equipe da
How does this
2Game,
portion of
cara.
plans work?
Uma tentativa de
Well,
reset,
essentially,
né, de usar a double parede deles, de
here, I
tentar
can explain. So, the reason why we're VOD reviewing this is because I want to know roughly how good these teams are, at least their play style going into the teams that are going to be at the bottom of the bracket. The Omega team's already locked in. Like, Crew is going to be no matter what in this. I think this is 6th seed. And Cloud9 will be in the 5th seed. So they're already locked in here, but they will be playing against the Challengers teams next week, like literally 8 days from now. Bro discovered a green screen. Could have bought a green sheet. That's good, Square. Thank you. Thank you for that. But yeah, I mean, so basically what we're watching is eventually on Plat Chat, I'll have to do predictions on these games. Like if you guys watch Plat Chat, when I was watching EMEA segment, I was like, wait a second, I'm actually going to have to know like how good, for example, the teams are here, like Job Life, Reborn, Enterprise, and Eintracht. That's my best attempt. Take it or leave it.
alguma coisa, é mais, não sei se a Mas de qualquer maneira, mérito da Lamacir, irmão. Tão jogando
I think
bem
at
demais,
least
defendendo
what I'm happy to
uma
see
boa
from
bola,
like a
hein?
micro perspective is that both of these teams like prioritize taking good individual fights for themselves. So as long as nothing is like really random, I guess, in terms of like how hectic they are, I think they'll at least take good fights.
Deixa o defuse, né? Acho que o Twist falou pra...
You know, like kind of, do you guys remember when we were watching C9 early days and they were like hard clumped, like never taking individual duels? This is like the opposite of that.
Game tem que ganhar, cara. Porque tem uma Frect possivelmente pela frente, uma Raven.
Do you think that play-ins is good for middle of the pack teams like Sen to get some confidence and ramp up for playoffs, assuming they win out?
Ele está jogando com as amarras,
I think Sen should be good against all these teams so far from what I've seen outside of M80. I think M80 will be like a good fight.
Exatamente, cara.
2G La Masia, they feel like it feels like the details are off. Like there's a lot of gaps in the things that they're doing. But they're like so aggressive as individuals that they might just catch you off guard. Like how many players are doing this right now? How many players are doing this? Not many. Not many. They probably get smoked here. They probably give the space. But Paula is pretty fucking valid for doing this, by the way. Oh, that's so sick by Paula, man. Gobera? Are we able to see a matchup between Sen and M80? Yeah. Yeah, it can happen. It can definitely happen. So, like, do you see here, Alpha number 3, Omega number 4? It's like, I think that's exactly where we project Sentinels to be. Probably, like, 3rd, 4th. So, it would probably be a second round. Like, M80 would play one, and then they'd probably, you know, fight them on the second round. More than likely, this group kind of goes this way, where it's like 100 Thieves is first, G2 second, and then Sen and Louder facing for, you know, 3rd, 4th, but it doesn't ultimately end up mattering. Is there a world... Hold on. G2 beat Sen, right? Yeah, so, I mean, Sen is, like, pretty much locked in 3rd. Or 4th, obviously. Could go either way for Loud, but... Oh, shit, there's a world for Loud to actually get 2nd seed. Wait, there's a world for Loud to get 1st seed. Wait, what? I didn't realize that. What? Huh. Enjoy your content, really insightful. I have a question about IGL roles. In EMEA, more seem to be shifting to initiator instead of smokes. Has initiator util changes made any initiator or any IGL better or just a comfort thing? My single opinion about this has not changed. It's definitely not changed. I think that it's very, very important that you have a vocal leader as a lurker and a vocal leader in the pack. I think that the roles that people say within a system, the only thing you don't want your IGL doing, to be honest, is opping. I think it's like, that's like the one thing, because when you're an opper, you have to like hold a line deady and make sure that you basically lock in on your crosshair the entire time and kind of get microed around a bit. Or you do like, you know, you get a kill, you quickly analyze the map state, and then you like reposition. So you don't want them opping as an IGL. But lurker or initiator, as long as you have a vocal leader in both sides, and I think it's fine. Because for example, like Busio's system would be, he would call based on what he hears on the map, okay? So if he hears like a guy rotating, for example, this is like one of those spots that we were talking about before. If you're inserted here, you actually can't hear this deep rotate. I guess it's more like here that you can hear the deep rotate. So let's say you're sitting here, AFK. Then you can hear the deep rotate info of people like rotating through spawn, and you can say, yo, they're going to go stack A, B is weak, come back B. You need to have a lurker that can call this for you. If your lurker can't call that, then like you have a problem regardless, right? But this is why you need the vocal majority to be as part of like the vocal leader to be in both sides, because yeah, once again, you kind of call based on your people that you insert places. So Boosie would be the guy that says like, guys, come back B, because he has extra info as well. And the A players just need to have somebody that says, okay, we're going to do A main default. This is how we're going to execute it. Oh, this is our info. and then your lurker can get value. I don't think it matters so much who actually is on initiator unless you really wanted them to like save drone or something specific. I don't know. It's like the role doesn't matter as much is kind of like the point that I'm getting to. The role doesn't matter that much. Just within the packs that you have, people need to be vocal. If you have 3 people that are vocal on your team, then you can kind of have 3 people separated that are all calling. I think that's kind of like the best version of Valorant. Man, we saw a situation, and I'll say exactly who it was. It was Luke Show. Luke Show found a timing into spawn, okay? He heard 3 people rotating from spawn to B with this good of an insert. Like, he's on the attack. He heard 3 people rotating to B. We watched his camera. He didn't say a single word. His team exec B, and then they got fucking owned. So I think less so the importance of like having the pack guy be the IGL, but more so having like everybody that's separated, I guess, be vocal is kind of like a key thing. But yeah.
O Gobeira já sabia, né, da posição do Pala.
I think it actually doesn't matter that much.
Eu quero ver a quantidade de primeiros
What up, love? How's it going? 35 stream streak? Goated. Did you already talk about Mate's Hyber? I know nothing about Hyber, so I can't really comment on it, but I think Beepo had... Wait, isn't Hyber like not even a Senti, by the way? Yeah. Oh, the ads are running right now? I'll chill. I'll chill for a second so people don't miss stuff. What would be an ideal map pool? I think the current map pool is pretty goated. Current map pool is pretty goated. I think like minus... What would I minus here to add bind? Probably Breeze. Minus Breeze. Minus Sunset, actually. Fuck Sunset. Fuck Sunset. I mean, this map pool might be one of the best we've had. I'm not going to lie. You can take out Breeze or Sunset for bind, and I'll be pretty happy. Bro, all of these maps feel like extremely good. When we had that map pool that was like Abyss, Corrode, like all these like weird ass like, nah, I'm good on that. I'm definitely good on that. Is map pool locked for champs? I think so. I actually like Icebox, but just because it teaches you like a new, it teaches you different things, like different ways to defend. Coach, look at this. You got me, bro. You got me, bro. You got me, bro. Haven't been watching many games this year. Has Summit been good? Did they break the tradition of every new map being horrible? Yeah, I think Summit's probably the best map that they've added in recent times. Coach, are you mad at me? No. I feel like all the VCT teams hate Fracture way more than Icebox. Yeah. I think the big problem with Icebox is the fact that the way that mid works, you just can't play this map without Killjoy. Every team that tries to pretend that you can play this map without Killjoy eventually learns that you just need Killjoy. This like, the fact there's so many gaps on mid is just disgusting. Like, it's way too hard to play without a Killjoy. Corrode isn't bad too. Corrode was terrible when it was launched. I'm not going to lie. Bro, like, think about all of the different, like, cheeses that existed on Corrode. Bro, you could plant... I don't think you guys realize. You could plant against this wall. The circle would stick through the wall so you can know exactly where to spam with an Odin. Do you guys know how stupid that is? Like, that is disgusting design. That is, like, really bad. What are they changing Corrode? Only the spams? Well, yeah, I mean, they just killed every single spam angle, which is pretty good, because that was disgusting. But it never happened. Doesn't mean that teams couldn't abuse it. Definitely could have. Spams equals skill. I mean, spams equals skill. You're not wrong about, like, through smokes. I think that, like... Odin wallbangs as like a means to defend like a plant zone is like crazy. Like, bro, like you could just play in B Link and just spam any of these plants. Bro, like Viper is kind of a must pick against KJ. Well, yeah, Viper on Icebox is also kind of a must pick. The problem is it's like you need too many characters on this map. It's a 6. Like this would be Icebox is like a 6 character map. Like you need a Sova. You pretty much need these 3 no matter what. And then like if you want, you need someone that does something with the bomb. So like Harbor is probably going to get played again. And then generally people would just play Jet because it's like, okay, well you want a duelist. Duelists are pretty damn good. But then you don't have flashes if you play this comp. So like our solution was, you know, like add the gecko. At least you have a way to crosshair displace. Because like, for example, one of the best setups in the game is just a high-low here where you're double holding this side to hold backside A. So we used to break that with Dizzy, but when we played against Harbor teams, like a backside hold, double high-low, is just winning. Like you just win every duel when they go back into backside. Just play Yoru. But then you lose verticality pressure on B, which means that the B side pressure is just so much easier to play. Bro, if you gave me like just play this, I could tell you every single reason why all of these characters are just fucking ass. Like why you need that 6th player in the lobby. Because you're always missing something. It's just fucked. I don't know. Anyways, I think we're back from ads. Surely. What about Sage? Yeah, I mean, there's issues with Sage as well, right? If you take out this and you have Sage, then your chances of being opt with this comp is just insanely high. Like, exactly this. How do you default to B space if there's a Jet that's here? How do you default to B space if there's just a Jet that's top yellow? Minus Sova plus KO? Yeah, you're also getting opt perma. Have fun. It's like, bro, you play against like Ospas or like Cryo in his prime. Like, bro, I'm telling you, you are getting farmed. You're just getting farmed. Cypher bad because of high ground? You mean in case of the, or instead of the KJ? Instead of the KJ, if you were playing Cypher, the big problem is a lot of the trips, like look how many gaps there are in mid. Your best case scenario is that nobody ever likes to go mid and you can get like this trip off in early round. That's the best thing you can do. And just hope they never notice that this trip is here. But any good team will know that there's a Cypher in the lobby, no KJ, and they'll just try to pressure your mid timings. Because look at your options to place trips in pre-barrier. You have one trip you can place here pre-barrier. You have one trip you can place like here pre-barrier. It's like, what do you do with Cypher, man? What do you just put your cam like it's a KJ turret and sit on your KJ turret? It's like, bro, it's just disgusting. Like, you just have to play Killjoy. That's what I'm saying. It's like so fucked. You just have to. Just a Cypher man. Yeah, I mean, when you play it in ranks, it's probably like okay. I mean, I remember doing like some like B setups and like some A setups. L map. I think in terms of composition, it's like probably the weakest map. Yeah, you're like forced to play too many agents. All right, we're back.
Contestando bem espaço, punindo as tentativas de infiltração da equipe da 2Game.
com muitas jogadas agressivas como a gente viu a Tio Game fazer na defesa, né? Mais com setup de mira cruzada, né? Um ajudando o outro. Mas sempre muito forte na mira, né? O time da La Macia.
These guys also love like these little two-man packs. Fake,
E agora sobe parede, vamos ver
fake
a
B. Bro, this is so troll. They come back to late fake B with the drone in the high tide, but look at the problem here. There's a vice wall on the choke.
agora é fake, entrada vai ser
So like they just know that nobody's here.
O stun é muito bom, bala tira a cara. São 3 jogadores já desse lado do mapa.
Bro, this Vice, like, I can't believe that Vice is actually being played by both teams.
Bem posicionada. E aí na ultimate, o bala pela smoke, ele leva 2. Cai a casa de novo da Tio Game.
I think it's like, this is like really weak attack execution from both teams. They like basically pressure nothing. They have to go into all of this util late. Like both teams were doing this.
10-6 pra Tio Game. E aí eles perdem. Acho que aquele round que eles não podiam perder, que eu não lembro de jogar um de plant de spike. E nada, XRM, nada que eles fizeram funcionou da maneira que eles gostariam.
Tá aí ela macia, que balaça pela smoke de novo, o Gobera caiu cedo. Ela macia agora sim mostrando por que chegou até essa grande final. E aqui, pelo jeito...
Vice bat on Breeze. I think there's some like ideas you can have, but we didn't really see like great execution, I guess. The chokes are pretty damn tight coming through A main and B main. You can definitely find a way to get value on chokes and kind of like blender people at the kill zone, but I kind of didn't see that as part of the execution here. And the Vice ult value is just so low, man. It feels like so often it's just not getting any value. The issue for these teams seems more so related to the fact that they don't just have good execution and they're like so separated on the map. Like even here, like nobody's scaling hard, right? Coach, what are you drinking? It's coffee. Let me add this emote.
Defensivamente muito sólida, com algumas chances da Tio Game.
It's loading for me. Zikz lol. Bro. That's not me. Dude, every time somebody's gonna tag me, it's gonna show that guy. Fuck, how could we... If I changed it to like... Okay, if I make it 6 Manny, then it's doable. Because if somebody types my name and every single time that thing pops up, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, I think. That is kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny. Okay, I mean, my TLDR here. Can't believe both teams are playing Vice. Both teams are playing Vice. They relied so much on, like, their individual prowess, I guess, to be able to, like, win. And somehow both teams were better on defense on this map, which is like very, extremely, very, very, very uncommon. This was a 10-4 lead thrown by 2G. Just because they couldn't do like a simple grouped exec. Bro, they didn't even op. When did bro get the whiteboard? What do you mean? It's been there. Can you explain why Sova is so good on Breeze? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, first, like, let's look at the roster of agents you could even pick. I mean, I kind of put KO there, but realistically, like, these are the scan initiators. I say scan and put Sky in the category, but, like, not really. Oh, I can actually, hold on. What the fuck are these? Okay. I can do it like this. So of all of these agents, Sova's the only one that actually can see deep lines off of his utility. And at the end of the day, this is a map that relies heavily on open space utility and long like line of sights. So being able to, for example, push someone off of this line is just not possible with the Skydog. You literally can't see a player here. You quite literally can't see a player here off your dog. And the whole theory behind why some teams play Sky on the map is a lot pretty much like dogging here or dogging here to reverse clear all of this B line so that you can actually like get this B line a bit more aggressively and have some combat utility to fight off of. But I'm not a big fan in the Sky. Sova instead, you know, there's a lot of good dart value that you can get across the board. You know, that scans all of this backside space. You can do it isolated, so it's hard to break from people like that are supporting. So for example, somebody that's back yellow, obviously, if you place this dart well, is not able to break the dart for anybody that's playing close here, in the corner, backside, etc., etc. But yeah, I mean, basically, it's just a character that solves a lot of open sightline problems. And you get the longest vision from drone of any character. It's just the best way to help you not get opt is the TLDR. The problem with Fade is this Prowler, while it might seem kind of useful, the lock-on range is actually 15 meters. So when you're in a server and you actually look at how far 15 meters is, it's not very far. It's not very far. It's like... It's pretty weak, if we're being honest. Is this guy a former coach or player? Coach. I was a coach for NRG in 22, EG in 23, and then 100 Thieves as head coach in 24 and 25. So because map big, yeah, I mean, that's the TLDR. I think there's other reasons as well. Like, for example, visualize for a second how a long-range Sova dart can be useful. Like, if you have lineups, you can just be a player that's here shooting a cross mapper that on defense lands on B that can reverse clear scan and set up like really good fights for your B side anchor. And vice versa, right? Like, you can just shoot lineups from spawn to A. Alongside, in terms of speed of util and like when you feel pressured, obviously these back wall darts are like very high pressure. The fact that you can send it instantly, compare that to how slowly a haunt travels and lands. It's like just going to be more value to play Sova. Just joined what has been reviewed up till now. We watched Breeze of La Masia versus 2G. Honestly, should I just skip Ascent? Like, should I just skip Ascent? It's 5:13. We'll watch like another close map. Can you explain why KO is good on Breeze? Yeah, I mean, that one seems also a little self-explanatory, but whenever you want to see KO value, once again, same idea. You can cross map dagger. There's some good daggers here to help you re-clear that you can throw from like cross, like, you know, literally from A, you can throw this. Also, there's really easy lineups that you can throw actually from here that gets you the early barrier info on B. Then any of these re-clear daggers is going to give you somewhat of like good information. So obviously you're getting a crazy amount of value just off of the dagger alone. You can full stop a hit. We've seen so many times the Sova that's droning from here ends up getting canceled by a KO. It's just really high impact. Just really, really good character. And then the other very obvious thing is just flashes in general requires certain details from a KO, right? It's like it needs to be pretty open, like a pretty open environment where there's not a lot of roofs because you want to throw bangers, right? But at the same time, you need this set situation of like, if you ever want to left click your flash, it's 26 meters. Like, that's the travel distance of a flash. So like KO, as an example, can throw perfect flashes into A main from here. If you're yellow, that exact 26-meter thing kind of works perfectly for flashing people through the Viper wall to help you set up like peeks from your backside player. You can do the same thing from spawn to set up peeks through the enemy Viper wall toward B, like half wall. It's just such a good character for all those reasons. And even if you were just alone, I think that KO is overtuned as fuck when it comes to his right click, and people just aren't really abusing it right now. But yeah, TLDR, there's a lot of really natural flashes on the map that feel very good. I think the biggest downside of KO on the map is that some of the attack flashes feel kind of shit. For example, here, for you to throw a good flash, you have to do, for B, if you want to throw a good flash at B, you have to do a few things. You would either have to come back into this angle to get a good left click, like a good banger, that doesn't bounce off the wall, because these bounce flashes are, in my opinion, fucking mid. These are actually bad. These are actually bad. The ones that go bong like a fucking gong when it hits the fucking wall. These are just not very good. These are just not very good because it's so easy for them to turn it. The best way for you to use these flashes that bounce against the wall is unironically to peek with them before the flash, because people will see this shit coming. They will turn their character and then you can peek them on that timing. That's probably the best way to use it. But you have to do one of two things that makes your pathing weird. You're either going to jump out window to get to this spot so you can throw a banger flash, or you have to like backpedal here. And the big problem is for you to do either one of those pathings, you've obviously exposed yourself to an opper in some way, shape, or form, right? Because you have to like quite literally peek the line. So if an opper is on top of this ladder box and you're, you know, the KO that's here, where the fuck is my thing? So yeah, if he's on top of this and you have to like walk into this line, you're going to just go dry into the opper and just kind of die for free. So what ends up happening is your Sova needs to kind of set up your good positioning. So you need a teammate to set you up. There's some clunky things that are kind of annoying. You got to drop from window to get there then. Oh, but that's the other problem. If you drop from window, you're also exposing yourself to all of these other angles that operators could be holding you from. For example, on top of this backside box does obviously also kill you. So yeah, it's just a lot of the same problems. Like basically the solution that we came to when we played this comp was you just have to like get into your lineup very fast. And I need to make an easy lineup for my KO player. And what happens sequence-wise is the drone comes out exactly when the orb goes down. When the orb goes down, you have a few seconds to basically go before they can reactivate the Viper orb, right? So you would go on that timer as soon as the orb goes down. Drone clears the angles. Asuna would quickly reposition there. We had a banger one-way flash that would pop right on the other side of this, and our jet would updraft dash on top of this box. So basically, you know, you get a free entry. The drone gets a tag, then you can kind of get a free spam kill off the drone tag plus this KO flash. And then if nothing is scanned, we see nothing, he can just drop into backside and take the duel on the person that's likely flashed. Make sense? There's other ways you can approach this too. He could also, you know, dash here into the open. It just kind of depended on if it was like a knives round, if it was a non-knives round. We really like doing this updraft dash on the knives round because it's kind of like, it kind of makes sense if you really look at the characters. Let's say there's like an omen smoke on top of the box. Boom, you're on top. Then you float out the side while you're like, boom, boom, boom. Make sense? You get the idea. A jet floating midair here, using the one way to mask all the side angles, killing players that are backside. Anyways. Okay. I'm going to run ads and use the bathroom before we start the next map. Do people not play Euro on this map? On Breeze? You can. You can. I think people just dropped it off because he got nerfed. Maybe people will play it again. But the problem is, like, Yoru's kind of nice when there's, like... okay, funny enough, I was going to say when there's Vice on the map. And there is a Vice on their comp. For some reason on Breeze. So, I mean, maybe, yeah, I mean, Yoru might be a max win against either one of these teams when it comes to the Breeze comp. Man, 2G played this old-ass comp, and actually beat SRB with it, which is just nuts, man. It is just nuts. Okay, I'm going to run some ads and use the bathroom. I will be right back real quick. Alright, what? Bro, Dino, you don't even know the command? What the hell? Um, okay. I guess we have like a minute left on ads. What else could I use the whiteboard for? Fuck, I need to change the Boostio one.
By the way, I just ran to the smoke chill through.
I saw timeout.
I'm so fucking good!
I love Boosty. Do you like the Team Heretics Haven comp? Let's see. Do I remember it? That's like the first question. Not really. Not really, but does it fit them? That's like more the thing that matters. Does it fit them? How come Woot never learned Phoenix, by the way? Isn't that kind of confusing? Wouldn't this guy be like pretty good on Phoenix? Any agreeers? Draw a wingman on it. Yeah, if I had like any ability to draw like good art, that would be pretty good. He played it, but they lost every match they tried on it. Really? Okay, let's see. When did he play it? Actually, I think I have to look at it this way, right? To see the compositions. So I guess he just ended up being the Jet in most cases. And they swapped Kosh to being the Phoenix. So Woot's playing Jet here. Bro, this guy's never playing. What do you mean? Did this guy ever play it? He's got 4 games all time. Like, did I miss it? When I was going through there, did I miss which games he played Phoenix? So like here, all gamers, London, Koshmar's Phoenix. MIBR, Koshmar's Phoenix, EWC. Kashmar's Phoenix. Kashmar's Phoenix. You played it twice. Where? Am I fucking blind? I don't think so. Pearl? Ah, we found one. I mean, you would have to assume that this must have been just going terribly in prac or something. I have no idea. Haven't got a fucking clue. Have not got a fucking clue on that one.
Representar o Brasil nos play-ins do VCT Américas.
Okay. W links. Okay, well, Pearl's like completely out of the map pool. It just makes sense though, right? Because like Woot is like quite literally a flex player. Like, look at his agents, man. If I recall correctly, this guy was playing like KO and shit for his team. KO, Fade. Like Phoenix is like kind of perfect for that archetype of player. We played it twice, did like fine one time. And then like kind of did okay the other time. I don't know.
Que vai ter a chance de jogar os playoffs.
I don't know. It's like, I think from a logical standpoint, if they were to like try to force the meta, then that would probably make the most sense. But maybe it's because Woot just wants to be perma-op or something. If you can play KO, you can play Phoenix. Well, like that's kind of like where I'm coming from. I feel like it's much easier to play from that side. Like if you were a good KO player, then you're probably just going to be a really insane Phoenix player. He played everything. He is kind of the Austin archetype. That's what I'm kind of angling from. But I think that, yeah, I mean, it must be like related to the op, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Free A site. Yo, that is so much utility, bro. We dumped the kitchen sink on this bomb site. By the way, they can hear this KJ turret. They can hear this KJ turret. They probably should be like kind of thinking this might be a retake A. Ethan proves that statement is false. I mean, if Ethan had more reps and he was playing it all year long, you can't tell me that Ethan would be a bad Phoenix. At least I don't think so. I think Ethan's just like forcing his ult and he's like doing some like, I don't know. If he had more reps, he'd probably be fine. Okay, I have to go back and watch this for a third time. I'm so sorry. So they use what? What did they use dart for? Mazin, what are we darting? He did a brick smoke? Wait, where did he dart? Actually, genuinely, where did he dart? Where did it... Wait, am I blind? Okay, guys, wait, tell me where this Sova's darting. How did his dart disappear? Did he dart start around and the UI is just bugged? Okay, he darted short. Bro, because look, it still shows that Mazin has dart. Okay, it was just the UI was bugged. He darted short. Bugged, we gotta redo all of tier 2? Nah, he darted short. Short dart is ass. Bro, this I talk about this all the time, guys, but I have to bring it up every time I see it until somebody fixes this shit. Every time teams do the short dart, just know it's fucking ass. You can literally get to this cubby and just hold the line while the dart's scanning. It's just bad. It's just not good. It's just not a good dart. They can just sit here, hold the line. Honestly, and if they're playing Neon, they can even like sprint for a second, get on this side and just be peeking while this dart is scanning. Because the dart, generally speaking, will scan like exactly in the middle of this hallway. So it's like kind of fake. I don't know. It's so whack. I can't believe the teams still do this dart. Anyway, so basically they hear this KJ turret. They're not thinking, hey guys, maybe we can greed a little bit and have all of this saved util like Phoenix, Molly, blind. I think we even flash and stun here. So they have 0 util left. Oh, it is so scuffed, the UI. Look how delayed it is. Bro, they even use shocks. Yeah, I think they realized. They killed the UI because it was so delayed. And now look, they're going to get owned on this retake because they have no utility. Okay. I didn't jinx this, by the way. Surely we have a good enough retake that we can win when they used every piece of util and we have everything left. Surely. That's crazy. That's crazy. We got to be winning those for sure. Legit 0 pieces of util left. We can full execute them. We lose. How? I guess their comp is kind of ass for the retake though, to be fair. These are like the only 2 pieces of util they have. They have blind. And they have neon sun. They need to get this clean kill in the opener here. I feel like Gobera sending it into this like 180-degree crossfire just doesn't feel correct. Jinx in replays, yeah, classic. Thoughts on the Inspire situation? I'm gonna let the Inspire situation like finish playing out, and then I'll like I'm gonna like watch it after. Are they like still going, by the way? Is this guy still streaming like this whole thing? Inspire. Oh, he's off stream now. Is there a TLDR of everything that happened?
Acelerado também. O goleiro eliminado. Cai também o QCK. A vantagem é da Lamacia, hein? Mazinho conseguiu essa kill. Tá jogando com sopas, Pacão. É, você falou, né, que ele não gostava tanto.
I was on Twitter.
Lamacia vence o pisto.
A entrada da equipe da Lamacia. E assim, por mais que os recursos tenham sido feitos de maneira interessante, não deu pra ver muito a 2Game somando da melhor maneira.
Any opinion on that there are only a few agents who can regain their ability on 2 kills? Isn't it all the duelists?
Presta atenção aqui pra gente não...
I think they just wanted to... I mean, that makes sense, right? Isn't it every duelist, literally? Is there an exception? No, right? Every duelist? Yeah, you just get on 2 kills.
Realmente, é isso daí, né, cara, que a gente espera.
Reyna doesn't. ISO also. I thought ISO used to though, no? Am I tripping? They nerfed ISO. Okay. Okay, no one is getting kicked for being late to 1 scrim, let's be honest. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll actually like kind of defend Sunner on that for sure. It's got to be a build-up, bro. Whatever that Inspire situation was, it's got to be a build-up. If somebody finds like, okay, if somebody finds like a mega thread of that Inspire situation, I'll literally sit here on stream and watch the whole thing or like read it. But I kind of CBA like piecing it all together through like, you know, 1 tweet here, 1 tweet there. Then I miss something, then I, you know what I mean?
O Pala já tá de Phantom. Armamento muito melhor. É round econômico da 2Game.
Mas é uma compra da Lamacia imaginando o bônus, né?
Guess with Sunner background, people could be biased to say he's wrong. Oh yeah, wasn't Sunner like, didn't he like cheat in a game or something? I forgot that even happened. What was the situation exactly again? Like his pass? In PUBG? Yeah. Yeah, that does kind of like carry over. Like every time anyone talks about Ziff, all I get in my chat is that the same Ziff from Fortnite who cheated? It's like, yeah, I mean. Well, this has gotten awkward. Bro, these guys have the most like scary fucking rounds of all time, both of these teams. Bro, their solos like walking up first time here as like the solo instead of like
Pelo
You know?
rato, são dois jogadores.
And like, to be honest too, Gobera could have just stunned this guy
Vai abrir pra
on
cima
first
dele,
timing
o
instead of like
Gobera
stunning him like
insiste.
later on.
Gobera vai acelerar.
Now Gobera's like 1 HP. It's like hella weird. He spammed all of his ammo, by the way. Jesus. Look at Shenham. Oh my god, bro. Nice shots. Oh my god, it's actually an anti-eco. Bro, the C player got... What happened to our C player? Yo, is Brinks a genius? This guy's holding for the C player's scout while they're like fighting at A instead of like rotating A, throwing smokes for his team. Isn't that kind of insane? Wait, is that kind of insane or what? Like Brinks is like, yo, like high key, if my Omen is holding C and he doesn't get this kill, I'm VOD reviewing this round and I'm saying like, bro, what are you doing? Like this has to be anti. Like genuinely, because like it's like, bro, like, yo, we're kind of holding it down toward A right now. It'd be pretty good to get a turtle smoke. Like it'd be pretty nice to have a smoke right now. But like he kills the guy, so it's like nobody can be mad. La Masia now in Europe training. Saw Janta's post about screaming them. Wait, really? Interesting. So that's M80 in Korea boot camping and La Masia in Europe boot camping. Guys, do you think that's good? Why would you not just come to America's early? Get used to like the jet lag and conditions that you'll be like living in for like that period of time. Hide prep, yeah. I mean, hide prep would probably be the biggest benefit. Teams are refusing to scrim. Really? Teams are refusing to scrim? I've got a fun factoid for you guys. Hold on, let me find it.
Hello, Sinan Oxy here. We've been in Korea for about a week now.
This team,
Thank you.
before 2024, they were like boot camping in Korea, no?
The boot camp.
They came back, they said that they regretted it. They came back, they said that they regretted it hardcore because it was like, the play styles are so crazy different that it's like a lot of the stuff they learned wasn't even like that applicable. Like it just wasn't very good. So it's like for M80, it's like, aren't they like just gonna come back and be like, crew got better in stage 1 because they were scrimming versus PRX? Well, that seems a little different though, Ash, because it's like you had a bunch of different. You're talking about like the crew of this year, for sure. It's like it's a little different though, right? Because you're like playing against teams that are like all at the very top of like Pacific, no matter what. When you go to a region as like a tier 2 team like Amadia, like probably they have like a few reps against like VCT teams, but like the majority are probably going to be against non-VCT, I would imagine. Anyways, you are for sure getting ecoed here. I was wrong about La Masia. There's a French team with the same name. I see. If I was one of these teams, I would already be in America. Like, for sure. Because like, what's the timeline like now? Like the timeline is like getting pretty damn close. Bro, I would be fully, bro, I know exactly what I would be doing. I would be in the studio watching these matches happen. I'd be in the studio for sure watching these last week of matches happen with the boys so that they can get a feel for the arena again, get a feel for just all of that stuff. Can I send a Reddit link that has a TLDR of the Inspire stuff for Zikz, or should I link it in Discord? Just link in Discord, I guess. Put in like sub only or general chat, whatever. I'll take a look at it for sure. Strongest tier 2 team? I mean, currently M80. I feel like M80, everything they do makes sense. They have very little like funny individual moments. It's pretty like high levels of fundamental. In comparison to these teams, it definitely feels like M80's like... It feels like M80 would be like a top 7 team in Americas. Top 7 or 8. At least. Can they push higher? Maybe. These teams feel like they could maybe compete with the bottom 4. But they'd be like kind of in that mix of teams where it's like some of the logic in their macro and micro isn't fully there, but they take good fights for themselves. So I'd put them at the higher end of the bottom 4, if that makes sense. You think Fnatic will beat Enterprise? I'm going to watch that later. I'm going to watch Enterprise later. Well, we got a whiteboard? Yeah. For all teams and plans from tier 2. For Americas, it's 2G, La Masia, M80, and Bestia. We're going to watch probably like 2 maps from Bestia later. Okay. Should we just get this? Let's get this Inspire thing done. Let's get this figured out. The summary of what Inspire revealed. Oh my god, everybody get your popcorn. It's time. Okay. You're out getting cookies. You're out getting DoorDash, whatever the fuck it is. Why would you be out getting DoorDash? And you want to get on me about technically being 30 minutes late. I giving this team my everything I have. Hobbin is only... Knows I'm here 2 hours early every day. I streamed 5 hours this morning. We were screaming at each other. And he goes, get the fuck out. And I was like, get out. Pack my shit and get out the facility. He's like, yeah. Calling my general manager, get the fuck out. I'm down and was like, all right, just being sure. You want me to pack up and leave, even though we have scrims and do in a match tomorrow. Are you sure this is what you want to do? And he's still, yes, get out. Oh, I would love an answer. Oh, which Senti do you prefer on Haven? Oh, it's Cypher. Vice, I think there's too many gaps on Haven. Pika Pool. Too many gaps. Cypher is just better. Creates attack pressure by like caging the cross on A. Bro, that's 10% of the shit max. Okay. Doesn't this like quite literally... Wait. Okay, this is all Inspire stuff only. Okay. All right, next slide. Should I read this or should you guys read this? Anyway, I got Stunner a fucking job as a coach. I mentored these guys to an Ascension win, and I could not have done it without them. I think Stunner was a great coach. I think maybe he still would have got there, but he made it a lot easier. Anyone on the team who gets in and cries, you guys are paid to play the game. I play ranked now, paying $5,000 rent. Okay, well... I'm gonna be honest, bro. Paying $5,000 rent, that is not normally. Like, $5,000 rent is definitely not normally. I didn't even want to come here because this shit was happening with Envy. I texted people. I texted Jogmo, yo, I'm not going to play for this team. You got a spot over there. No, you don't. I'm not going to play for this team. Bro, that is like a pretty big self-report, by the way, because you can't be talking to other players about like, do you got a spot over there? Voss. That guy goes in the turbo corner. Anyway, yeah, that's a self-report, guys. You like as players and as coaches, you can't talk to other players about trying to join their team. Spot for the team or the apartment? Well, he says I mean, I guess you could extrapolate it that way. Not really. But he says, I'm not going to play for this team. I think he's just saying, like, you get paid to play the game. And then he's just saying that he plays ranked with, like, sitting in a $5,000 rent apartment. Anyways, I'm pretty sure he's talking in regards to the team, not his apartment. Anyway. And then the contract money made sense to go play, but then the contract lasted 2 months and then I'm on bench salary. Okay, that's pretty depressing. If he's on like bench salary paying $5,000 in rent per month, that's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. Bro, LA, $5,000 of rent. I'd say that like, bro, he'd have to live in like a 2-bedroom or something like that. Like he'd have to live in a very nice 2-bedroom. To even make the rent go that high. Like an extremely nice 2-bedroom at that. Y'all get to play on the stage, play the game, and get paid to do it. I don't empathize with any of you because you sit in chairs you did not earn, and you didn't make a good enough attempt to earn those chairs on stage with us. Wait, what? Okay. Damn. No. Hey. Hey. Yo, it kind of cut off. Guys, it kind of cut off. Yo, you guys. Fuck. I'm just gonna fucking go to rocket bullets, man. What am I doing? I can just find the tweet here. Okay, this is the tweet. Spire says they would have picked up Curry to play in VCT. Stunner and Rossi were DMing for the last 2 years. This kid was on the team before he was on the team. He was definitely not the first option, but he was a good option. Curry to me was our best option, but then he had wrist problems. So when Curry is like, oh, I can't play because of my wrist, it doesn't matter who else trialed. Rossi was already going to make this team. Kesnet was already signed before we even trialed him. So the 2 trials were already set the moment Curry can't play. Curry could have played. I would have died on that hill. That is our pickup. Is anybody else confused about like the trajectory of this conversation? How did we end up here? I mean, I think Curry's actually pretty good. Curry's pretty good, but the problem is, yeah, you did have like really bad wrist problems, so you just like could not play. Kind of a fucked up situation. Wait, so it just sounds like the whole situation with Envy was mismanaged, but I feel like we all already knew that. He said that he thought they had warm up at 12 and VOD review at 12:30, but it was actually the other way around. My question is, who the fuck warms up for VOD review? Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense logically, yeah. Who does warm up for VOD review? I mean, the whole thing does just seem crazy mismanaged for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, like the coach is always kind of own the blame. What is this? The video of the situation? How long is it?
Okay.
25 minutes! Okay, if it wasn't 25 minutes, I would actually watch. Like, 25 minutes is kind of a lot. Like, everybody agree? Recent r/Python. Zikz, you know Python. No, if anything, that just shows how little I use Reddit. Put it on 2x? Bro, you guys are fucking fiends, bro.
Wrap it up. TLDR of the Rossi portion
TLDR at the beginning of a 25-minute video. All right, fine, bro. We'll just sit here and listen to it.
of it. Because honestly, the main portion will be with Stunner and what happened between me and him. And I just wanted to watch the Rossi interview to call him out for the good things, but make sure
Is the volume good?
the bad things are seen. With a player of that caliber, because Rossi is really fucking good, has an insane mind for the game. Like, the PR mask, not saying what you need to, not saying the things that you know need to be done in the game because you don't want to be blamed if it goes wrong. Especially on the like with experience versus like
look at Void in there, justice for Inspire.
Like, he went to an international. I have yet to go. Like, for someone to just never say their true feelings or opinion about the game, but the direction still being kind of led by like, you know, the Stunner Rossi like best friend kind of duo thing going on. Like, I can't, like, he's a good player, but he didn't do enough effort to earn like his seat when you come to a team that has ascended, like Envy or even G2, 2G, whoever. That process of getting to tier 1 is incredibly fucking hard. And when you join a team like that, you truly do have to earn it, even if you are like a superstar with previous achievements. And I don't think he did that. But I.
React harder, Zikz. Bro, what do you want me to do? Like, oh, PogChamp! Bro, like, I'm trying to tell you my take right now. It's like, what he's saying, I actually agree. I actually hard agree. That was good. Thanks for the thumbnail. That's actually funny. No, I actually agree, though. It's like, it is weird. Think about it. From his POV, he came, or like, he's one of the OGs of the team. This is his team from his perspective, Inspire. This is his team. He built this shit from the ground up. And then a guy comes in that has like, I mean, Rossi's kind of like, Rossi is very like, he's an interesting character for sure. If he does come into this team, kind of like with the ego of like, I own the team now, it's his team now. And he kind of built that shit. That is kind of crazy. Like, to be fair, that is kind of crazy. And if it's in part because Rossi's already like buddy-buddy with the coach, like that, yeah. I mean, that is kind of a weird dynamic to like fall into. It's a crazy weird dynamic.
With the struggles that he goes through with previous teams and trying to like clear his mental to play the game on his next team, I get it. But yeah, to reiterate from the like Psalm clip with Kali and us, like Rossi obviously has no decision, does not make the final call on who is on the team and kicked from the team. That would be Stunner. And so I'll get into that. But I think that I hold a lot of resentment towards Rossi because I know how he was before this. And he was like a really just like, he was just one of the boys, bro. You hear it, like his tone changed. He was just one of the boys, and he never had that I never got like real Rossi when we're fucking playing and practicing. It was always just after, like, bullshitting. But I need.
Wasn't that in interviews, by the way? Like Rossi was saying that he's like not going to like his persona that he will have like in front of the rest of his team for this year is just going to be like to be like the likable guy or whatever. Like he's just not like putting on his like real opinions or being like truly open and honest. Like, didn't he outright say that in interviews? Pretty sure he did. And like, to be honest, I think that there's in no world that you are a successful team do you ever become a successful team unless you are open and honest with your teammates. If you're just this agreeable guy, full yes man mode, and I'm not going to shout out any teams in particular. But I know of teams in the VCT that this same thing happens where everybody's a yes man. And I've been part of teams where people are yes men, and I'm the only person that's like contesting anything within the team environment. It is the worst shit that you can do in a team. Worst shit. It's the worst shit you can do. If everybody's just sitting there like, yeah, okay, I'll just listen to you. I'll do whatever you say. Because it's like, bro, like you have like so many minds in the room. You have to combine your ideas and thoughts so that you can get to the best possible conclusion.
Needed him for that team to be good. Yeah, so with
So like, for example, Inspire, I want to shout out Inspire because I think that Inspire, one thing he does exceptionally well is like, I would not have to tell him anything. I would not have to tell him anything about his Sentinel utility because he's got that shit figured out, you know? So like, if I was saying like, yo, like, what are you doing, bro? We need info trips. Then it's like, he's going to be like, no, bro. I know they're going to rush my bomb site. That's my reading around. I'm going to throw these pieces of utility regardless. You've worked with Inspire? No, I've never worked with Inspire. But I know that just from his character and who he is as a person and from what I've seen from him.
Oh, Stunner's the one that makes decisions. He's the one that kind of took the direction of the team. I think previously...
Didn't you say that about Busio? Well, yeah, but I think that's like... it's like how people start in teams. People usually start when they join a team to be kind of a yes man. And over time, like you get a bit more comfortable and you need to confront problems. The whiteboard is new, right? I swear I haven't seen that in previous streams. Yeah, it's new. It's new.
Influenced it on rankers. And like a lot of us were very like outspoken, even Ian and Kane, young people like speak about like what they want to play, what they want to do. And we got in a lot of fucking arguments. In this context is important too, because I'm not gonna just act like I'm the golden teammate either. Definitely was not. So I'll get into like what I had done. So yeah, context before Stunner made the decision to bench me and how that interaction came to be. Context is like our rankers team, we were very outspoken, yelled at each other. I yelled. Poppin and Acer yelled. Kane and Ion yelled. Stunner and Poppin yelled. I'd step in like, all right, guys, like chill. Other Stunner would step in like, Hunter, just relax. You're like yelling at Ion, but like, yeah, Ion, you're controlling for ecos, whatever. That was just our team, and we legit got way better because of it. We were all real with each other. We said things how they needed to be said, and we didn't hold grudges. We got back in the server and we fucking won together.
Not every team can always have this kind of environment, though. You know what I mean? Just because, I'm gonna say it before he even says it. Just because you experience success one way doesn't mean that every team environment works the same way. Because I've been on teams that are like, for example, TSM is a bit more cutthroat, a bit more like killer instinct, like killer mindset. That like everybody's kind of like they're gonna tank it if you're yelling at them or like saying something like really aggressive. But some team environments really don't work that way. Like you have to be like pretty attentive to like people's emotions, how you're saying things, or there will be a lack of trust when you start losing games. People are just gonna like deflect hardcore.
When we won Ascension, we lose those two pieces. And we lose, I think Kesnet, credit to Kez, was real. And then Curry, my first choice, was also real in his trials. Like when people are just giving out stupid opinions, he spoke up like, nah, y'all are just trolling this shit. Let's just do it this way. But like Rossi was not. Like if Kesnet is Kane and Kesnet is giving the real opinions and Rossi was never Ion and giving the opinion on how he wanted to play, we didn't have that realness anymore to get better. And I had lost my voice on the team because, for context, which probably led up to Stunner's decision, we were trialing for VCT and me and Acer got in an argument, a typical one. And I don't think I was I don't think I was right by it. I don't think he was right by it, whatever, two perspectives. We talked it out, got through it. But we like yelled at each other. I'm like, hey, why are you not flashing? What's your decision making here? And Egg's like, you're just fucking trapped me, asking me rhetorical questions. Maybe it was right, maybe it was wrong. Maybe I genuinely wanted to know. It was like a year ago or whatever. And the day before, Poppin and Stunner like yelled extreme, like it was just the culture of our team. We just yelled at each other and just got out our opinions. And so the same thing happened with me and Egg, but for some reason with me, it was different. and I get pulled into a meeting after that scrim day, and it's like, Hunter, you're being too toxic. And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, with Eggster, I'm like, okay, like, well, that's just how we have been for Ascension. And they make it clear, like, well, we have new players coming, you can't be like that. I'm like, okay, I understand. And they're like, you can't do that again or you're off the team. So my voice.
Damn, bro. So we know exactly how Inspire is. We know exactly how he communicates. And it's like, if you do it one more time, you're off the team. What the fuck? Nah, there's no way that can be the whole story, no? That sounds crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They just wanted him out and look for a reason? Like, maybe. Because that's mental, man. There's no way. Bro, one time is nuts. Like, one time is nuts. If it actually genuinely was like that. And yeah, as like a disclaimer for sure, we'll never know like the full story or the full context. There's always two sides to the story. But it's like, what is this? Let me see. Oh, this is a deleted tweet. I wanted to show this earlier. Stunner said, telling 10% of the story means anything can be true. If you believe that a player is getting benched at tier 1 level for being late one time, I have a bridge to sell you. I mean, I think that he's at least explaining more context. But, I mean, we'll never truly know. And I'm going to keep watching the video, obviously. But we'll never truly know, like, the exact situation. But I will say, I've worked with, like I said, I've worked with some players that are extremely, like, what I'll perceive as toxic. In the sense that, especially like players that hurl like personal insults, I think like, you know, the way you communicate, it does matter a lot. It does matter a crazy, crazy amount. I love how the title is America's Plans. It's just the average America's Drama. Yeah, we haven't changed the title. Anyway. Okay, what I will say, I've had these kinds of conversations, but I will say I've never even one time said that you will be benched if you do it again off of the first time that this happens. It would have to be like, bro, I'm setting an expectation now. We've got to improve. Guys, they know how Inspire communicates already as an individual. If you know how someone communicates as an individual, you have to meet them where they are, not where they need to be. You know what I mean? You meet them where they are and you say, okay, we're going to slowly like pull back, pull back, pull back. We're not going to say, never yell at another player ever again or you're getting benched. That's crazy. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. That is fucked. Okay, let's see.
Being passionate and just blunt, kind of like how our entire fucking team is gone now. And I get it. I'm not right by yelling at Egg. He's not right by, you know. But I take accountability in that. But the fact that...
Yeah, because that's definitely what happened. I mean, King Fred, to play devil's advocate to your point, that could have been what happened. I mean, both people have like their perception of how situations played out. Who's to say that Inspire's wrong here? Who's to say that Stunner's right there? It easily could have happened. Easily could have happened. That even if Inspire had a few instances where he was yelling to try to solve problems and that's how he perceived success in his brain, like the best way I can describe, okay, when you walk through a forest that nobody's ever walked through before, you guys have this like picture, right? You have like the machete, you're chopping down the shrubbery to like carve a path, right? To go down that path. When you've experienced success, you already have a path. You have a path where you know this works for me. If you're to now force somebody into a new path, it's like the path is just going to be... I have to wait for the ads. I'll wait for the ads, but the path is just going to be unclear. Like people are not going to know how to like navigate a different path. Like that's just a reality of how human nature is. You experience success one way, you're going to go through it that way. So for Inspire, it's like if he found success in confronting his teammates, even like without changing his tone, like as a coach and as a person developing Inspire, you would want to give them tools to help them on that journey, you know? That journey to improvement. You guys are funny. I think the only concrete thing to take away from this is that Rossi wasn't involved and people need to stop saying he's a team killer. Inspire's only gripe with him was that he was too agreeable and too afraid to speak his mind, which is opposite of what people's narrative of him is. Yeah, I'm kind of with that 8-bit ducky from what I've heard thus far. What I've heard thus far is the biggest problem with Rossi was he came in with a little bit of ego. Came in with maybe a lot of bit of ego, who knows? But it wasn't even like he was like tailoring things to be his way. It's just more so like he was just a yes man. Which, to be honest, if you have a team of yes men, I don't think you can really compete at the highest level. That's just like a fact of the matter. You need to at least have people on the team that challenge thought processes, improve the team. Are the ads over or no? So I'm kind of waiting for the ads. $40 seconds. Okay. Flashpoints with the tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, bro. Goat. Thank you, bro. Run 20 minutes of ads. Nah, it's fine. You have a team with possibly the closest thing to pure X DNA, and you choose to put them into a G2 Fnatic system after it was already proven is not working. I think the thing that, okay, can we, I think we got to talk about this. We got to talk about this envy, aggression, PRX kind of super like puggy playstyle thing. Guys, like the core of that team and why they were so aggressive was Kane Zera and Ion. These two players loved running it the fuck down. When those players are not on the team, it is a different system. It's just a different team. It's a different system. To be fair, they picked up Kesnet, so Kesnet is a bit of that like kind of run it down kind of guy a bit. But like, bro, I mean, yeah, the team will change like naturally. And when they were rushing, they won 2 overs MIBR. Nah, 37 Mai, you should rewatch that game. Rushing had nothing to do with their win against MIBR. If I go back and watch that game and show you, it was quite literally them walking around the map taking contact duels only. That was why they found success in that series. It's just a different playstyle. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's like a play style that fit like individual play and space advantage and contact play. It's like they had so little util, the only thing they could do was walk at them and just take duels. Not really trialing to see who fits the identity kind of messed up as well, though. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty mismanaged, but...
You have me on like a leash.
All right, here we go.
Like, I lose that leadership role. And so that context is important because so we get into the VCT season.
Okay, where I think that he should take accountability though is that like also he can still have his impact. He can still have it, like even if a coach came to me and said, "Yo, you're not allowed to yell at people or you're off the team," I would still try to have my impact. Actually, it's kind of hard if he drops the ultimatum, it's kind of hard to voice your opinion. That is pretty fucked. The ultimatum is pretty fucked. If it literally was under the context of like, yo, you're going to get kicked from the team if you yell at people, and like any version of confronting is like perceived as yelling, yeah, that's pretty fucked.
And I'm a little silent.
Ultimatum's crazy.
When I kind of need to, but not really. Even then, I don't get those same conversations I had to get out with Ion, Kane, all that with the Rankers team. So they're missing a voice. Rossi's PR trained, and then like you got 2 rookies. And
Rossi's
then
PR trained is such a good comp. That's genuinely funny.
The direction is fucking everywhere on our team, and I'm on this leash, even though throughout the season people are like, you've been a really good teammate, Hunter. I love how you've changed and matured and all this. I'm thinking, okay, like I still know what happened in that meeting with me, Stunner, and Astro. Like, am I off the hook? And I even talked to the GM. I'm like, this is what happened. Like, I can't like speak my.
He had Hastro in the meeting. Bro, the CEO of the company is at the meeting where he's getting told he's going to get benched if he's.
I'm thinking, okay, like I still know what happened in that meeting with me, Stunner, and Astro. Like, am I off the hook? And I even.
You know what's actually interesting? Okay, I know exactly what's happening here. Unironically, I know exactly. I feel like I know exactly what's happening here. I guarantee you, Inspire probably. This is my speculation, okay? Speculation. Inspire has probably been doing this for a very long time. Privately, there's probably been a lot of conversations behind Inspire's back about the way he communicates. So what's not really talked about here, obviously, is how the communication is going. So like, if you're constantly confronting things, that's one thing. But if you're constantly confronting things in a very negative way, that is very, what's the word? Aggressive, personal insulty, something like that. Like, and over time, obviously, you end up like kind of building resentment towards said person. That in the background, all of these conversations will be happening where you guys are, you know, talking about the situation, whatever. Combative, deconstructive. Yeah, it's like just a lot of those kinds of conversations. Like, I'm sure in the background, they've had this thought for a while, but what this feels like to me is that Stunner doesn't constantly talk to Inspire. With my toxic players, I've had to nonstop talk to these guys to help them slowly like fix the bad habits rather than having the approach of, if I was Stunner, talking to like Rossi and being like, yeah, man, this guy's got this problem. Like, man, it's like, fuck, man, this guy is just so aggressive when he argues. And then like over time, you know, you have more of these like complaining conversations. Then you end up talking to the CEO. Like I'm imagining now, I'm Hastro talking to Stunner, and Stunner's not really confronted him because he's afraid to confront the issue with Inspire. And then, you know, Hastro comes in and says, bro, you can't just get rid of this guy without having a conversation with him. Why don't we be in the room together and tell him, yo, if this keeps happening, then that's why an ultimatum came in, because it's been like a longer process. Does that make sense? Like the fact that they brought in Hastro makes it so it feels like that vibe. Where it's like they've just been feeling this way for a long time based on how he confronts people. And then that's why the big guns are randomly in. I don't know. It's kind of how I feel about it. Because I'll be the one to say it, bro. In early days in my career, I made the same mistake, bro. I work with toxic players. I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. Like, I don't want to... Like, this guy's an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm like a young kid coaching, like back in the day, I would be like, man, this guy is such an asshole. I don't want to work with this guy. In the same way, like a player wouldn't want to work with another guy. Names, give us names? No, of course not. What the hell? But it's like when you, over time, learn and you play with these players that are like truly great, but they're just perceived as a bit more toxic. They don't communicate well with their teammates. They let emotions take over. You do just have to talk to them all the fucking time. You just have to talk to them all the time. Help them improve on it. Bro, the way that you confronted him there, that's not good. You can't be doing that, bro. I think that's exactly how it went, if I had to guess.
To the GM, I'm like, this is what happened. Like, I can't like speak my mind when I know I feel like I should.
Oh, sorry. I'd say it's Stunner's fault then. He didn't confront him well. Inspire looks like he's got so much passion. He gets mad so easily. Yeah, I mean, it's a combination, right? It's definitely a combination because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you have to be a pretty... You have to be a pretty aggressive person in the way that you confront for people to not want to confront you. Like, it's never as simple as it's just one guy's fault. You know what I mean? Like, true, W passion, but at the same time, it's like, bro. I have a very simple question. Who's Stunner? It's the head coach of Envy.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys telling me like I've gotten better and stuff. You know, I showed change. That's rare in a player aging to change. But like, yeah, my voice was gone. So that becomes a problem when we are starting to lose against MIBR and C9 and we're one match away from elimination. We're going through every day like it's the same old.
Someone says, motherfuckers were getting scared by Inspire. It's not like you're physically scared like he's going to beat your ass. It's like you don't want him to explode so that he's not affected for like matches. He's not affected for like the like relationship. You're not afraid of him beating your ass literally. Like, bro, that's not how it works. It's like you're in a team environment. You're trying to win, bro. He punched FNS though? No, that was Verno.
All day, not realizing like, you know, one more loss and we're fucking out, but we're still believing in this direction. And I'm just like, I'll say things like, let me play Chamber. I played really good against Furia. They're farming and they ended up winning kickoff. Like, why don't we put me on Chamber? Nah, that's fucking annoying stuff. Fucking bring it up. Literally. Okay. And so I'm just like, when my
Yo, the okay, that shit got me good just now. I don't know why.
Like, why don't we put me on Chamber? Nah, that's fucking annoying stuff. Fucking bring it up. Literally. Okay. And so I'm just like, when
I'm sorry, but as a communicator, that would piss me off. If somebody approached a conversation like that with me, I would actually be pissed. I put it in the thumbnail. That's actually good. No. This is actually a good thumbnail.
kick off. Like, why don't we put me on Chamber? Nah, that's fucking annoying stuff. Fucking bring it up. Literally. Okay. Okay.
Did Verno actually punch
And so
FNS?
I'm
Yeah,
just,
you
like,
should
when
see.
my
There's a
coach
video
says
and
that to me,
everything.
I'm just like, fucking okay. You know, Pop and I appreciates like stepping up and being like, yeah, just let him play on Chamber on like a few maps, like Haven, like PRX, or even Pearl. Like, he did good. Like, let him. No, stop fucking bringing it up. Fucking annoying. All right. So I'm just silenced in a lot of ways like that. And so I don't like the fact that Stunner like kind of changed the way he coached. He knew how much more power he had and really enforced it. But if you're going to enforce it and kind of be the dictator, then you have to fucking like have a clear goal of the direction. Be a full-on dictator towards everyone then. Sounds like old phase. Yeah, actually true. So
I don't know anything about old phase.
the big reveal, why I get benched. We are a day away from playing EG. With my contract, I was obligated to stream 60 hours. And I had scaped through the first month. I'm very thankful for Hastro for allowing me to be paid my bonuses in my contract, even though I didn't stream all because we're grinding. But I'm just like, yo, Stunner, next month I have to stream 60 hours. Do you mind if I stream from home and then come in during our hour break and come back to the facility? Or, yeah, that was like the middle ground, I believe. Or like 2 days out of the week, I stay home, practice with you guys so I can stream in the morning. Or stream in the morning or at night, whatever it was. He was like, yeah, you could do it like 2 other days. But I never took that leniency, like to meet my personal contract obligations. I never took advantage of the fact that he let me like come in like 2 days of the week halfway in. I just always came.
Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Bro, I wish... Wait, that's kind of crazy. What? Wait, you could just come to prac late. Guys, it's not 60 hours per week. Guys, it's not 60 hours per week. It's per month, bro. You guys are like, per week is crazy. No shit, he's got 2 full-time jobs. Bro, that's more than a full-time job. He's doing overtime in his second job. Fucking hell.
2 hours.
Maybe 60 minutes per fucking day. Jesus. 2 hours a day? Yeah, exactly.
Early. I was never, ever late. Rankers, Envy, I was never late to a single practice, always an hour or two early before. And then the day before when I got benched, I was technically late.
Oh, by the way, for context, I haven't heard of a contract in a while that has streaming as like a must. I mean, as you know, most pro players these days like don't even stream. Only some of them do, and it's only really if they want to stream. So it's kind of interesting to know that Envy has that in their contract. Dan says, "What do you mean?" Dan, you definitely, you never turned on your stream one time. I don't want to hear that you have it in your contract. He said it was for a bonus? Yeah. We all got that clause. Dan, there's just no way. At least it was never enforced. If it is in the contract, it was never enforced, not even one time. Bro, Dan is never going to stream. I don't care how many clauses you put in his contract about like streaming. He's going to tank the fine.
Facility is 5 minutes down the street. I had streamed 4 to 5 hours early in the morning to meet my beginning of the month streaming obligations. You guys maybe remember the tweet? Like, what happened after the stream? How do you get benched? Because the rumors came out and stuff. People were replying to my like go live tweet. You go to that VOD, I streamed 5 hours in the Discord. We always showed up at practice at 11, but the day that I came in technically late, we switched it to 12. The Discord said 12. Stunner the night before said to me and Eggster, we're going to do warm up for 30 minutes, VOD review for the last 30. So practice would start at 1. So I came in at 12:30 when VOD review started. I ended stream at like 11:30, 11:45, got ready. I was on the dot 12:30. And so I came in, they're watching on the big screen, sitting on the couch. Poppin was like warming up. Cousin was like in the kitchen. Stunner, Ross, you're on the couch watching Counter-Strike. Everyone was just chilling. And I came in 12:30 on the dot, and they're like, oh, Hunter's late. I was like, no, never been late. Stunner said 12:30 VOD review, first 30 minutes till the 12:30 warm up. And Stunner was like, oh, did I say that? I was like, yeah, you said that to me and Egg. And so we're not yelling or anything at each other yet. And we kind of go back and forth, so it starts to get a little like escalated. Like he says some things that are like triggering to me. And again, I've never been late, and we're fucking 1 loss away from being at a kickoff. So I was probably on edge a little bit, but I'm like, you said 12:30. Egg, do you remember? And of course, Eggster bricked out of his mind, goes, no, I don't remember him saying that. We sit next to each other. I'm just like, oh, well, that's what I heard. That's what I heard you said. I know the Discord said 12 because I'm the only one that reacted to it. And you guys are always late, but you say 12 next time, I will be here by 12. You know, I'm always here 1 or 2 hours early. I was streaming 5 hours before to warm up before scrims and, you know, meeting my contract obligations to stream. Like, but I got it. Like, we weren't yelling at each other. I got it. You said 12, just so it doesn't get misconstrued. Maybe you want to do VOD review in the first 30 minutes. I'll be here by 12 next time. I met him in the middle. But he just kept fucking going. He just kept going, and he triggered me. I don't know the exact words, but I'm just like, dude, I'm not doing this whole, like, you guys are late, and you guys buy coffee for each other. I'm not buying you guys fucking Starbucks because I was technically late. I'm not doing this shit. We need to fucking like lock in and play. So that's why I streamed 5 hours and I warmed up before my practice. I'm coming.
Fuck. Ellen's fire not buying coffee for his teammates when he's late. You know, that is like a system that some people have, guys. That is actually a system that some people have. I think that if he wants to be a good teammate, he just buys the coffee, takes the L, and moves on. Teams do have that system. Like, funny enough, it's like, bro, like, if somebody's late, they're in charge of buying the coffee. That's just, it is what it is. Like, just fucking buy it, bro. You're joking, right? No, I'm not joking at all. If it's a misunderstanding situation and the head coach, I mean, I will say, if I'm to say the entire thing, by the way, I think that it's crazy getting pressed on a, it's crazy at all that he's getting pressed from a misunderstanding situation. But like, the thing is, if you already have a system in place, if guy's late, then you do the thing. And if they said it clear enough, like if I was in Stunner's position and he was wrong, like you would still like, you'd honor the rule. You know what I mean? Because you need to like set the precedent for the other people. Unfortunately, as a Sigma alpha male dominant testosterone guy, I cannot buy coffees for my teammates because that would reduce my aura. I mean, but the thing is, it's like, I will say, what is bullshit, there's a few things that are wrong here. You can tell based on his attitude in regards to the team system that he refuses to buy coffee. It's just like, bro, like, it's such a small ask, to be honest. It's such a small ask, to be honest, to like uphold like a team system. If it's a problem within the team and I'm late, I'm buying everyone coffee, even if it's perceived as he is late. Technically speaking, he should be there 12 for the warm-up time, because like, what if the warm-up time is, I mean, I don't know. There's so much missing context, bro. What if like Stunner wanted him there for the 12 warm-up time? Even though he's technically already warming up, he wanted to like have that flexible warm-up time as a way to go over lineups with people or something like that. Because once again, these systems, these details, it's all fucking all over the place. Warm up for VOD review? Okay, that's a little brain dead. I'm not gonna lie. If you warm up for VOD review, that is a little brain dead. What up, Exer? Yo, Exer, when you guys warm up, yo, wait, by the way, really? You don't have Inspire's back? Hold on. Let's hold on 1 second here.
12 next time, I got it. It's construed, maybe you want to do, but he just kept fucking going. Usually, I know the Discord said 12:30, and we're fucking one loss away from
so let's listen to this.
Kickoff. So I was probably on edge a little bit, but I'm like, you said 12:30. Egg, do you remember? And of course, Egg started bricked out of his mind. Goes, no, I don't remember him saying that. We sit next to each other. I'm just like, oh well, that's what I heard. That's what I heard you said.
So Exer, what comment do you have here? What comment do you have here? I never once got coffee from anybody. Wait, so you're telling me that what the fuck is the point of this coffee rule then? No free coffee? What's the fuck is the point? Yeah, is there even a coffee rule? Fuck that rule. I don't want any. Okay, well. No, he was told 12:30 for VOD review. Then his teammates were all chilling on the couch watching CS majors. So even the rule exists. He didn't know he was late to begin with. I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. Let me explain a little bit. Okay, so my team, we would always also come in an hour early, and we would use like, you know, we would eat, and then we would leave it like as flex time, where it's like you could use this time to warm up. You could use it for like, I could pull somebody aside for a one-on-one. I could like go over lineups with someone. Hop and bought hella coffee. You could play Maple Story. Yeah, you could also play Maple Story and just chill. But if you wanted to like do something productive for the day, unlike Dan, who was addicted to Maple Story at the time, then that would be like my time as well, that I could pull him aside and be like, yo, Dan, you need to do this lineup today, and then we're going to go over it in server time for the execute. So, I mean, if that warm-up time was used for something like that, then maybe it's more useful.
I'm the only one that reacted to
I buy you coffee instead of doing the lineup so I can keep playing
but
Maple.
You say 12 next time?
Bro, Dan, you're a fucking moron.
I will be here by 12. You know I'm always here 1 or 2 hours early. I was streaming 5 hours before to warm up before scrims. And, you know, meeting my
I will say it's
stream. Like, but
it just already, based on what I'm seeing and listening to, it's like, bro, like Stunner, it sounds like Stunner was so fed up already with this relationship. He was like waiting. He was waiting for the day that like things happened so that he could like make it official. You know what I mean? That's at least how it feels based on his side of the story here. Because like I said, I feel like when you have a talk, I'm going to use the word toxic, not in a way that's like, because I don't know how he acts within the team environment actually, but when you have a player that's more aggressive and passionate in the way they communicate, then yeah, it's hard to confront them. It's hard to actually have a real conversation. If the coach was afraid to talk to him and wasn't talking to him all the time, animosity would build up. Conversations behind the scenes would be happening where people are more complaining about the person without actually bringing it up to them. And then over time, you just, yeah, you do get kind of caught, like fed up, and it's all bottled up, and then it's one big.
Like, we weren't yelling at each other. I got it. You said 12, just so it doesn't get misconstrued. Maybe you want to do VOD review in the first 30 minutes. I'll be here by 12 next time. I met him in the middle. But he just kept fucking going. He just kept going, and he triggered me. I don't know the exact words, but
That narrative feels real to me.
Just
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I've
dude,
literally
I'm not
experienced
doing this
it.
whole, like, you guys are late and you guys buy coffee for each other. I'm not buying you guys fucking Starbucks because I was technically late. I'm not doing this shit. We need to fucking like lock in and play. So that's why I streamed 5 hours and I warmed up before my practice. I'm coming in hot into scrims. Like, I'm in prime form. You guys saw I played in VCT. Like, I know my routine. I just had to adjust it a little bit. And by technicality, for the first time in 2 years, I was 30 minutes late. From my perspective, I was on the dot on time. And I mean, they are sitting on.
Can I add, by the way, okay, I need to add this, by the way. No one in VCT would be 30 minutes late without knowing. Does that make sense? How do you pull up to the facility 30 minutes late and then you're like, by the way, you're 30 minutes late? Bro, like, somebody's going to be like messaging you instantly, like, 3 minutes pass. Yo, what's up, bro? Where are you? Like, bro, there's no way nobody on the team messaged him. Bro, like, if anybody on my team is even like a few minutes late, they're not at the facility, I would have messaged him probably like 10 times by that point. He lives 5 minutes away. Yeah, it's like, bro, like, I'm telling you, it's like set up for failure, bro. They need to keep it quiet for the coffee. You think they're just angling for the coffee? Stunner just loves coffee, man. What can we say? Bro really wanted his coffee that day. Honestly, I'm kind of the same without coffee, if we're being honest.
They're not doing anything. Watching Counter-Strike, maybe.
It's good coffee
They're not
tech
doing
for
anything.
sure.
I was the only one out of setup and warming up. So I'm just like, dude, I yelled. He triggered me. Like, because he was just going, even though the conversation was done, he just like said something that triggered me. I was like, I'm not fucking playing these fucking stupid games with you guys, having fun, buying coffee, laughing about being late. You guys are late before practice showing up. You guys are late in between maps, and you make me fucking sit here like and wait on y'all. You make other teams wait on y'all because you're in the bathroom, you're fucking getting cookies, you're out going getting your DoorDash, whatever the fuck it is. And you want to get on me about being technically.
This is where the cookies and DoorDash thing is from. That's so funny. That's actually really fucking funny. Rocket League coaches used to call players parents when they were late. I have unironically, bro, by the way, I've unironically called Boostio's mom. I've unironically DM'd like his girl. Boosty has definitely like randomly just slept through practice, and I'm just like, bro, like there's just no way. I'm like, there's just no way, Boosty.
30 minutes late.
Also, by the way, this thing about people being late to scrims, this happens so often. It's disgusting. There's a joke. There is actually a joke that we say all the time. You've probably heard me say it on stream. VCT players will be in my chat at 3:10, and I'm going to say to them, when do 3 p.m. scrims start? That's the joke. When do 3 p.m. scrims start? Oh, because they're typing in my chat at 3:10. For whatever reason, like, I'm telling you, some of these VCT teams do not care about being on time. I say it to the 100 Thieves guys all the time when they're here.
Like, I'm getting.
Because that is a question, by the way. Whenever it was like 3:02, if I'm feeling especially angry on the day, then I will say, when do 3 p.m. scrims start? Is this why 100 T was always late when I scrimmed y'all? That would probably be Boosty. That would probably be Boosty. No, it did actually trigger me sometimes, though. Anyways, moving on.
Everything I
love
have.
Boosty, though. Love that
Tom's
guy.
the only one that knows. I'm 2 hours early here every day, and I just streamed 5 hours this morning. And so we're screaming at each other, and then he goes, "Get the f out." And I was like, "Get out? Like, pack my shit and get out of the facility?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm calling our general manager. Get the f out." I was like, I calmed down because we're yelling at each other. I calmed down, and I was like, "All right, just want to be sure you want me to pack up and leave, even though we have scrims and a match tomorrow. Are you sure this is what you want to do?" And he's still hyphy, still, yes, get out. I was like, "Can I just wait for our general manager to get here and we talk this out?" Like I literally was calming it down. And I was like, I get where you're coming from. I took accountability. I said, you say 12, I come by 12. But like, I had to stand my ground on this because the culture of our team, like I'm doing right by this team. And he says, get out. So I pack my shit, I get out. And yeah, in a like span of 24 hours, Demon One's on the team. I talked to the general manager about it, told him like, yeah, this is how it went down. He's like, well, just come in tomorrow. Everything's good. I'm like, are you sure you want me to come in tomorrow? I was like, well, if I come in tomorrow, like things have to be different. Like the way that the culture is in the team, like this can't fly where we're getting on me because I'm Hunter. I'm perfect. It's easy to pick on Hunter the moment he fucks up even a little bit by technicality 30 minutes late. I was like, things have to change then. They have to go like this direction, my direction. Like people need to never be late to a scrim again. People need to never be late. If they're going to yell at me for technically being late, they need to all never be late. That's not me pointing the finger at them, but that is how the culture was. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, if the culture is pretty lenient on like people being late, then it is kind of whack to like hard pressure people about being late. Cause I'll be honest, I've been part of teams that are like super pressed on this kind of thing, and I've been part of teams that like don't care about people being late that much. So I at least understand his viewpoint from that perspective.
so I'm like, all right, if we're going to do this, we're doing it the right way. We got one last chance. Like, you want me to come in tomorrow? We're doing it the right way. I come in tomorrow. I pack my shit. I'm warming up an hour or two early. I didn't stream again that morning. We sit down and then they're like, Hunter, stand up. Let's talk. Hunter, you're benched. Okay. So I just went for no reason. All right. So
I think okay, this is actually an interesting thing to talk about. This is an interesting thing to talk. I think this might be the most awkward thing that has to happen in esports. Okay, but like think about okay. Try to envision. Let's play it. Let's play a role playing game here. Okay, you are the GM of an organization. You need to bench a player. What the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking call them. Like, oh, by the way, you're gone, bro. Don't even show up to the office. Like, that's fucking disrespectful. That's actually disrespectful, no? But it's so weird. It's so weird because you have to like call them in, but like if you tell them come into the facility, isn't it the weirdest situation? This happens, by the way, all the time. This happens all the time. It legit happens all the time. Yeah, exactly. You don't break up over text. Exactly. And you don't break up over a call. Just say, no, I need you to come in and have a meeting about the incident with Stunner. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny that they're role-playing like he's going to scrim. Isn't that like, that's kind of devious. That is kind of devious. But you are like also like just saying like, hey, yo, like we have a meeting, like come in at this time. But like, what if the person just says no? What if the person just says no? I guess that's like what they were worried about and why they felt like they just needed to like do some like role play to be able to get him in. Yeah, bro, you're gonna play tomorrow. Like things are gonna be different this time around. For sure, things are gonna be different. Come on in. That's so fucked. I mean, to be fair, like things were definitely different when he went into the office that day.
that's the context of that. That's just how it went down. So what I'll say about it is I am not correct for yelling at my coach in front of my team. That's like, it's, I mean, you guys play sports, whatever, like you don't yell at your fucking coach. You don't. But with the situation on how everything was, everyone always being late, Hunter 2 hours early every day before, all of a sudden we're going to stay on you being late off a technicality, even though I said I'll show up at 12 next time. I understand. It's not like I was sleeping and overslept and came in 30 minutes late. I streamed 5 hours this morning, came in when I thought you said VOD review starts 12:30, warming up 30 minutes before. Obviously, I'm warming up. I streamed 5 hours. I don't like that I calmed down the scenario and I literally said, like, you're going to tell me to leave and not scrim a day before a match, and he's still just stuck on that. Like, I had control over my emotions. It's just that's where I was standing my ground. But like, it was a rash decision that he was making. I could see where it was going. And I'm like, let's wait for the GM to talk it out. Just calm down for a sec. Are you sure you know what you're like doing here? Tell me to get out. They stuck by it. And the third thing, like the other thing, every player in that room saw how that just went down. Nobody spoke up. Not the players, not.
Bro, I feel like this happens a lot too. I feel like this. Okay, I gotta hold on. I'll let him finish.
Coach, nobody said, "Yo, y'all are going too crazy right now." Hunter, yeah, you're right. Just make sure you're here by like 12 next time. Like Stunner's right. Like it is in the Discord.
You need me? What are you? Wait. Are you gonna? Sounds like Inspire needed you, bro. Oh my god. He just had to say sorry he was late, TBH. Bro, why didn't he just buy coffee? It sounds like not even everybody on the team likes coffee. Drama giving more viewers than bot review. You're not even wrong. What does he have to? I mean, yeah, the whole situation's scuffed, bro. The whole situation's scuffed. I mean, Xer, you wanna call, bro? You want to you wanna have a comment on this, or is that what you're implying with your yeah, okay. I didn't think so. Xer. I didn't think so. Okay, what I will say, bro, this is like a weird thing. Like, when there's like animosity in the air and like a coach has just benched somebody, it's not easy. Like, it's not easy for someone to interject. You know what I mean? Bro, it's just really not easy. Sounds like an ego coach getting annoyed by an ego player. I mean, TLDR, yeah. Just sounds like these two had a terrible relationship. I think the number one thing you can do when you go into a team that you have a guy that's like this, that clearly doesn't communicate perfectly. Bro, if you're the coach, you need to become like best friends with this player. So you can find a way to mitigate and improve the player as much as possible.
But obviously, you're intentionally not being late. You're warming up. But Stunner, like you see that he's warming up. Like we aren't doing anything. We've been sitting on the couch. Like there's no reason to yell about this. Like he obviously is like trying really hard. Nobody on the team spoke up. They let it happen. And when I left and packed my shit, they probably talked about replacing me, obviously, with Demon 1. They let that happen. So, yeah, that's just how the benching went. Yeah.
Also, I'll be honest. There's so few players that would talk up in this kind of scenario. Zun TTV with that 3 raid. Thank you, bro. 3 billion raid. There's so few players that would ever speak up. I'd speak up. On God, I'd speak up. Dan speaking up there? Yeah, okay.
I'm not right. I stood my ground for the betterment of the team. They had their way to run the show. And there's other things, but that's just left better inside that room between us as players. I'm not going to talk about it. And, you know, I wish I acted like perfect, or I guess made sure just in case to just show up at 12. But yeah, there could have been like, so, okay, last thing, from their perspective, the context of when me and Aikster yelled at each other, because we all did on Rankers, but we're building our new team, and then all of a sudden our yelling conversations are a problem with when it's me and someone else. And then I'm on watch where like I can't like speak anymore. But people throughout the season are like, you're doing a good job changing, being a better teammate, more positive. To them, it wasn't a shock to bench me, because they had said like, you should have known, like you can't act like this anymore. Even after 6 months, nothing like, no outbursts like this, besides like when I want to stand my ground. And when we're me and Aikster, because we all yelled at each other, but apparently it was a problem when me and Aikster were doing it. To them, it was like, well, we told you not to. 6 months after. to not act this way again. So that's their perspective. So I guess I get it, but 6 months since that last incident, and people are telling me you're doing good as a teammate. I'm obviously playing good. I just picked one day to stand my ground after shutting it for so long, and that's it. So, yeah. So TLDR, culture of the team wasn't great. People were there for the wrong reason. Mentality leaked into everyone. So everyone started showing up late, not practicing or playing to win, playing for stats or just playing to do their job. So they're not blamed, playing for the credits of leading the team when things went well, but don't, step up when things go good or go bad. Sorry. And I just had to sit there, and one more egg shot I step on, I'm out. Like, I get that I'm not perfect, but like, I've played esports for 12 years, Halo professionally, a little bit of Counter-Strike, and then Valorant since it came out. That is the first time I've ever seen a team culture like that. So that's why I sympathize with Ross, where he's like, I mean, I get it, but not really. Like, I wouldn't like say that out loud, but yeah, it's just like weird. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. You knew all this? Yeah, I mean, there's other things, bro. I'm not gonna speak about it. Like, me doing this right now, accountability as well. Like, this isn't professional. This could, like, obviously I will never probably be able to ever play like under Stunner if he coaches another team, or under Envy, or maybe like play with Rossi if called him a bad teammate in this aspect, but he is good in some other aspects. Like, I probably am torching like some things when I say this, but like, I don't want the speculation of like Rossi is kicking everyone. No, Rossi was a good player, but not the best teammate. Everyone on that team that watched the situation go down is at fault, even popping an egg, but they're rookies. I get why they wouldn't step in. I had stepped in other times, like Rankers Envy, when things go down like that. I would have expected that from my teammates, but I guess not. Stunner, just, I don't know, power trip, I guess. Like, I shouldn't be yelling at my coach, but like, what the fuck are we even yelling about, man? What is going on? So that's kind of that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think the results kind of speak for like missing me in the direction I could lead the team versus like when I was able to. I don't think they ever should have silenced me, or like maybe they called me out, rightfully so, if like they're trying to change the culture for the better when we're building the VCT team. I get that. I mean, everyone's fucking yelling at each other. I don't know why it's a problem when I do it. And no one complained. They just did it on their own accord. They literally said word for word, like, no one like complained about this, but we're just like bringing you on our own accord. And then in that 6 months till when I got benched, like, no one's like, all right, you're off the leash. Like, I don't know that I can't fuck up anymore. I figured like, backs against the wall, I should speak up so we like block it the fucking and like win every match from here on out. No, that's not the right scenario. I had my mouth closed for so long that I speak up about like some bullshit thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to point out. Can you guys see what FNS typed on the right? Yo. That's actually good. That's actually good. I mean, that's what I thought too. I'm not gonna lie. Simple as, you got like a little team structure. They deemed you as late. Just fucking buy it, bro. That is so funny though. That is so funny.
That's not the right scenario. I had my mouth closed for so long that I speak up about like some bullshit thing, and then I mean I fucked up, I guess. But if anyone is in that room, or like,
what if he showed up day 2 with coffee, like the day that he got benched? He shows up with coffee. Guys, I'm sorry I was late. I'm a changed man. I'm ready for scrims. We have a meeting.
I'm sure Exter and Poppin, like,
this time's gonna be different.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's a team. We failed as a team, everybody. But the only accountability I can take is being fucking too passionate, I guess. I don't know. I feel bad for Exter Poppin. I should have just fucking let it slide, like, completely.
Hold on.
Team. We failed as a team, everybody. But the only accountability I can take is being fucking too passionate, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, you can't say that. That's like a job interview ass weakness. No, see, like, my downside as a character is that I'm a little too passionate. I like to fight a little bit for, what is correct in my mind, and I like to work a little bit too hard. Bro, what is this fake ass weakness? No. That's too much. That's too much. But okay, what I will say, he's probably extremely passionate. Yeah, he probably really wants to win, and he sees all of these downsides of like the team environment, and his only, thought process is my amount of passion should translate into me calling all of these mistakes and things out as much as I see it, and that my passion extends past like being a yes man You know what I mean? Bro, like, if he can't acknowledge, like, I can see, without even being in the team environment, he has a crazy amount of communication, like, issues. Crazy, like, crazy level. Bro, for saying that too passionate, that's nuts, man. That's actually nuts. Like, W confronting issues. My number one thing, I say this every single team that I join, is being open and honest. And based on that criteria, Inspire is a great player to have within my kind of culture. But just because you're open and honest doesn't mean that you're communicating in a good way. Like, you can't fucking have your teammates talking behind your back and shit. And I think that the way that he communicates is probably the root cause of a lot of his problems here. Like I said, I can fully see the world. Like, it makes too much sense to me because I've lived this life. When I was in League of Legends in the early days, you have this young kid, he's really passionate, really toxic. Like, in the sense of, like, he's always going to tell you exactly what's on his mind. Always, no matter what. And over time, there is just animosity that will build. If he doesn't communicate well, and you don't have someone on the team that's, like, keeping in touch with them all the time, animosity is going to build. And who, like, guys, when you have a player like this on your team, do you think those players are going to go to that player and be like, hey, man, I think that the way that you communicated with me was not very correct there. Like, if you could instead be a little less judgmental, or... No, fuck no, man. Fuck no, no players doing that. I guarantee you what happened is that Stunner and him never talked to each other. They had a bunch of built-up animosity over time. Stunner was so frustrated and fed up with it. He goes to management. Yo, I want to make a change. Management says, no. Well, have you confronted him about this yet? And then he has to sit there and be like, no. And then Hastro probably said, bro, we're not going to surprise a player by benching them because you haven't confronted them about this problem. And then they go to him. They say, yo, you have to fix this or it's going to be a problem. And then that's when, you know, it comes up one more time and then it's over. I can fully see that reality happening. Somebody asked, did you coach Dardoch? I did, yes. I did, yes. And for what it's worth, I actually spent a lot of time with Dardoch individually for this kind of same reason. Because I knew that, like, Dardoch kind of has that, he had that, like, identity about him. Where it's like, yeah, he is, like, a player that you have to kind of, like, work on how he communicates with his teammates. But, I mean, he definitely improved over that time. I don't want to talk about, like, all the instances of everything going on there. But, I mean, with Dardoch, we were literally, like, the #1 ranked team. And then, you know, stuff happens, whatever. But it's just, like, it's one of those things, though, man. Like, it can just boil down to, like, if it's not managed well, it can just kind of go kaboom. What team was that? It was, like, CLG in 2017, 2018? I want to rewatch Breaking Point. I mean,
I feel bad for Extra Pop, and I should have just fucking let it slide, like, completely, just so I can give them a good season, especially if Egg was going to retire. Like, I should have just, like, if I gave it truly my all as well, I would have just held it all in and just tried to do the most.
He's got the wrong takeaways, chat. It's just such the wrong takeaways. If his solution is he needs to find a balance between, like, his passion versus, like, hiding his emotions, like, bro, that is the fakest takeaway of all time. Genuinely. What bro needs to do is he needs to pick up a book at the store named Crucial Conversations so that he can learn how to confront people in the proper way. I mean, bro, I would love, by the way, can I add, I would love to work with a player like Inspire that does actually have, like, raw passion, and he is extremely vocal about what he wants people to improve on. By the way, all of the great players I've worked with have this trend. Like, Bjergsen, as an example, is very forthcoming with things that he thinks are done incorrectly, but he communicates it in a way that helps you improve. And, like, even if at sometimes it's like he doesn't communicate it perfectly, he's going to then fix it and start communicating it perfectly. feel like he was scared to even confront anyone, even in a proper way, because it was being taken in an aggressive way. Yeah, I mean, that's like an effect of the problem over time. Because his situation has like developed and been like the same without any development for, you know, however many years they were working together. Like, yeah, I mean, people on the team probably just got used to it and they probably built some level of animosity. Probably thought he was never going to change. He's now dealing with everyone's perception of him as well, so it's hard to even criticize normally. Exactly, yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, like you need to be able to improve on those things. Like, once again, I like that he's open and honest. I think it's a very good trait. If he develops in the right way, then I think it could help him a lot. The problem is, it seems like his takeaway is he should just shut the fuck up, which is ironic considering he said the same thing about Rossi coming in and being a yes man. Isn't that kind of troll that he would say that Rossi shouldn't be a yes man? And that one of the biggest issues he had is that Rossi's a yes man. And then he's gone and said that he should have been less passionate and more of a yes man. Like, what the fuck is that takeaway?
I could, but like I know how we got to VCT, and it was not me shutting my mouth. It wasn't any of us shutting our mouth. It was us speaking our mind and being able to be like, all right,
and this is
got that out of the way. Like, let's fucking go. Let's win.
Yeah.
Let's do the shit we talked about. Can't even do that. So that was it. That was just how it went down. So, you know, don't get on Rossi about kicking players. The guy just joined the team. He doesn't have power. It's Stunner and Envy management to make all the calls. And Stunner was a great coach. I think we probably could have still won Ascension with a different coach or without him, but he definitely had an impact and definitely helped us win and made it easier to get there. But what the direction of the team that led into VCT, like, I can't stand by that. I can't stand, and that's why I was happy getting benched. So yeah, I'm not buying y'all fucking Starbucks, bro. So yeah.
No way he just said that in the end. In the end, he lost his job because he didn't buy Starbucks. That is crazy. I gotta have less passion. I gotta be more of a yes man, and I gotta buy somebody Starbucks. That's how we keep the job. What a crazy, crazy episode that one was. S tier drama, yeah. I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. The writers did good on this. Yeah, they really did. They crushed it, bro. Zikz, can you just build with Inspire? I mean, if I'm on the same team as him, I'll be building with Inspire. You gotta buy the Starbucks man, Sun Tzu. Should I be changing the quote? Know yourself and you will win all battles. Wow. That was pretty insane. That was unreal, man. That was unreal. What is that work environment though? Do they come to prac and not talk at all? I think there's some really crazy like hidden issues there. There's like a crazy amount of different like issues that are like just all alluded like within that story. Like as somebody that's been in team environments since 2014, bro, I can tell you there are infinite red flags in there. Be a Rice Lord with the Prime. 3 months. Thank you, bro. You justify having to buy someone Starbucks to keep a spot on a team he made? I mean, it's just... I've already said the TLDR so many times. This had to be something that was building, guys. It just had to be. The relationship with Inspire and Stunner must have been not very good. But if you have like a person that's hard to communicate with on your team, like you have to. One of my favorite quotes that one of my GMs used to say all the time is that the only way out is through. And it's like such a good quote, man. Such a good quote. That really helped me solve like the majority of my problems. Like when it came to like team play. Cause it's like, man, like if you have a guy that's like just a problem person in your eyes, like you just have to help fix that. Like you have to help fix that individual. You can't just go and like complain behind their back because it's like easier to do. That's just fucking whack. Did you see the BCJ tweet? No, let me see. Rankers envy Valorant is the living proof that VCT promotion doesn't work. You still get recycled players who don't deserve it, taking spots from the next generation of pros. Don't even get me started on their coach who cheated in the past to get his team qualified for the biggest PUBG LAN. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What about G2, XLG, Nongshim using a poorly run team as an example seems like cherry picking. I mean, that's pretty valid. That is kind of like... How did Stunner cheat? I have no idea. He cheated on some LAN in PUBG.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn. Will it be fine if I shamelessly take your reaction to it? Yeah, that's fine. Especially in PUBG, was confirmed and banned by devs. He'll say he only did it in pubs, but that's not the case. Damn. Kind of like waiting for the ads to be done. How do you get ESP on LAN? Wait, was he like cheating like that? Wasn't the Zif case like he was like like sniping or something? Or was he like cheating, like actually cheating? Zif was colluding. All parties involved handled the situation horribly. Yeah, TLDR. I think that this was just like Stunner and Inspire not having actual conversations with each other. As stupid as that sounds, there's no way you are... Okay, the way I view my teammates on any team that I participate in, it's like I genuinely... I will love the person that I team with. And I will talk to them no matter what. If I see that there's something they need to improve on, I will be nonstop talking to them. If I think that they're affecting the environment negatively, the first thing I do is I'm going straight to that person. But you have to figure too, Stunner and Inspire were teammates for a while. If Stunner held this opinion of Inspire for a very long time, and he never addressed the issue and never tried to work with him on it, that's how I could see this playing out this way. Does that make sense? Because if you're close with Inspire and you're just talking to them like every single day, it just kind of makes sense. Like you're just gonna over time fix the problem, and there's no world that Inspire should ever be surprised. Like, there should be no world that Inspire's surprised to be in a meeting where they're saying, like, you can't communicate this way. Hey, just got back. Did he buy the Starbucks yet? Nah. He said he's not buying it. Said he's not buying it. Maybe they grew apart in ideology. Maybe. Guess winning fixed everything. Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, winning and how you experience success... It really is kind of like a path. You've already carved your own path out in how you experience success, so it's so hard for people to deviate from that. So it makes sense that Inspire would feel like he needs to be extra vocal and just always calling things out to be able to get the result he wants. The fact that at one point Inspire says the only accountability I can take is that I'm too passionate. Yeah, I mean, that's a rough one, bro. That's like a rough thing to say for sure. That is actually like the thing I said before, the job interview, what's your weakness thing? Do you think he was baiting Inspire so he could replace him with Demon 1? No, I don't think he was. But I think that it's like he was just fed up with it over time. You're missing half the quote on the thing on your whiteboard. Wait, what do you mean? No, I'm not. Know yourself and you will win all battles. That's like part of a quote. Yeah. It's like part. But like that's the part that matters in the quote. You know what I mean? Where's the cat tree? Well, you don't see it? It's right here. Does Inspire need another rebrand and should his new name be Starbucks? That's fucked. That's actually fucked. Some good VOD review. I feel like I'm really learning. Should we go back to VOD reviewing? Should I only watch like one map per team? To be honest, I kind of want to know like just how good these teams are. And like... Now let's VOD review Inspire. We already did, bro. What else do we have? What do we have to go over? Inspire Envy Games is fucked. 100T voice comms. Okay, we can watch that actually. Let me pull it up. We can watch 100T voice comms and then we'll break it down. It was 100T Sen, right?
Two spawn.
18-minute video. Fuck, man. They really... These guys are doing the longest comms videos of all time. Respect, honestly. Can you please go find out each NV player's Starbucks order and calculate how much it would have been? You uploaded an hour-long vid? Well, that's not even that bad. You guys should watch that, by the way. I studied Japan's best player POV. Hour-long video. It's a pretty good video. Fuck. Anyway.
Two spawn. Cage. Two market.
Wait, did I already run ads? I did.
Market, guys.
Fight the guys spawn together. Nice, last two market
We don't need that.
time.
Two spawn.
I feel like this is about to be an Austin Glaze session. Agreed?
Set their default.
Wait. You guys hear the the new soundboards?
By the way, I just ran through the smoke choke.
Time out.
I'm so fucking good.
Bro, I need to make it just the I'm so fucking good part. The I'm so fucking good part is the funny part. Okay, you're pushing 50. Time to put the soundboard down. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Let's go.
Two spawn. Cage. Two market, guys.
Fight the guys spawn together. Nice, last two market time.
One enemy remaining. My ult is ready.
Time's good.
Nice!
You know both of them. By the way, okay, hold on. By the way, you know that Asuna and Cryo right here are seeing this Sova ult, and they're saying time is good. So that's Vora goes back to main and just plays his ult, by the way. Like, he's for sure saying it for that reason.
Remaining. My ult is ready.
Time's good.
Nice! Time.
Not half.
Hey, let's go! Boys. One more.
Did Cryo have this patch when you went on the run? 2024, yeah. Okay, he wants to win this one bad, by the way. Can you re-explain that? Well, Vora had ult, so they said time is good here. Because he's trying to they're trying to not micro Vora, but also micro Vora at the same time by saying you should play his ult. Oh wait. That was the intro. They baited us in with the hook.
I'll break.
Bait prowler.
Right?
Guard him.
Wait.
3. Phoenix.
I'll break. Chill. Come left after the blind.
Yeah, come left.
You guys already know. I'm gonna spend the entire video glazing Asana's comms. Is it not just gonna be Asana the whole time? This guy, he's the one that's calming the team fights. Fuck, he's too perfect.
Headshot dead.
22 Omen. Nice! I'm better than all these kids!
Flash me.
Flash.
I'm blinding.
Break guy.
Yeah, I got it.
No, bro, I need to get a soundboard from each one of these 100 Thieves players, bro. I need to get a soundboard from each one of these 100 Thieves players because this is too funny.
I'm better than all these kids!
Flash me.
Flash.
No, I'm for sure adding that one later, by the way.
Break guy.
Yeah, I got it. Flooding.
Whenever he gets an ace, that's
Nice.
playing
Two more there.
instantly.
Nice!
Clean, baby. Let's go.
Omen,
Kill this guy, Sean.
Omen solo.
Top mid, dogging.
Like DRX.
Yeah, DRX. One headshot.
Big go.
Nice, use headshot.
I'm walking back.
Yeah, just play.
Headshot still.
Holding me.
80. He's looking at you.
Nice!
Let's go!
Not fighting.
A little dicey there. Yeah, see, the problem with that one, Kitty, is that it doesn't appear on the whiteboard.
Phoenix Cypher.
Hold short.
Oh, yeah,
Tim.
I'm dodging it.
You still have it.
Alright, hit.
There's
Two
scale.
from S1.
Yeah. If you're trying to find one,
I can't fit the full paragraph on the whiteboard.
maybe in Jordan.
Yeah.
I can't hit.
Yeah, they fight me.
Nice.
One more, hit 40 on Phoenix.
Cypher was elbow as well.
Squad.
Yeah, both on me.
Both on site.
40 Phoenix.
Last player
Oh.
113 Phoenix.
Elbow. Yeah, vault.
Default.
the spike.
They're just sieging right now.
I give you Booker smoke on the left. Just live
Wait,
still. Live still, please.
Living.
Tree.
Nice!
Nice!
Let me clear this and then they could rewalk short. Okay.
I have it.
Okay.
I have it now.
Okay, like, the thing I want you guys to pay attention to is how often they say actions. The people that say actions all the time, those are the ones that we glaze, okay? So, like, for example, back here.
They're so good, man. They're just sieging right now.
I give you Booker smoke on the left. Just live still. Live still.
Like, Sean saying here to live gives an action that means that he's going to get value if they do the thing. You know what I mean?
Please.
Living.
He's saying that because he's going for a backstab timing. You see him on the walk timing. He found a timing through, and he's going to backstab. So W bang.
Nice!
Let me clear this and then
The throat goat does it
I
again.
have it.
okay.
I have it now. Come, let's rewalk A. Rewalk A.
Yeah.
Sean,
Can I go solo short?
Yes, there.
2.
Sean is for sure looking minimap, by the way.
Let's rewalk A.
Oh, you guys are adding question marks? Oh, there's a reason why he's the throat goat. It's because he said that in my chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sean,
Can I go solo short?
yes, there.
Yeah, you see how he's looking at minimap, by the way, here? He's looking at minimap here. Listen to what he's saying.
Let's rewalk A. Rewalk A.
Yeah.
Sean,
Can I go solo short?
yes, there.
2.
He's saying, can I go solo short? And he looks at his minimap while he's holding the angle. So, like, ideally, what you do, if you're holding an angle, is, like, you either sidestep while you look at the minimap so that, like, you match their timing, right? If you get peeked on that timing, you're leaving the angle. Or you just aren't the person that's holding the angle while you're looking at minimap.
30 on Omen.
You can see it in the cam, yeah. You can just tell.
Do you have Dart for sight?
Yeah.
You Dart sight?
Hold on.
They're looking at you, man.
Right now.
Last player standing.
All 3. 1 HP, Omen.
Nice
Try, boys.
Bro,
All good.
100 Thieves is winning so much that they even show their, like, losing rounds in their comms. Anybody that watches these comms videos knows nobody plays. the losing rounds.
Kyle's right
Like
here.
they never show it.
Hold this, Tim.
Yeah.
W by 100 Thieves, honestly.
2, 3. Give.
Because then you can kind of see like why things are like falling apart too.
All good. Kyle's right here. Hold this, Tim.
Yeah.
3.
Wait,
2, 3.
Rate a blind.
Give.
We take spawn them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They blinded.
He spawned.
We
They have
can't really
pink,
spawn. I'm playing for side, okay?
I have market.
Bro, 100 Thieves.
Face spawn.
Do you guys remember my stat from this game? You know this map was 6 and 22 on First Bloods, by the way.
Face spawn.
Wait, hold on. I'm
Guys,
fighting.
tight, boys. I kill Phoenix body.
With you, spawn with you.
They have
Like spawn left side.
one ninja. I got spam.
I'll spawn.
I'll backside. Should be bingo. You have smoke. Stairs, hold stairs.
Wait, what was the?
Boys, I kill Phoenix. I have market.
What is this keyword?
Face spawn.
Wait, hold on. I'm
Guys,
fighting.
tight, boys. I kill.
He says Titan, boys.
Phoenix body.
With you, spawn with you.
They have
Spawn left side.
one ninja. I got spam.
I'll spawn.
I'll backside. Should be bingo. You have smoke. Stairs, hold stairs for him, Matt.
Double hold.
Nice try, Matt.
I'm gonna face spawn, man.
Off dead. Nice.
Too short.
Bora just kills the
Jet,
opera
jet,
like
jet.
that.
Blinding
That's
jet.
fucked.
Out short.
Coming out, putting out. Nice jet.
One more short.
Do you have anything?
No.
Bro, imagine if
Right,
Cortezia
right.
did a falling smoke there.
Jet.
Cortezia was looking fucking crispy here, I won't lie.
Last player
Here's the shop.
standing.
I have the spike.
Low on tied for best clutch percentage in groups. Put him
Nice
in.
try.
That's good.
Okay, walk
He's
market then.
No, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him.
You walk market, okay? The guy's on headshot.
He's
Like
stairs.
Yeah.
Stuck stairs.
Might go market. He's walking towards markets. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
Yeah, wait. Just off me. Actually, he face one. Yeah, I'm gonna dart
They have
spawn.
no omen blind, guys. No omen blind.
Flank is likely. Yeah, I don't,
Flank and heavy
I'm gonna
market.
push spawn. Yeah.
It's not plenty for you. You need a rewrap or...
No, it's fine, They smoked.
Oh, I remember how they win this.
Might be heavy market.
Shocks and ult. Molly.
Play for the ult.
Yeah, whistle.
TP
TP in the bomb.
Can you ult?
Yeah, not yet. Multi now. Off. We're good.
Tried some Molly here, I remember.
80 on both.
Molly actually missed. I needed the shock to hit.
35.
Last player
I was thinking here, like, good thing at some point they got in a server and Vora practiced the shocks from backside to default. Because, like, technically speaking, you could do these shocks to, like, chip the planner, too. So it's, like, kind of nice shocks to have.
Jordan! Market, fighting for market, boys.
I'm darting.
Welcome
TP
spawn,
somewhere.
Yomi, TP.
Ready?
It was very calm, though.
Top
I
mid
think
fighting in one market.
Fade top mid, fade top mid.
spike down mid.
Top mid and market. Your market's good if you can get.
We're going back to main.
He's going back for main. Take sight, help Matt. They're gonna flood. You have flame
30
wall.
seconds left.
Yeah. Holding market. They could be out flame wall. Backside right nice.
Oh
One more there.
my
Wait, come play backside.
Yeah.
god, that is kind of lucky.
Flashing the smoke. Kill trip. Nice. Flash it. I'm just holding market.
That's insane.
Angle out, Tim. Angle out. Trust me. Down backside.
Nice.
I got bomb down. You're good.
Spike down B.
Nah! I feel like he's probably done that shock a million times as a defender flooding. Yeah. It's a nice shock to have, for sure. Do you really need to practice those shocks? Any Silverman can come up with those on the fly? Yeah, I mean, think about it. Okay, think for like 1 second. I've seen a million raises here. Okay, I'll show you the exact situation that always happens. There's a raise here and a post plant. Bomb is planted here. How do we nade this? You'd be surprised the kind of like solutions that people come up with trying to nade this fucking bomb. Tosh Val with the prime. Thank you, bro. Bro, there's like infinite ways that people try to nade this fucking bomb. They end up like throwing it here and it bounces like into the wall. You throw it off this, it bounces too short. But there's like a roof up here that you can bounce it off of, or there's like a little lip, like a ledge here that you can throw it against that can like chip off the top. Like trust me. It's like these are good details to go over because not every Silva has these shocks, trust.
30 seconds left.
Jordan, walk out.
Thanks again, Tosh, for the prime.
Blind ready.
Nice. I got
Can I add, by the way? Okay, do you guys remember? I talked about this all the time. This exact moment in comms where I said that, technically speaking, based on the angle position here, if they call it double swing, one of them is likely to be hard held.
Stop Tim.
Angle out.
Which is why Asuna says angle out, because if he starts angling out and he gets contact, then that can set up his flash timing or it can set up his peak. Because if he peaks right now, he's going to be just hard held by a player in the back. You see what I mean? If they call it double swing, it's just going to be a Phoenix peeking from default. So what he says is he calls for Tim to angle out and he's going to flash or peek off of him. It's just perfect, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. Based on what I've seen in comms so far, like, they need Asuna's comms high key.
Jump backside.
He's so accurate with all of his, like, micro. It's disgusting.
10 seconds left.
It's disgusting how accurate he is. It's so good.
Nice. I got spike cam. I'm giving.
Spawn's danger could be danger.
I'm gonna blind short, guys.
Yeah, 3. Wait.
On the left. I'm gonna blind the left.
Can you blind us?
Blinding now.
He's shops. He's shops.
We already heard this, actually.
In a second.
Yeah.
3,
it's on
2, 1.
Nice, Tim.
3. It's bingo.
Yo, I was actually looking at this. Do you guys see this interaction that happened
Spawn
here?
in a second.
You can only see it on
3,
minimap because it's not
2, 1.
happening.
Nice.
But he Phoenix flashes. This is kind of sad, bro. I was looking at this back. I was like, So Phoenix, obviously, can only flash about here. So what does the flash see? It sees all of this, okay? So, like, theoretically, him peeking from here, it's like he's majority of the time going to miss unless the players are literally, like, hard scaled out. Honestly, I kind of use the wrong vision cone. It's more of, like, this shit. Because it's going to obviously get the... It's going to get all these people that are, like, backside. But you saw exactly where, like, the punish zone is. Sentinel's like back wall, like hard swung, and it's just hard holding gen.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
So you can see like
It's bingo.
Cypher and Fade are just full anti, like accidentally, and just kills him for free.
Phoenix short.
John.
I know it.
Reloading.
Phoenix short.
Last player standing.
But once again, I want to show you how important Asuna's comms are. It's fucked. It's like every interaction is off of him.
30 seconds left.
Jordan, you can walk
I
out.
have blind ready.
Nice.
I got
spike cam. I'm giving.
Like Timotino has been getting like extra picks like this as a disruption, which is really good.
Danger could be danger.
I'm gonna blind short, guys.
Yeah, 3.
The way that Bang's coordinating is like a bit of a narration of like what he intends to do in the round, and then like hoping that people grab onto it, which is okay. I'd say this it's like the less impactful way of doing what Asuna is doing, if that makes sense.
On the left. I'm gonna blind the left.
Can you blind us?
Blinding now.
Like, if he says, like, for example, can you jiggle so I can blind? Or something like that, or yada, yada, yada. Does that make sense? Can you jiggle so I can blind? Then a jiggle happens, blind happens, then you guaranteed kill the Phoenix ult when he's, like, committed.
Shops.
Jordan, I'm gonna flash peek spawn in a second.
Like, even this is, like, a narration. But he's talking specifically to Jordan, telling him when he's going to peek, and it's off the flash.
3, 2, 1.
So he's created a good 3-2-1 interaction.
3. It's bingo. One shot.
Like, technically here, Cryo rotating to Asuna could say,
3 spawn.
I'm with you, Pete. We can double peek.
Ding.
3 spawn. They're flooding. Yes, done, Tim.
But instead, Asuna's awareness is so perfect. He is ding-donging with fucking Cryo that's behind him.
It's bingo. One shops. 3 spawn.
I'm off you.
3 spawn. They're flooding. Yes, done, Tim.
And for those that don't know, ding means like 3-2-1. Like he's looking for like confirmation from the person behind him to say dong so that they can double swing. But unfortunately, John Cutie does a perfect cage timing. So, bro, I'm sick of the bouncing. Sorry.
Reloading.
Sorry, bro. It's just impressive, man. Like,
Nice.
I know that he's the top stat performer, but I think it really doesn't...
They're gonna wait layouts.
I have dart ready. I got ultimate.
It doesn't fully translate how insanely impactful he is on this role for this team.
Ready to blind still.
2 mid. Fade. Waylay.
Right now?
Yeah, go.
There's 2 market, 2 spawn.
Off me.
We're
fighting the spawn. 2 spawn. Engage. 2 market, guys.
This slide off and gold.
Nice,
Beautiful
last 2
from
market time.
Tim.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Time is good.
Do you guys hear? This is what I was talking about when they're saying time is good.
Last 2 market time.
This is like, yo, Vora, like, you got your ult off that? Like,
Remaining.
My ult is ready.
Time is good.
Nice! I'm fighting short.
I'm tethered.
I'm just gonna blind spawn now.
Can you talk, Jordan?
Yeah.
Matt, bait for Jordan, okay?
Middle. 3 on me.
You're good.
Just bait
I'm
for
playing off you guys.
By the way,
three
W
together.
Aurora here.
One spawn.
Chicken.
I don't see anything
2
spawn.
more on me. 2 more.
2-2.
One enemy.
Nice!
W Aurora staying full tux, by the way. It's the reason why Austin gets so many kills for free.
Sure, yeah.
He just literally
One more,
forced
three.
him to
Three.
fucking
Watching
kill
you
him.
guys on 3, 2,
He just
1.
hard tanked it, bro.
All 3 spawn.
They all had to like line up spamming the fucking box to kill him.
Let's go plant.
Off Matt.
Bingo, summit. Nice, boys.
Make this snappy.
Wait, what is that, calm? Make this snappy. Come on now. 37 seconds left. Let's make this snappy.
Yeah. Covering.
All good, boys. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, we made it too snappy. Chat, we made it too snappy.
Hold it backside.
Dictator Pete.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
morning, Grace time, Grace time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm giving you smoke.
Dictator Asuda.
2 boat.
30 seconds left.
Careful for me. I'm gonna smoke.
You main still left side.
55 Leon, 55 Omen.
That's how we're feeling, Cortez?
55 on both. Omen has shield.
Planning.
Pizza one.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
55 is shield.
Chill.
Spike
Come right.
planted.
Just keep holding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold the jiggle from backside.
Yeah.
Care green, care green.
Yeah,
Ding.
all clear. Dong. Ding.
Dong.
One enemy
Backside.
remaining.
Nice! Let's go, Pete!
One up.
Starting. Entry.
I'll blind him.
Someone said, what's the reason for 4Dig's no util pistol? It's just kind of part of the meta, to be honest. Like, Sheriff double body shot is just so strong. How does Bang No Omen has shield? Probably because he got shot by a classic.
One up.
Usually people go smoke blind.
Entry.
I'll blind him.
I'm holding your aim
Close
in
still?
Yeah,
Be on
one.
tree.
Blinding.
They're falling. Can you cypher out this body?
Care split. Yeah. They're
Cat.
gonna fall back maybe.
Where are the guns?
Gun mid one.
Close cat.
Come in again.
It's good bait. Really good bait.
Last player standing.
1v2.
NT. Bro, it's crazy that 100 Thieves actually shows like losing rounds.
try, Pete! Nice try, bro.
Wait, like actually, I'll tell you right now. Go to watch any other team's voice comms. It'll skip from like, I don't know, like fucking the pistol round to like fucking 1-7 or something. And you're just like, how the fuck did we get here?
Ultra gen.
Did you ever watch an EP game? Nah, we got
Push 80,
sidetracked.
80.
So vaulting. Chill.
I'll make it there eventually.
Can we up down? Come.
Yeah, I'm coming.
NRG did as well? Really?
I'm holding top mid.
Bro, I remember watching the NRG ones and it was like, bro, it skips like 8 rounds and then you find out they won the round and you're like, oh, I see why we skipped 8.
Wait, chill. I'm gonna peek him. Wait.
Get the sword.
Nice, Pete!
Cypher cage.
No cam.
One market.
Well, BC just.
Look at me, man.
Whoa.
Not out. Roll late.
Last player
Nice. Last
That's
guy
the plan, I'm
planner.
darting, relax,
Just wait. Everyone wait.
Walking at him. Let me walk.
Chop dart it.
Nice! Bingo.
Mid. Gangs mid.
Mid dead.
Yeah, that's you, man.
Omen hit 80. Omen hit 80 and B min. Boat I think.
Lane.
Also 80 lane.
Bro, Tim on this jet op is so disgusting on his end.
On me.
I think when you watch them, you'll rate them highly.
Nice! Oden market. Yeah,
They're here.
Phoenix him in.
Flashing.
Gen, I think.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling in hell.
Yeah, I think
they're
he's
on site,
one
guys.
in, one
in.
I have a dart. Can we
Dart.
Yeah, flashing Tim. Pop.
Phoenix is here in the site. Shit.
Shit.
Jen.
I remember watching that.
Unknown.
Nice! Come up!
I'm gonna alter site, multi-artist.
No one blinded, yeah. It's like they're
Coming. Done. Sean, we'll fight your left.
80.
Stay close door.
Omen at 80.
I have your main Sean.
I remember seeing that too.
Planning.
You're gonna break my door, okay?
one Phoenix over there. They're all there.
Bro, I actually thought that, I'm not gonna lie, watching this series, I thought that Sen was gonna win.
One A main.
So what's playing old for mid?
Yeah. Phoenix side and I think both 2 A main. 26 bullets, Jordan. Nice. 1 A main.
Nice.
Nice. Last guy ulting. Stick it.
I'll stick him.
Tim is posted.
Nice.
Let's
go.
Yeah, we're
Flank
taking
stop.
Zikz, if I have 5 hours to put in Valorant to go collegiate for my college, how would you break it down? Currently Ascendant 1. Thanks for the 100 bits, Inawar. How would I break it down? 5 hours to put in for Valorant. If you're currently Ascendant 1, bro, I would just make sure you're committing to like like 1 or 2 characters per map and try to like improve on, like at the very beginning, you should try to find a bunch of lineups or just things that will give you value so that you have like a game plan for each map in your head with very clear ideas of what plays you like going for. You should at the very beginning do VOD review to find that out so that you can consistently be good at doing something. That you have like a basis. You're not just like logging into the game. Like one time you play Haven, you're like A long taking a fight. One time you're Garage taking a fight. I feel like if, for example, you play Sova, you should have like a general like protocol idea of what you want to do in the game that gives you value every single map. Once you have that, then I think you should just literally just warm up for a little bit and then play ranked only. Kind of simple as. If you're just a duelist, then yeah, I think just warm up and play ranked and then watch. Spend some time, especially if you're like struggling and you need a break, like as in players are tilting you or something like that, then just go watch like a good duelist stream to understand like what they do. So you can kind of emulate that a bit. Like, why do people peak this at a certain timing? Or like, what's the decision making there? Like, why are they doing that, et cetera, et cetera.
One. I'm mulling one.
2 rotating spawn, boys. 2 spawn.
Yeah. Lane, dead.
They're gonna flood out. Hold the flood real quick. Wait, chill. Wait. Everyone breathe. No, wait, don't plant.
There's 1 heaven coming to me.
One market. You can kill him.
Market in heaven.
You want to plant 2?
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Market,
wait.
It's fine. You can kill him.
There's like kind of a lot that goes into it though,
I win market. He's gonna flood.
to be honest.
One lane. Neon lane.
I think playing the game a lot and trying to be critical though.
Go.
Critical thinking, very good.
Market.
Understanding like enemy perspective and this kind of thing, I think is pretty key in Valorant.
Right, Phil. I'm a wall spawn.
2 lane, 1 stair. We have stairs. Double look lane.
40 Sova. Lane.
Last player standing.
Stairs.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, I remember this
One bullet,
series
one
was
bullet,
so close, man.
Nice try, B! Oh my god, nice try, boys. Okay, run out.
They're out.
Coming out.
You have 113, 50 on the lot.
Heaven.
Door.
Bro, I remember this post plant
Door in heaven.
and thinking, why did Sean take so long to smoke door?
Coming out. Try, B! Oh my god, nice try, boys.
They didn't show it though. To sum it up, focus on micro like intention and positioning and have a playbook with a VOD review. Yeah, I think at the very beginning, just like try to have an understanding of why people go certain places and for what reason. And have like a built-in game plan in your head and then just kind of like execute on it and then
113, 50 on the lot.
you'll improve over time kind of with that idea.
Door.
One heaven.
Door in heaven. You're good.
Like most Sovas have a pretty set way in how they play Sova on every map, if that makes sense. They're just kind of doing the exact same thing.
One enemy
Nice time.
Do you know why Austin is always shaking his hands after every round? This was funny.
Kill him. No!
Because I think he did like wrist exercises. And then it's like one of the things that was like good for your wrists. And then he just kind of started spamming it, bro.
Hit the door smoke.
No door smoke.
Blind.
Spike down.
I killed Cat.
Just became a habit. It's like kind of a good habit if it helps your wrist.
Blind.
It's like pro players, there's so many pro players that have wrist problems, man.
Heaven both him. Opping.
I'm curious how they interacted here.
Hit the door smoke.
No door smoke.
Blind.
Spike down.
I remember they gambled.
We need the bomb. Dark. Break.
Flashing Tim, come.
Nah, I think like, I'm not gonna lie. I think that Austin is on another level right now. It's really like, I need you guys to understand how hard it is to be a person in the front line, this consistently calling team play interactions off of his utility. I think you guys need to like recognize that this is not normally. every single time that there's a teammate close, he always pulls them into the scenario, even if he's the guy in the front. And he always finds a way to implement his teammate into the play. This is like so unreal. Like, I'm not going to lie. This is like, it feels like everyone is pretty, everyone's communication on 100 Thieves is pretty like average to good, like good to average. Like it's like, you know, like B tier roughly, B to A. But Peter is just so S+ right now. It's ridiculous, man.
Blind, full blind. Nice him. Look, heaven both him. Opping.
Being the guy in the front, coordinate all of this.
I'm gonna tap and jump.
For context, like when he had like those games where he was like 26 and 10 every, like playing like Neon or whatever, that's how he would be coordinating. He's like the guy in the front, but somehow he's grabbed a teammate behind him to come play with him. It's just nuts, man. It's nuts.
Okay, they're gonna flood out on
30
you, maybe.
seconds left.
When you have a player that's in the front line doing this kind of thing, it's just nuts. And every time he's dead, he's also, bro, like, okay.
I'm gonna tap and jump up, okay?
Okay, they're gonna flood out
30
on you,
seconds
maybe.
left.
That's going the long way around, Titan.
They're gonna walk out on you, Tim. Wait. This guy's spamming, the other guy's out.
You need to tap again, I think.
One enemy.
No.
Shit, man.
3, 2, 1, flashing.
What does Titan mean? Titan just, I think it just means like, play like a comfortable, good angle where you're holding your ground so that it's not like, for example, I think the reason why they're using the word Titan instead of like live is to clarify, like just hold your ground rather than try to run away and prioritize your life no matter what. Does that make sense? The others may not be on his level, but I think that works better. Having more than one extremely vocal player can get pretty hectic. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a way to look at it for sure. And that's not even any flame. I think like we could look at so many teams' comm videos and be like, yo, this person's like a D tier commer, or C tier commer. Like the fact that everybody on your team is like A or B, and then you have like a guy that's S+ controlling all the micro situations.
Okay.
I guess the only concern there would be if like, what if Austin has like an off day, you know?
I'm gonna blind backside now. Backside, on the right.
If he has an off day in his communication.
That,
It's like, from my experience, like Austin has always been like unreal when it comes to his communication.
One market.
30
Maybe
seconds
B.
left.
Corner, he's tucking.
One enemy remaining.
Gone. He crossed the barrel,
yeah. We're facing.
Suppressive fire!
I have right side.
Hold this shit.
Tim is just spamming the pixel. So funny.
Good job,
Go.
boys.
3, 2, 1.
Peeking. He could be McDonald's left side.
I'm holding right.
Yeah, I'm only right too.
I think I fall.
Tunnel, one left.
Swing. Ah.
Tunnel dead. 50 on Viper.
Flash tunnel. Face left, both of you.
Come here.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Look at this.
Keep going left.
Oh,
Come here.
Yeah. 3.
Tim's the dead. Nah, Tim.
50 on Viper.
+1.
Flash tunnel. Face left, both of you.
Come here.
Yeah.
He says face left, both of you.
3, 2, 1.
And Asuna comes to 3-2-1 after. I mean, that's beautiful from Tim. My dead player. Did Tim just level up from A to A+? Yeah.
Keep going left.
That's W, bro. I told you, anybody that calms action it's already a W, bro. It's already a W.
Do you have Cove?
The fact that they coordinated like a triple high-low double swing from lower left side, like, bro, like.
Nice try.
Nice try.
Are you walled off elbow?
No, I'm not. What's pushing A though? You guys can peek cannon. You probably get a free kill. Oh,
Here.
Running out. I have quad.
I'm fighting right.
Yeah, I'm holding right. I'm holding right.
They're gonna flash.
Help me.
Help me. Double two.
So like that's a pretty rough interaction, right?
Running out. I have quad.
I'm fighting right.
Yeah, I'm holding right. I'm holding right.
They're gonna flash.
Help me.
Help me.
Like that's probably the worst interaction we've seen out of all of them thus far. That should have been Vora just saying like some version of like tuck peek tuck. Ready? Peek. 3, 2, 1 or 2, 1 or ding dong, whatever the fuck they'd say. You know?
Double two lane.
It could have been way cleaner.
Last player standing.
Bulldog.
I'm, I'm positive, by the way, they reviewed this round and they were like,
One enemy
Where's
remaining.
Bulldog?
of course, cryo, bro.
They coved across. They crossed.
Imagine you just like should have lost a round like that, but instead you have a cryo on your team.
Yeah. Fight now.
Last player standing.
1v2. Your flash.
This was clean. This was so clean by Pete.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh. Nice try.
Try,
Fuck.
bro.
Oh my god.
Fuck, bro. I'm putting the work on this
you're
guy.
actually working him. Just peek him.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Might be stacked there, boys.
We're good. Carry right pyramid.
Can I get plant?
Flank.
You can follow me.
I'm gonna dart. Wait, Tim, I'm darting for you.
You can hear our W specialist there. Can I get plant? Like, bro, this guy loves the fucking orbs.
Am I right?
Ah! One more. That's my first kill, guys.
Good stuff, boys. Good fucking shit.
Let's go, boys!
Let me fix mid. Stay here. They're close. Guys, stay here. Stay here. Freeze. Yeah.
Fighting. One more. 92.
Chill.
Swing them.
We're good.
Nice. Yo, give. Everyone walk. Sack Tim. Sack
Yeah,
Tim.
it's fine for
fight,
man.
fight this, yes.
Can you rock?
Rock. Ah, rock is what they call the cove. When they want it to be reinforced.
One enemy
One more on
remaining.
Tim. Sack him.
Single.
Nice!
Let's go! Fucking go, boys!
Someone say with bomb, boys.
Hey,
It's
I'm
good
here.
comms.
I'm with you as well.
Wait, W by Tim.
I think they're flanked.
Oh, we're tunnel.
Flank
They're trying to die.
Enemy remaining.
What died of this guy, but outlaw.
Yeah. Nice, boys. Get those orbs.
From bridge. He's out. He needs outside ninja. Top roll.
Two door.
Two door.
Out. He needs outside ninja. Top roll.
Two door.
Two door.
1v4. 1v3. Hopping. He's gonna poke.
It's not.
Two.
Nice try.
Nice try.
All good.
Ulting.
Up.
Release in my cove.
Nice.
Go yellow.
80 sticking. He's sticking.
That's a stick.
Player standing. One enemy
Time.
remaining.
Not half.
Horror, bro. Bro is so fucking snappy.
Hold right.
They're wrapping.
Hold right.
Rail.
I have left.
Nice planning. Fake. Top.
Two left.
One more. Close double door.
One enemy.
Nice.
Whoa.
Okay, rail.
Forgot that they did that. Whoa. See, this is what I was talking about when I was saying like
Hold right.
the Sentinel's like composure is so random sometimes it feels
I have
like.
left.
Nice planning. Fake. Top.
Two left.
One more.
Oh, these guys just took a walk timing through the harbor high tide. That is fast second kill, by the way.
Okay, rail.
How did he just fucking frenzy him at 50 meters?
Hold right.
Rail.
I have left.
Nice planning. Fake. Top.
Two left.
It was like while he's moving too, he got body tagged.
One enemy.
Nice. Okay, rail.
Nice! B, good
Let's
combs!
Yep.
Bricks.
I'm gonna hold Ray, okay?
One
I
brick.
can stick.
Alright,
Wait.
Yeah.
In the cove.
Play together. Get on
They're in
bomb.
that rock.
You get on bomb, Sean?
He's in that rock.
One cleavage.
Wrapping.
Hold him in.
Molly.
Go
Yeah,
for
get
it.
on.
Yeah, 1 second.
Enemy remaining.
I'm on.
Nice! Let's
One-
get him B.
probably
He's in that
elbow.
rock.
I don't hear them in. They
Double dead.
I'm getting in.
Okay.
I'm gonna dart.
They're in.
I'm darting. Planning.
You have to go.
Jumped up.
No.
That timing's actually
What do you
annoying, I won't lie.
Look, planet. He's on site.
Bro, like who goes through high tides?
Really unknown.
W wide swing and jump.
Up.
Oh my god. Yo, by the way, Jonah P. That was kind of crazy.
Darted flank.
Planning.
Can we peek drop?
W trade
yeah,
by Pete.
Thing?
He tapped.
Dong.
Wait, that's not.
Hold.
Player
One
standing.
pillar.
Together, boys. Together.
Right quad.
Don't ladder up.
Buddha.
Blitz looking like a blitz.
Point mid.
Two more. Charging.
That's a bomb.
Wailing Phoenix.
Do you guys see Viper? No.
Phoenix, Harbor.
That is
nice
so
one.
unfortunate.
Vaulting.
Wait,
I don't see the Viper. Only elbow.
You can't go.
he refracted.
Yeah.
Off Sean.
Off Sean now.
Off Sean.
We're facing.
Nice!
Defender.
I mean, that's pretty good, bro. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. Bang times that harbor ult perfectly. I was thinking the same thing. He ripped it as he's getting Waylay ulted. It's like... I love the ding dong com. I mean, it's efficient as fuck. It is insanely efficient. To say ding dong, it's like just... It's so easy. It's like saying 2-1. But like you have each person... You swing on dong. It's like a confirmation system. So the first guy says ding, and if the second guy says dong, then you peek immediately after. It's always the front player saying ding. In a lot of cases that we've seen, it's been the front player, yeah. Were the comms in your 100T prime similar? Yeah, it was extremely similar. I think a lot of these, like, a lot of the systems are still kind of in place. Because we focused a lot on, like, who talks to who and why and at what times, etc. But they have they've added things, obviously. Like, added different keywords like Titan and Ding Dong and yada yada. We were doing 3-2-1, then we tightened it. We lowered it to just 2-1, and then I think that didn't even stick for that long. We still did 3-2-1 after that. But I'm gonna need to see this in action to get it. It's kind of simple. Player one runs to the angle. Player 2 is running up to them, says, the player in the front wants to peek the angle. He says ding. Second player says dong. Then they both swing at the same time. The player in the front should go wider. That video just brain controlled you to start saying Titan. I know, bro. I know. Fuck, should I just skip to a Bestia VOD? Bro, today's already been 5 hours. Title. Yeah, I know. My title is kind of fake. Like, it said America's Plans Team VOD Review. And then we just ended up watching like an hour of drama into like 30 minutes of comms video. You watching EMEA tomorrow? Yeah, I am. Player 1 will never swing until player 2 says dong, correct. Watch Enterprise? I'll play. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll watch one of Bestia, one of Enterprise. Because there's probably more people here that want to watch Enterprise, I'll just do Enterprise first. 10% Austin Glaze? Yo, Pete, you are getting mad glaze. Do not go back in my VOD. You're human, bro. We knew you'd rather watch drama than Bestia Valorant. Pete, I said that it's remarkable how much communication you are giving the team despite being the frontline player. It's like incredible. I don't know how that's possible. I'm just saying peak shit lol. Well, it's not exactly that simple. You're just fucking unreal, bro. You're just insane. You're just good. You're just too good. You're too good right now. Literally. Literally too good. Yo, yo. Yo, unpinning that. Unpinning that. Let's watch Enterprise. That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, this is a 2-for-1. We also get to watch Reborn. The problem is we have Pearl and Fracture. So let's just watch Haven, yeah?
A very momentum-based...
Kachao is really good on Neon. The players that I've heard about in this lobby, obviously I know of Magnum. Magnum's actually messaged me a decent amount. I obviously know Patty. And then I've heard good things about Kazi and good things about Kachao. Okay, I'm going to run... Oh, the ads already ran. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch Enterprise. Okay? I'll be right back. What's up, everyone? L vape? I don't vape.
Map. So
Let's
this
go.
is the perfect time to do it. Make sure that you can make us feel confident on either of these sides.
Reborn coming in on that attack side again.
Wait, are the ads over or no? Okay, let me change title.
As well, we saw its issues on Pearl.
What are the odds we get through
but
this map
Haven,
before we
for
take a
them, feels
detour?
like home, as I
What?
was saying.
Detour?
3 times played.
Who, me?
And 3 wins.
Okay, looking at the comps. Neon Waylay, interesting. Most people would play the Phoenix instead of the Waylay there. New drama just dropped, check Twitter. You've got to be kidding, right? Like, that's actually a joke? You got one guide. Okay. This may be a little long-winded, but I'm down 200 RR, and I definitely feel like I'm making uncharacteristic mistakes and losing fights I never would have before, but rank just feels impossible to win. I don't know what to do right now besides stepping away from the game for a bit. Do you have any tips for dealing with burnout and Val? Just take a break. Simple as, take a break, bro. Take a break. Take a break, play some other game for a bit, come back. You'll probably feel kind of re-energized. And if it's also like in relation to your score, like score may... Like, you might just be taking shit fights, bro. You know what I mean? You might just be taking shit fights.
Taken.
Okay, here we go. We are watching Enterprise, but honestly, it kind of benefits us to watch both teams because I will be watching EMEA tomorrow. So, like, I guess we're going to learn a little bit about both teams. How is Kachao died on the mini? No, on the UI, Kachao is dead before he peeks the angle. Why's the UI always so funny? Double high-low there? Kind of cool.
Has done well. Seems if Reborn are still making up their mind on where they want to go, and if they hit C,
Magnum peeked out garage with Patty. Interesting.
And it's in this mid-round again where Enterprise strike. You can already see the reaction. Re-clear 2 players through a lobby. Cozzy left behind.
Bro, this shit is suffocating to play against when teams are doing this to you. They're just all taking walk timings behind.
4 targets heading his way.
Yeah,
I think Patty playing here while they have a flank is bad. What is the word? How do I explain this feeling? If the visualization of your team was to always only take fights together, how can we get 4 people involved in the play? Then the position doesn't align. Does that make sense? Boom. His pressure is going to be resolved in 1 second. This flank needs to break a trip and still need like 5 seconds after, even if they're running the rotate.
Difficult. Should Reborn go to clear it, they do.
Same thing with Cozzy here.
Cozzy's here as well. He strikes, gets the head.
Oh, fuck.
Somehow.
So this is why we like Cozzy?
And now leads in a 2 versus 1. Here's a coil who, let's be honest, map 1 didn't necessarily have the best start to the series.
I mean, that's a W little bait setup there, I guess.
He didn't set the world on fire, but we know how
like, we'll take
talented
those.
This guy can be. Looks over towards A, but footsteps
looking like Zikz on Phoenix. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, completely. And lines on the case.
He actually looks just like me.
Rounds the corner.
Somebody's got to stop me and Cozzy.
Is clicking the head. It is in the end. 1-0 for Enterprise.
Yeah,
damn, I feel like that mistake by
there,
Patty is actually like kind of big, but then it low-key baited for Cozzy, so is it kind of valid? Maybe.
The main star of the round has to be Cozzy. First kill expected, second does
Meteor
well.
used to
The
take space
third
against
is
teams that
just
do that. If he
audacious.
went uncontested the
And
whole
that's
tournament.
why we have
Yeah, I
been
mean,
so
it's
excited
definitely
about
a
the
method to
talent that
push
this kid
like weak
brings.
side. It's very,
For
very
those who
good.
haven't
And
been
especially if you
following
push strong
his
side
story, the
in the way that they have
remaining
here,
youngster only turned
where they got the
16,
deep push out like
into
A long,
stage 1, stage 2, something along
and they catch the
those
timing that
lines,
the other
right?
people are
So
like
he was
going across the map. It
ineligible to
becomes
play at this
insanely
level,
easy to
let
play.
alone VC.
You have a player that's down front B. You have two players that know for sure it's not going to be A. You can just push through and have like insane position advantage.
Plenty of years ahead for him, I'm sure. And Enterprise, this is just standard procedure. Rifles into pistols, and a second round follow-up expected.
Hot knife, butter, all those superlatives, and in the end.
Meat grinder.
Yeah, meat grinder. Yeah, name another one, Hazard, go on.
Alright.
You put me on the spot.
I'm sorry, mate.
Tender riser.
Yeah, there you go. 4 kills from Panditech, lovely stuff from him. He's 2 off of his ultimate, but Causey...
Okay, Outlaw's getting no value here. The only thing they forced is him not having one shot and the Waylay not having slow.
There has not really been a clause for retake on any of these rounds. They've got good
Causey's
information
him.
on the pistol. It was
Had a very nice pistol.
and setting up for a C-hold.
We shall see.
Window of opportunity for it here, of course. Look how early Lime gets into Sewers.
He headshot him.
Window of opportunity
Well, that's just
for it
fucked
here,
up.
of course. Look how early.
What has he done?
Window of opportunity
Chat, what has he
for it
done?
here, of course.
He's placing the trip in the open.
Look how early Lime gets into Sewers.
Okay, well, that could probably be better.
Window of opportunity.
Well, you have a
for it
lineup
here,
for
of
your
course.
cage, and you just throw the trip from safe, and then it's like kind of normal.
Look how early Lime gets into Sewers, and he's
All
just taken
good.
the head of Batu clean off with the Outlaw.
Yeah, and if you're Reborn, you realistically want that A space right now. If you lose that, it's going to be easy to
I think
make
he's just
decisions
fumbled
for
his
Enterprise, and it feels like already
fingers a little bit
those
there.
decisions are starting to turn in the head.
Was it because? Wait.
That
Let
is-
me try to really look at this.
But
Did
Batu
Silva shock the
clean
trip
off with
here?
Look how early.
Okay.
Window of opportunity for it here.
Look
of
at Alluri's
course.
util.
Look how early
He actually
Lime
did
gets into
shock.
Sewers,
He
and
shocked
just
in that
taken the head
area,
of
and I think that's
Batu
why
clean off with
Batu
the
like
Outlaw.
Yeah,
did a
and if
backward
you're
step
Reborn, you realistically
for that
want A
peak.
space right now. If you
You know what they're going for here, chat, is actually they want to do an early shock in A lobby to set up the Outlaw, so there's chip damage for the Outlaw to get a kill. Wire still up? Well, yeah, I guess it goes in A lobby.
you lose
But
that,
the idea is supposed to be
it's gonna be
chipping
easy to make
damage
decisions
for the Outlaw to
Enterprise.
get
It
a
feels
kill.
like
That's
already
actually pretty
those
cool.
decisions
It's not
are
bad.
starting to turn in the head.
We've talked about 2 details that can be
I'm
done
glad
to like
that
help
at this
support an
stage in
Outlaw.
the round as well,
One
Reborn
is
don't
holding
make
the
a rash
Viper Wall because
decision.
Viper
They
Wall
don't
does
just
10 damage
blindly commit into this
in
C-hold,
terms of
which
decay.
Enterprise were prepared for.
And then obviously Silva Shocks can
IGL
chip.
taking a back
So if you
seat,
do have an
Sophie
Outlaw
util
going into
down,
round 3,
backline
there's a few ways that you can
exposed.
kind of try to cheese out the extra damage.
Can he guide
So the
them in the
Outlaw
right
can kill.
direction? Luri's face checking A long. Double dips with the drone.
Gets pushed
to
off,
re-clear it,
insta drone back.
but doesn't see any player.
He just
presence.
dumped all of his util. Nah.
In fact, he spends half
Nah.
his util.
Nah. That's okay. This dart is like the only real fucking dart that you can do for a reclear info.
Ability Belt trying to collect information, and Reborn are still scaling behind this.
Has decided to leave the A site, thinking that it's a fake, and this is not the site
Yeah,
you want to try and
retake
retake
A,
into.
not
A
ideal
run it
for
back would
sure.
help that though, and that's maybe why
At
they
the very
saved
least,
them
they
as
baited a lot of
is for
util, I guess. They have
Enterprise.
what? Drone.
Yeah, and I think this is what
Drone
they were
plus
playing for.
Neon
As you can see,
stun.
Lime has a stun, Patatech a blind, there's a molly in there as well. So many tools.
So they can do a full exec here. You see, Alluri doesn't have dart because he just used it. Obviously, he doesn't have drone because he obviously also just used that long. So they should have a set retake that should be kind of comfy. They don't have slide, but
for them to retake. On the other side, Reborn just the one.
Molly probably goes
Cow, and it
graffiti.
looks like
Blind
he's
goes
trying to get
across.
active.
Like,
Yeah, trying to play forward, and it's already caught one. That's
God, they got picked before they even blinded, bro.
And it looks like
This is our Neon Sun, the only piece of Utah left.
he's trying to get active.
Yeah, trying to play forward, and it's already caught one. That's very,
Oh
very
my
quick
god,
shooting.
man.
At the same time, though, Enterprise still to really take, or start this retake. As they do, Riazi grabs Magnum, but the runner back activated. As is Causey, as is Enterprise. We need to see Riazi clutch, and he can't do it. Bonus converted.
How's
And
EB
it's
so far?
lovely stuff.
I mean, we're just now going into the first like
Enterprise
swing
just had
round.
so much stopping power
The
in
problem
that
is we were
retake.
watching
I highlighted it
like
on the
if I
utility
watched the
belt.
other games, then I would be watching like fucking Pearl and Fracture. It's actually like ew.
But what? You're relying on one.
Have they just retaken A? Seems like they just got caught off guard, bro. Like look, simple as.
Quick shooting.
Their Waylay's hard holding flank.
At the same time, though, Enterprise still
Chow
to
gets
really
caught off
take,
guard here,
or
heavy.
start this retake. As they do,
Kazi kills one. Kazi kills the other guy that's close.
activated. As is Causey,
A player peaks heaven, dies as well. The one that was holding flank.
as is Enterprise.
One player left on
We
site.
need to see Riazi clutch, and he can't do it. Bonus
Just got owned.
converted.
Simple as.
That is lovely stuff.
EMEA Pearl at
Enterprise
that.
has
Well,
so
it's like
much
there's
stopping
just
power
no
in
more
that retake.
Pearl or
I
Fracture in the
highlighted
map
it
pool.
on
There's
the
no reason to
utility
go back.
belts, but what,
Look at
you're
those games.
relying on one stun essentially from Kachao to dissuade the entire offensive. Brilliant first shot from him. Didn't quite spot the hat of Magnum as he was jumping in heaven, but bonus is absolutely huge for the chances of Enterprise here. And
That
as
shot
Desk
is
was,
nuts, man.
detailing it, this is a watershed moment in the series. Lose this map and things really spiral out of control.
Is that Fnatic Magnum? Yeah.
But it feels
Or
as
Magnum.
if you pick Haven, right? Like, I understand that Enterprise have a strong map pool, there's no doubt about that. But you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and actually, to be honest, maybe that is a little bit
Talk early.
of,
It's good.
an
Once again, they still have
overexaggeration from
Outlaw,
me because I
so
think the
any chip
Fracture
damage
for
they get
Enterprise
early is
isn't
going to be
nailed
just
on in this
insane
map
value.
yet, so despite they've picked it,
Neon breaking the
Haven's still
drone.
a strong second choice.
That's
as
usually
it's
going to be a
queued
bit of a
up
tell that they're
right
staying.
now.
The Neon doesn't usually stick around.
So we'll just have to see, but it's almost the manner in which these rounds are playing
See
out,
how they
I
play
think,
to
that
hold.
is, the point of most concern.
Oh, lame. Still walks away with two.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, it is. And that's the
Really, no
frustrating
smoke.
part for the Reborn fans. And right now, Enterprise are doing everything that they need
Bro,
to.
Patitech didn't throw a smoke?
As the players send it through. It's just Kachao's.
Oh my god.
Fan.
Most concern.
How does he flooded in without throwing a
Oh,
smoke?
lame. Still walks away with two.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, it is. And that's the frustrating part for the Reborn fans. And right now,
At least it's like a double swing right. Pretty good. They separate here pretty hard. Kazi goes left when his teammate was angling right. Kind of gave Kachao 2-1s.
Get him into this position. Magnum from
Fast
behind. Yeah. Kachao needs to be careful. I think he's realised it now and unfortunately realised it too late.
I have a strong feeling Enterprise are beating Fnatic in
overall.
plans. We'll see. We will see.
Just.
It does, I mean,
Just.
Yeah.
That one did
not gonna lie, there's like some moments in here where I'm like looking at it like,
not feel comfortable at all. Kachao
the
is
ideas
just,
could be better. The details for
a
sure
phenom
could be better.
At times, really. And we get to see it from his perspective here as well. A drive-by on Cos.
Oster did say they got destroyed in a scrim by EP in an interview. I did see that actually, by the way.
And just a slight lapse in awareness, which costs him the conversion there. I mean, Enterprise full buy though. Op, Odin, all of the tools.
That would be
Have been
fucked,
very
bro. If that
direct in
actually
these rounds.
happens,
Again,
that'd be
I
fucked.
don't see this high-level macro from their attack rounds so far.
Just if Enterprise are
Okay,
going for that
Lime
bit really
has
clear, they would be
Op.
right to do
There's
so
Odin
with
for
that drone
Alluri.
being used. Patitech trying
Playing
not to
retake A, by the way.
find himself in an awkward position, and Enterprise is on
Blinds
the front
used to
foot.
do
find a kill
what
for that.
exactly?
Feels
They
as
didn't
if
break drone,
every
they didn't
decision
maintain the space.
Has a value, has a
But it got a walk down
meaning
timing
for
from
with that
the
drone
two
being
players. I
used.
think this is
Patitech
really good. I think the best detail I've seen here yet is quite literally this walk timing as a reaction to a garage default. It's very good.
trying not
Hit
to
RB on
find
Reborn
himself
so we
in
can
an
see
awkward
RB
position,
RB.
and Enterprise is on the front
You think he
foot.
speaks Turkish?
Yeah, they'll find a kill for that. It feels as if every decision has a value, has a meaning to it. Where is Magnum
I mean,
gone?
look, they've even tucked Magnum away here. In
I
the
will say,
window.
I really like how Enterprise
timing.
is proactive on the map on like these
Who's
swing
walked up
rounds.
mid? And Magnum's going searching.
It's all this info toward A. He thinks he has like a very fast flank, but like,
the spike as well. This is
bro, he's only gonna run this rotate. He did.
Magnum's held it. It's a TP on towards
Oh
side
my
just to
god,
make sure
Magnum hits a
Batu
max
has
win.
found Cozy
Oh
on the
my
other
god, max win
side,
situation.
and Magnum walks up at the
Nah,
perfect
no
time,
way you
can't
don't
deny
trigger
the
discipline
spike
that.
plan, but at least denies it and
Okay, the
bringing
dart
player
just makes it easy.
over of it.
Down A.
And yeah, has it.
Dart makes it a little easy.
You brought it spot on. This is maybe a bit of a time.
How can Phoenix Cypher just walk down mid there? Well, think about it. On any garage default, people have other jobs that they have to do on the map, you know? It's like, generally speaking, you want somebody to scale with the drone. If you're going for a C split, then you'll have a person that has the job of being C long. One person's generally holding this space. And when you're actually committing into a C split, there's always going to be some gap, and usually it's the gap that's here. Just because, like, if let's say you're doing a C split, one guy's committed here, maybe two, depending on how you run your split. 3 are committed here. You usually want to send as many scalers into the space as possible to make sure there's trades, right? Because even doing it with just 2 is kind of risky. Like, just the Sova drone plus just the Cypher. It's like Cypher's usually going to die with no trade because the guy's on drone. So you'd usually want 3 people garage doing the default. And then when you commit into the site, you want more scalers on the site. So nobody can really hold this like, garage gap. And if they do, it's like one guy that's deady holding garage, which leaves no more people basically able to cover this lane. So it's kind of like an odds thing where it's like, usually there's going to be a gap here.
To it.
Window.
So it's good that they inserted Cypher here, and you kind of see the flow on effect.
Batu's walked up mid.
These are some crazy timings between the Cypher and the Omen.
Yeah,
And they're also not at all going to expect the Cypher to be front B, which is the other detail here in why Kazi dies for free. Kazi dies still on the B rotate, like, wait, what the fuck? The Cypher's through mid. He's got to trigger this one here, though, for sure. He should minimum get 2. At least, though, he killed 1, dropped the cage, and still made his like pressure known on the map. Like, after. Like, he still puts pressure on them. Dart ends up getting a great scan. I mean, that's good synergy between the 2 players there.
And yeah, has it. I mean, you brought it spot on.
But man, that's like...
maybe a bit of a timing, a bit of a disaster.
30 seconds left.
That is a good round. That is actually a good round on defense by Enterprise. Just clean.
Saw only play good when they're happy, was what he said. And for me, that's really
It's an insert while Kazi gets a kill. That's insane.
When things don't go well, how do you bring it back from the brink, you know? And I think in this round, there is still some awareness from Reborn of where those gaps are. You saw Hezekiah use
Are you doing Eng's job for him? Oh, I'm just trying to see how good Enterprise is. I'm not doing anybody's job. Trust me, if I was, by the way, if I was like anting, I would be doing this like so different. I'm just sitting here like...
to do map to map.
Just kind of chilling.
You find yourself at 5-0, especially on a map like Haven or even Ascent, right?
Thoughts on Lime so far? I don't know. We've watched like 5 rounds.
I mean, this campaign for Enterprise has basically been fantastic beasts.
Can you pretend like you're doing anti? No.
Played so many different teams.
No, I don't want to like. I don't want to do something like that. I feel like that's kind of scumbaggy, a little bit. It might be interesting to do it on like an old VOD or something like that to like show kind of what the process for anti looks like. But
one of only 5 opponents.
Are you coaching EP? No.
Taken a win.
I'm just curious to know how good they are with the Fnatic match coming up.
In the meantime, not
whoa,
teams,
whoa.
But series overall, and
I don't mind the idea though. You guys see the vision? It's like they're doing a 4-man exec on C. I think the number one mistake I see from lurkers is that lurkers, like in this situation, Batu, he's taking timing based on his team's noise, but not based on the enemy's attention and the enemy's like perception of the noise. Does that make sense? You have to react first. You have to wait for their reaction to see what info they have off of your pressure before you can take your timing. If you take this early of a timing, you're going to die so often because if it's a retake C, they're just going to be holding the gaps. You're going to be a freebie.
In the meantime, not unique teams, but series overall.
So I would say this is like a very, very, very premature timing by RB. And look at Magnum. Magnum's got it like that? Yo, wait. Magnum's got it like that? What the fuck was that?
Make it 47. Batu. Enterprise 46.
Wait, Magnum is him. What the fuck is this?
Series overall, and Magnum wants to make it 47.
By the way, I can't believe he angled here. I can't believe he angled out here. Bro, I can't believe he angled out here in the first place when he knows that they're like low-key running him down. And then he re-opts into this fight because the round's over if he just lives, by the way. Here. The round's already over if he just lives. But he's moving like that, bro. What is this weird-ass like bug movement, crouch peeking him over and over mid-fight?
Again.
That shit looked hella weird to fight. You know what I mean?
And Lime cleans it up. A open and close case, Cairo. It's a flawless from Enterprise.
Doesn't this game get more competitive? Because this seems like... Oh, shit. Oh. Sorry for the spoilers.
Surprise. I think like the question on everybody's mind is not...
What does Neon need all?
Who can beat
I don't think the Neon needed all, to be honest.
Batu drops in garage, and Magnum gets another
5v2 situation. Yeah, I don't think he really needed that all, but... He was feeling it, bro.
Again, 3 already before the round is done.
That's +2.
Cleans it up.
+2 on the board for Lime.
Open and close case, Cairo. It's a flawless from Enterprise.
I think like the question on everybody's mind is not who can beat Enterprise in Tier 2, it's who in Tier 1 is going to be the big issues for Enterprise. Who can Enterprise beat when it gets to there? They've already shown us that they can beat the likes of Giant X, and you're kind of...
I'm liking so far some of the stuff that Enterprise is doing. Some of the details are definitely a little off, like we talked about earlier. And if I had to guess, some of those details will be their downfall a bit. How they re-clear the A, how they re-clear the A space, how they're using Patty Tech in terms of like his utility to convert the round. Because those were issues that came up, but they ended up converting the round anyway. And how much they played retake A.
Waiting to find out.
Those 3 factors is kind of like what I'm looking at as like already worrying signs that could creep up as issues in terms of like converting rounds. So we'll see.
Improvements in recent days, so
peak on timing, always good garage. You're telling me they lose this round. You're telling me they lose this round right here. This one.
Knocking them all down.
The peak on timing is beautiful by Lime. It's very well played. So now what?
Reborn not offered even a lick of luck in these situations.
Bro, how static is this setup? They're still convinced it's going to come back and be an A reclear. Really?
They've left a Hezekor behind in garage to clean things up, pick up the pieces. But it's slipping through their
Why are they so late? Yo, look at their A-long players.
Slowly but surely. You hit 7 on defense for Enterprise. And then any other score than a great advantage would feel like a chance missed. It seems as if right now Reborn though have got a chance to hold things down. But I was going to say that should have been a kill reality. What is going on? 2-on-1. What has Batu got for us? Spike is beginning to tick away, and Batu's killed Patty. Knows exactly where the last remaining player is in a...
Do we need to break down every issue in this round? There's a lot.
Who knows? For now, it's Lime knocking in recent days, so
Cypher Omen spotted here.
Who knows? For now, it's Lime.
Sova used art. This is bingo.
Knocking them all down.
These A players should
quick double
take
out of the op.
the deepest timing possible, knife out. Nobody on the team, I guess, bingoed here. Or else these guys, like, what is the job of these players on a lobby? What's the job here? Cam spots the Sova as well, so they know exactly where everyone is. The Omen blinded from garage. They're full. Everybody's known. Every single player is known.
Even a lick of luck in these situations.
And they're still holding outside A. Like the reaction is extremely slow.
They've left
Extremely slow.
Score,
Then Magnum's here.
I agree.
Remember, Magnum in this position is currently the solo. Currently the solo.
And then
Phoenix and Omen should be kind of like on top of each other if we're being very critical here. The spacing is just pretty pretty separate.
Advantage with,
Here, if we're going to take the refight into garage, Magnum needs to chill and play off of his teammates' timing, or else he's potentially like made them lose like a pivot position in this fight.
any other score than
Him going this early when he already has the attention is obviously not the ideal timing for all of these fights to happen.
advantage with,
He dies. They lost all this pressure.
feel like a chance missed.
Trade happens there.
Reborn, though.
Neon ends up running in way too
Chance the
early.
whole thing.
I don't really blame him for this because it's like the player's blind. He's thinking he's getting a punish timing, but like blind is kind of fake. Blind is kind of fake when you're this close to the angle anyway.
Down, but I was gonna say that should have been a kill.
And this many players committing to a garage retake, you guys know how much I fucking hate garage.
It would feel like a chance
If they
missed.
killed these
This
initial
seems
players,
right
flushed him out,
thing.
and then just went back spawn and did a 4-man retake front to back, it's wraps. It's over. It's actually over. Heavy retakes from garage are fake. It's actually so bad. The amount of times I've seen players get timing like this, peek on timing, boom. Another player tries to peek the angle. If he left the angle entirely,
I was gonna say that should have been a kill.
if he used that opportunity to leave the angle and peek it later on timing, he'll just kill De Silva. Like, very high chance.
No reality. What is going on? 2-on-1. What's back to goes exactly.
That's crazy. Also, this whiff is like...
beginning to tick.
That whiff, in my opinion, it's like, if I was coaching, I saw that whiff, it's like, it's easy shake off. I would be more concerned about whatever the fuck all of these interactions were and this interaction, like, coming through garage heavy. Like, guys, no matter what, we're going through spawn on the retake.
Knows exactly where the last remaining player is, and Alluri is stuck it. The first round for Reborn comes through the mistake and maybe over.
There's one way that we've seen a garage retake ever work and it be good, and that is with just this one smoke. If you have this smoke that protects your long peak on timing and you can just focus right with your crosshair and you know no one can be left, that makes it a little bit more doable, but it still feels like shit.
Yeah, 5 versus 3. Well, 3v5 for Reborn, I should say. And like
Yikes.
you mentioned...
And the no one
it
rotating for
was
so long,
the
yeah.
round slipping away from Reborn, but an Enterprise that just can't afford to be complacent.
Yeah, I
in
would
those
assume that it's
situations.
just because
A little
somebody
bit
that
of
was
an
at the
from
play
line, I
didn't
think,
bingo
past
them.
his collapse.
So they just didn't
See
know
it
that
again.
they actually knew where
Right
everyone
place,
was.
right time, but then here,
Their agent
just
names are
with
probably
the
off here.
spacing, no opportunity for Kozi to trade that. And having eyes bigger than their stomach in this situation.
Why were they
it's
so
just
convinced
too
of
much
A for
to
so long? They
digest.
probably just didn't see, like,
A
Cypher.
follow-up round win, however,
They probably
would
forgot
very
they saw
quickly
Cypher in
silence
garage.
that doubt, and you can already
And then
see
it was like they were just
dealing
waiting for
damage
the,
to Riazi's headwear
like, lurk punish.
through the mid box.
Expected a reaction into B or A. Didn't know that they actually took the C space.
Lame denied any opportunity to get that kill.
Ooh.
I think there's an idea about this lock towards sewers. Made it maybe an identification.
Oh, he retook the
Lame
C-link
denied any
space, got
opportunity
angled
to
out.
get
I
that
see what
kill.
happened to Kazi. That's kind of unfortunate.
Bolton's on the middle of the map, but also got to have eyes on Batu's
Nah.
position. He's dealt with that. So pressure alleviated. Locked.
Nah, that's so
Too much
fucked.
to digest. A follow-up round win,
Took the
however,
timing
would
across.
very quickly silence that doubt, and you can already
Dart
see
is
Kozi
obviously
dealing
dodged 'cause
damage
it's a
to
terrible
Riazi's
dart.
headwear through the mid box.
Drone goes short.
About this lock towards sewers. Made it maybe an identification.
So they are working this guy.
Lame denied any opportunity to get that kill. Bolton's on the middle of
I
the
can't
map,
believe
but
Illyri
also
wall
gotta
peeks
have
this
eyes on Batu's
and gets
position.
rewarded
He's
for
dealt
that.
with
That's
So
crazy.
pressure alleviated Hazza, and now
Do you think investing drone mid is worth? You mean like in general? It can be good. Zuko with the 45 shroom streak. Go to bro. Don't be mean. It's their first time living. Could you explain the trip C long? You're saying in this instance. Oh, you're saying from an attacker POV? Oh no, I hate this drone. From an attacker POV, I hate this drone. But I guess the logic is that they're worried about the operator. They feel like it could be like a double hold through mid. Maybe. It never feels good. Can I be honest? I think this mid drone never feels good. It's like shook util is what we would usually call this, because it's so uncommon for an opper to be like holding this while like there's like another setup, right? It's like a player that's like bunny is holding for your window while the other player is like holding some weird angle down mid. I don't like it. It becomes a little bit more valid with the op in play.
Through the mid box.
I think there's an idea.
Funny enough, I feel like it would be slightly better in the Reborn comp because, for example, if your Waylay is like out wide and your Neon is here, then it's easy for you. I guess both teams can do it because you could also Phoenix wall and get out.
This
Yeah, I don't know.
sewers.
You could sit in that setup for a while. Is kind of my point, though.
Lame denied any opportunity to get that kill.
It is kind of unlucky though. Kazi tried to rewalk after the drone and just got angle disadvantage. This is pretty lucky by Lurie. I think that Batu would probably kill this guy like 90% of the time.
Yeah, some pressure out the valve, as you can see.
A to B alt.
On the B site, they've got Hezek.
Look at Magnum, bro. It's like every round they've done. Nah, Patty, we. Nah. Patty, once
they've got Hezek oil in grass, he.
Nah.
Could play spoiler to this.
Once he lets you live this scenario, you tuck forever while Magnum kills this guy for free. Like here, you're out of the fight. Nah.
Could play spoiler to this, but he gets spotted and he's so low.
These are like micro details that are off for sure.
Look at Lurie, and he's already brought it back even. Space being taken by Reborn on the C.
Patty has attention there. Patty needs to leave the angle. He got even an opportunity gifted by Heza to like leave the angle.
Oh. It's disgusting. Just timing.
Yeah, on the opposite side of the timing, and now Lurie is walking into a crossfire. Dart comes up.
Lurie, no noise is good. Putting pressure at both sides, but the problem is, it's fake pressure of this side because the Sova's holding that side. Feels like Lurie wasn't aware.
Lurie, he gets caught off guard. That's 2 rounds in a row. I could feel that Enterprise maybe not accounting for all the information.
So the trip was high? Is that what I'm seeing in chat? Yeah, if it's high, then it's obviously for the Waylay pathing.
But so are Reborn once they start to.
Because remember, the thing to know about Waylay, and this can maybe help your visualization, Waylay must go high on her first dash because it's the only dash that controls height. So like, she might go like this, but she could never go like this and then like this. Does that make sense? So like any choke trip that's high is going to be good value against Waylay because it has to be somewhat like this in terms of pathing.
Up into it, and that's why we're going to see a time.
Also, if you place it high enough, it'll dodge the shock as well, depending on the trip that you place.
Perfect point just to make a juncture in the game. That is where mastery, pattern, all the way waiting to see for this roster.
Can you explain
really
economy, what to look for when looking for opponents buy? Like, do they have money for Vandal or Op?
And they arrive at VCT play-ins.
I think that's
not so complicated. You look at their money and just see if they have money for an Op, then you have to respect that they could have bought an Op. Money for Op is 4,700.
Like we know that
it's more than that, they can have an Op.
On it from the likes of even just
Simple as
on their lonesome, right? Never mind talking about the quality and the history that's been on Enterprise. Lime on his own, been about tier 2 on some of the best rosters. Focus.
I feel like some of the raw fundamental things is what I'm kind of seeing wrong with EP, but
the best rosters to never make it.
I like their proactivity. I feel like in terms of like,
you've got Magnum and Patty now with champs experience.
In terms of macro ideas, I can always understand kind of what they're doing.
In front of them and a quick A fake through the Hunter's Fury. I like this. Something different out of the strat.
Like the proactivity. They've gotten fully fished by. They are getting absolutely owned. Absolutely owned by this strat. That's crazy, man.
Champs experience, but
no player living inside of the site, and Illuri playing to get off the site, even though we're playing a 1-3-1.
And a quick A fake through the Hunter's Fury. I like this. Something
Guys. The problem is they don't have like any concrete info because like Illuri didn't boss up. Illuri needs to boss up, get the actual info. If he stays inside entrenched on site, like people have someone to rotate and flood into, you actually have concrete info like, oh guys, there's noise running up A long, or there's no noise, it's just neon. The problem is he's given sight, he's outside of the audio circle range. Feels like their comfort on this map is to play from heaven, spam with dart.
Enterprise who fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I felt for him, and I didn't know if Kachal was going to go forward.
Wow, that's actually a really bad round.
Called by Enterprise.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty rough round.
You know, a brilliant shout out of the timeout from the Ascent. Really struggled. They've got to convert a post plant now, Cairo. And
Chow's got another contact play.
On Ascent, really struggled from these positions. 5 versus 4 definitely alleviates that.
Yeah, big kill onto Illuri. Got to be looking at Causey as being the real
bait setup a little bit. I don't mind that. Smart by Chow. Wait, that's actually really nice by Chow. That's actually really nice. He knows his player is close and that he can just take next and he'll get a free kill. So he's just perma-jiggling this guy, baiting attention, like making Magnum feel like Magnum has the timing to walk out garage, like jump up garage.
And the run it back has been used. That's why we're looking at him.
You see Hybrid for B-bomb mates? Yeah, I did see that.
That's why we're looking at him. And Reborn.
No way, Kachal with full aggro just slide peeks deep.
And Line running for the hills with his operator. That was just the timeout. And it seems as if Illuri has not
actually
found
nuts.
what it takes to follow the game plan, to follow exactly what the coaches have been saying. Now, Reborn want to hunt this last remaining player, make the defense economy hurt, especially when you look at Causey on only 400 credits.
These have been some rough rounds for EP. I feel like EP is going to get murdered toward A.
There's not much Reborn can do about that, but they can try and give a course correction on Haven. Something for us to think about. Dead Ink finds Lime, the operating player on it.
How long ago was this series, by the way? July 5th. Bro, it's been a full month. These guys have infinite time to prep. Good luck. Good luck, Fnatic. Because the thing is, like, when it's a month ago, bro, I'm looking at these VODs, but like I'm barely paying attention, to be honest. A month ago is crazy. So much changes in a month. Because you have to figure, like, bro, if I'm on EP, I'm watching my own VODs back to figure out what people could ante. And then I'm understanding, like, what people are going to ante.
Look for us.
Your game plan can completely change in terms of, like, what you prioritize on a map.
Riazi is the one who just batters them back. Yes, Paticek has an answer.
It's gotten weird.
I'm not sure how much he knows about Kachal.
Well
Definitely alerted to him now. Trade on
Stun
the
is a
blinds,
bit better than the
Kachal
blind at close
quicker
range,
to it.
obviously.
Takes him down, and with Batu layered in the back
Timing off
lines
audio.
as well. This is another perfectly executed round from
Yeah, I
Reborn.
mean, makes
Those
sense,
signs
bro.
Of life, stepping it up even further, and while Magnum
Did you VOD review them beating us? No.
Before the play happens, Dead Ink is ready for
This is the
it.
first VOD that I pulled up.
Fish out of water. Reborn look as if they've
Today's been a funny
started
day.
after that timeout perfectly.
Today's been a pretty funny day.
So far.
Could you explain what you mean when you say angling out? Is it about angle clearing when angle advantage, disadvantage? Angling someone out just means like, take like this as an example. When people drop out window, you're on angle advantage from this back wall against a player that is playing at this jiggle because the player at the jiggle is closer to this object. When you're in game, if you're ever closer to an object, you're at angle disadvantage, okay? So like this distance, compare it to this distance. Obviously, if a player is jiggling here and you get angled out, that means that it's a player that's like approaching the angle like meticulously, taking their time. If you're angling them out on angle advantage, then that means that you're just going to kill them for free, you know? Or at least you'll get free damage. So like angling out would just mean slowly taking your time, peeking the angles, slicing the pie over and over and over. If you do it on angle advantage,
the timing's maybe
it's
going
like,
Enterprise,
yeah,
sure,
you're just
but
going to win.
For the most part, Reborn constructing these rounds to the best of their ability.
Damn.
Just looks like Enterprise have stalled out on 6.
Did you ever anti yourself to counter an anti when on a team? Yeah.
Bring an advantage into that second half.
Yeah.
And is there any
we created like
momentum bearing from
strats.
it?
Like we knew that people would think we're doing an
relieved
A
of
rush
his
on
duties
bind
early
because we
on
did a
this
certain
eco.
like molly. So then what we would do is we would do a fake molly and then turn it into like a B rush kind of strat,
moving on to the
as an
attack,
example.
but Reborn just showing the on this eco. So most likely you're looking to the last round to make the difference here, Cairo. Yes, Enterprise moving on to the attack, but Reborn just showing the level of play
Bro,
that they can
Kachow's
offer
movement
for
is
you
fucking
here.
nuts.
This is exactly what we
Bro,
wanted
what?
for them. No
That shit
one
looks
wants
like
to see
old
a
Neon.
whitewash grand
The way he's
final,
moving. I mean, this is a eco round anyway. Skip.
5 within 1. That one round.
It's in there, Kevin said several times already. It's that kind of environment.
Man,
that allows them to
6-0,
thrive in these
lose
games.
5 in a row. That's
On top of that, though, not just talking
unfortunate.
about external factors, the calling has been so much better. It
No,
feels
this
like
team definitely
their
has some issues toward
understanding of
A,
how
for
Enterprise
sure.
want to
Look at
rotate
EP
and
now,
move through the map
forward toward
has
A to
been
try to solve these
adjusted to.
issues.
Magnum with the
Can you
same
even
setup
blame
as
them?
we saw
Not really.
on that heavy A play, it's a similar situation, but he's here to defend
Bit of
it
a
this
C
time.
default, see if they can get up there for free. Magnum with a hold top C. Interesting. Peak on timing is a little better than a hold. For that same reason, right? It's like,
It's a similar situation, but he's here to defend it this time.
I think with the one way as well. I mean, that must have been a sick shot from Kachow, man. I think he's just trying to hold and get like a little kill on the guy that he knows crossed. He got absolutely sat down though.
And that's just given an
Once
entry
again though,
towards the C.
do you want your weak side C player to be doing that or just maintaining space so that you can play the retake and gamble A? Yeah, you probably want to just like try to toe the line. I think Magnum's intention here is to just toe the line. Try to see if he could get like a freebie. He thought it was a C default, not an actual C pop where they're like walking up C. Got caught off guard. I think it's like kind of understandable. I'd rather have players that sometimes go for these plays and end up getting like kind of max win scenarios where like, imagine he angled this out from top C, just slowly peeked it, saw that there was nobody there. They all left. And then he can say, yeah, they're going A. But then the A timing doesn't make sense. Then they can maybe be earlier on like a B timing, you know? I don't know. Something like that.
Kachow
Instead he
finding his
dies,
man
it's
and
worst
again
case scenario.
hunting for a little bit more. Going
Luri's
deep
killed his
to get it.
teammate.
It's a Luri who will
We made a rule on 100
assault to
Thieves
the
that you're
room
not
there.
allowed to
Pasek,
like
his own
actually
teammate,
push
felled
this
by the
space.
ultimate, brings it
You
into a
can be in like
3-on-3
this box and look
situation.
for your punishes, but once you get like into these deep spawn angles, you start getting peeked on timing of garage, front B, all this shit. Like it's actually a bannable offense.
Well, the boys are already out. The one towards the
Oh my god, he actually tagged him.
Time hazard.
Looks as if there might be just enough left in the tank if Lime can get on this
Damn.
defuse early, but he has to now. Pete comes through from Batu. Info wasn't
over.
there for Alluri, so it will pass them by. And with that in mind, a 6-6 half is what we end up with. Deadlock between the teams. It is no
Killing smokes to your
more
team during a retake with
than
Sobal.
what Enterprise deserve, because
Smile.
Reborn have done a fantastic job to get themselves back in this one.
Most of the time you would take one here because to be fair, it's a pretty good angle. I don't think it's a great angle to like sit in, but it's a great angle to like peek on timing, yeah. The problem is doing it while there's like the one-way smoke becomes like easier for them to know what angles to hold, you know what I mean?
At 6-6, you could be mistaken for what was an even half hazard, but it was only even because both sides showed us a 6-round
You just get
string.
traded if it's more than
But
one.
can they go one better
Yeah, you're just
on
trying to
the
get a pick and
attack?
live,
That's
pretty
the
much.
question we have for these two is even
His
coming
goal
into
is
this
definitely to get a
next
pick and
one.
live. Actually, I'm kind of curious of something.
Back lines of
To make the difference here.
I went back too far.
And set up as we
A trend that I want to see more, and we've seen it sometimes more recently, using the second cage on the ground I think is like not correct anymore. Defensive Cypher, I think you should always hold one cage on your pocket so you can have like flexible plays. Because like, for example, if you play against a chamber, you can like smoke the trip. or let's say like you walk down front B or you walk out garage and you have like a way to throw a cage and dip. Having that flexibility with cage is so OP. It's like a jet smoke.
Yeah,
We've seen it through a lot of teams as well. Like when they end up in a retake scenario, they have a way to smoke the bomb. Remember, like cage is 7.25 seconds, and then obviously sticking a defuse is 7 seconds. So you actually can full stick.
Timeout from Enterprise come through in round 8, but did nothing to break the momentum.
Left or right side cage on mid side C is better.
In with the coaches at the half.
I like the mid side cage.
You see the added benefit it
It just kind of depends on your team's game plan, though.
Team.
Because, like, let's say you have a Phoenix in your comp, and you already know that the Phoenix is always going to play toward B, and he can always wall off this log side. Like, you kind of don't need it. You can also put one on the bomb, like old school map pings. Yeah, that's different, though, because that's on attack, but yeah.
Magnum, diligent not to walk in solo, but there is a queue of players ready to walk onto B, and Reborn are prepared.
Nah, this is worst case scenario for EP. When there's people actually here defending the site. Whoa. No front side B smoke.
Disguised, not known about.
W composure by Enterprise. They just hard chilled. They got the numbers advantage, they just literally AFK'd. Things I don't like in terms of like the actual build of the round though. Okay, let's see. Is this correct? You can only buy 1 TP? Is that correct? 1 TP, 1 smoke, ghost. 100? It's 100 for TP still, right? 150 for smoke? I guess so, shit.
So there's a bit of a contact piece set up.
So he would have had to buy a classic if he wanted to get his second TP. Or a frenzy.
For a short. Magnum, diligent not to walk in solo, but
because we used to have a strat, we one way here, we would TP into the one way, and then we would TP back on. That shit was always working. It was like 100% success rate strat. It was so good. So it like baits the C-Link players into thinking that you haven't taken backside. And then they're like, oh yeah, they haven't taken backside, they're all in front side, but we've actually inserted a TP guy in backside.
Disguised, not known about. Enterprise need to
No,
be
I mean,
careful.
it's a pretty nice round. I think the only thing is, like, this shouldn't... I think, in theory, if you ran this round, like, 100 times, I think that Reborn wins the majority of the time.
Ready to walk onto B, and Reborn
Smoke would land from B.
are prepared.
Okay, even just blind into smoke. How has this gone so bad?
Ready to walk onto B, and Reborn are prepared.
Dead Ink dies. Kachao has fully left without stunning. The blind goes through. Neon's already through. Kachao takes a flood timing before there's a smoke from B. Gets held and dies. Roman isn't part of any fight. Surprising.
Seems somewhat decent.
I feel like once Neon sees that they're there, he just stuns, and this feels like kind of a normal round. But
Enterprise need to be careful. Snake amongst the grass.
I guess just playing the 90-degree angles, like left and right side of B main against a Neon, is just unfun. You will just kind of get slid on. Kazi didn't even flash the guy.
A decent
conclusion of that first.
You got like an actual duel against him.
Break, put it behind you because they're onto the attack side now. They're running this Phoenix Neon, and it's Lime and Kozi that are performing best. If they can drag them kicking and screaming
Look at
through
this
this,
buy. Look at this greedy ass buy. I actually kind of fuck with it. I think one more person should buy, to be honest. I think it's way too greedy to be like double Ghost and Marshall. Marshall is pretty fucking OP. But this is insanely greedy. What you've watched, you think EP can make a run? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
No
I'm still watching.
With a
What I will say is I think Enterprises, their defense was like really proactive, and it had good moments, like really good moments, but their micro is like sometimes pretty off, but individuals were kind of bailing them out. That makes sense.
Mid, And a lot of bodies here for
The fights they
Reborn.
take in like this kind of thing was kind of where it felt like Enterprise was kind of suffering a bit.
They have a lot of weaponry to deal with, an arsenal that you would not want to second guess. So already we start to look at Enterprise at 7-6 and their ability to reset. It's another reason why we really favour them heading into this VCT play-in stage.
Why did team stop doing the FPX buy? I think it's probably more ecos were being converted.
And maps gone back. Look as if
It is an extremely greedy buy. If you get away with it though, it's insane because like third round you can just bonus so easily because it's basically a gun round.
Just with
realistically, right, they lost what,
Okay.
one game and
Okay, he's looking to do a lineup here. It's either garage default or it's going to be a B rush. It's one of the two.
Sort of record.
Omen's going to TP across short. They're going to pump the B and they're going to take an A lurk timing. That's my read based on position. Because why else would you show your Cypher early, not cage A? It's because they want them to see that you have the A line. This is a nice round. I think we actually ran this strat a lot.
True. The swap to GSL has been fantastic.
You're going to see Patatek probably smoke something, insta-TP across.
Head to last chance qualifiers.
They're going to pump fake something, like they're pretending to rush here, for sure.
Have to rely on, thankfully.
The fact that they're pretending to rush with one player is kind of crazy.
Batu, however,
but you are so consistently going to find this short timing.
And support of his team in garage.
And you see how they're refusing to cage. Riazi thinks that he has this timing no matter what.
The Badger's hole, as it were. Burrowed his way up A long.
Brother.
As it were. Burrowed his way up A long.
Yeah, I just don't know if I like the angle choice is the only thing.
Unfortunately,
but I mean, off angle against the contact should always be one, especially against an Odin, bro. Like this guy's like turbo walk peeking you.
There are plenty of bodies here to try.
Maybe he looked at his minimap or something.
Enterprise actually do find the bulk of them. Sheriff of Kashao, always an issue. There's one, but it doesn't get any better, unfortunately. And Batu's Phantom, all bark, no bite right now. Just a single kill, and actually with Line being so low, maybe there was cause for concern.
I thought they were going to rush B though, like fake the B rush.
Well, looking at the timeline, that would be a bonus converted.
Yeah, there is, and it's an equal round for Reborn. I think as well, like, just seeing Kachao, 14 and 13, everyone's heralding him as like one of the next players up as well. Another duelist that's been found in Turkey, where it always seems if we find one year on year. But
Akamaru with the 3 months prime. Thank you, bro. Wow. Wow.
I was just about to say it's the mini classic Turkish Challenger League sought by ACS. There's your next best player. Kachao definitely checks out. I think a very different player to Kozi, for sure. We're seeing, at least in terms of roles, Lime picking up the Neon a lot more. We know he can flex across Sentinel, Smokes, Anchor. He was a brilliant Yoru player before. So,
I mean, because there's no flashes in the comp, you really can just triple high-low in the open.
11. Just in the,
they don't have a way to refight you. Man, short dart from
11.
Reborn,
just in the there is.
If he does his short dart and he doesn't use it to drone from close short, I've lost hope.
Still that element to his game that he can.
I mean, obviously this is an eco round, so like he doesn't have to.
An in-game leader.
He's just trying to rebuild this line and then just. I mean, okay, maybe the setup is just good enough.
You are seeing the best from him on every round, but such a
man, like in terms of like reclear protocols and stuff like that, like.
Absolutely.
Look at how many people have been pulled toward A, and it's been, you know, made exceptionally easy now for them to rotate off because the reclear util was bad.
Step in development, maybe it's like agent pool.
If they droned on that timing though, saw the 3 players there.
What we've seen from him so far, it's mostly been
maybe.
You know, the Neon, bit of Jet as well from memory.
30 seconds left.
Magnum, the second layer here, is Reborn are rotating towards the C site, and actually, Phantom going to get picked up, so we can shelve that conversation for just a moment. Heads of Coil, the one holding.
You had to start a team with Kazi or Kachao. Who are you picking? I don't know. I'm like watching for the first time.
I just don't know.
I think it's easier to have like a hard entry superstar though.
Finding the heads.
Easier to work around like a hard entry duelist.
He's hearing the steps of the remaining 2. Unfortunately, cannot connect.
holding on to it, and Kachao full back.
Let's see the team fight. This is kind of like what I'm actually really interested in. Okay. Look at the util. No Sova util. You have TP on Patatech. Full kit from our Phoenix. You have pretty much full kit from the other team outside of Blind.
Going to get picked up, so we can shelve that conversation for just a moment. Hezekiah the one holding on to it, and Kachao full belt to make this scary.
They've done a log smoke.
Don't know if Hezekiah was going to get
a dash to claim the smoke. They just re-walked into backside, took the duel. I mean, it really is that simple that you can just hold the smoke against this comp because they don't have flashes. They have to like slide past the angle or they have to dash over.
And Hezekiah, well, he's not got the best stats. You never want to count
Double peak garage is full audio. I mean, yeah, it just does kind of work though. If you're trapped halfway down the hallway, like you're gonna get traded anyway.
Hezekiah was arriving late. Price now
same as well. Those
he's mating further issue, and now the gun round between the two. Op out for Dead Ink, haven't seen this in a while. He's on B, yet to be tested. It is the Cypher setup of A under the microscope with Batunax behind it.
Lime though seems to be positioned in more of a luck spot. Has hit the steps. And
look at that walk timing, man.
That's probably the biggest issue. Enterprise worried about a flank, but that spike is down, Hazard.
Yeah, time to set up in post plant as well.
Blind, 2 flashes, wall.
Patatech's paranoia is all they've really got to slow this down.
It's a good flash from Causey.
Blind and flash kind of stalls it. Bro, they did not get a single duel off that util. Let's go back and see.
Yeah, time to set up in post plant as well.
4v5 situation.
Patatech's paranoia.
Paranoia, dart.
Is all they've
counter blind, counter flash, waylay slow.
Slow this down.
Good flash.
Just a crosshair displacer kind of waylay entry here. Batu has gone out heaven. Oh, I don't... Is this a re-smoke on heaven? Or is this the old smoke?
Has hit the steps, a flank, but that spike is down, Hazard.
Yeah, time to set up in post plant as well, and then you start to look at the utility. Patatech's paranoia is all they've really got to slow this down.
Oh, it's actually the old smoke. He only had one smoke this whole time, really.
In post plant as well.
Good flash from Causey. Batu though has found the Phoenix.
Time to set up in post plant as well, and then you start to look at the utility. Patatech's paranoia is all they've really got to slow.
Yeah, like literally nobody can fight off of it. The only person that could fight was the Cypher. Look at everybody's like situation. Phoenix throwing flash. Patatech throwing blind.
All they've really got.
So everyone is currently utiled, but nobody's able to kill anyone. The only person that would is literally just Cypher. Cypher would have to stand in the open and just fight them on this crack, which is, I mean, it's honestly like an S tier spot. The problem is he would be getting scanned by dart, so he just ran. Damn. And also, I mean, Illyria is obviously like far away. Not ideal. Because the ideal situation, once again, is when it comes to any team fight, look at where the choke is. This area in front of the choke is called the kill zone. Because this is the moment where people are most pressured. Like, think about every exec that you've ever done in your, like, you know, Valorant ranked experience. When you're like in this box, you feel the most uncomfortable. Fuck, I have to clear left, right, in front of me, fucking to the like right and behind me because I'm having to clear this shit. People that are like peeking on timing from any of these angles. It's just extremely hard to play the game when you're here. So it's like kind of the same idea. Util is supposed to break those angles so you can make it through this area safely. So when you look at like if an exec was good, you have to just understand, did I make it through this area safely? If yes, then yeah.
Feed Patatech can't get more than one. So Reborn, make it a 3-round gap.
And honestly, I'm super impressed with Reborn's approach to this round. It's one of the first times on their defenders.
Do you ever in scrim just intentionally give up sights so you can practice 5v5 retakes? Not if it's not part of your game plan. If part of your game plan was to play like retake C, then yeah, you'd practice it.
Side, but we actually see them push out beyond.
But you'd still want to like always fake that you're playing inside of C.
Garage to claim the life of Lime.
Valorant said something. Oh my god. How do I counter this retake on Friday? Yo, that's good.
These are the sort of
I actually didn't
risks
see
that
that.
they just weren't taking previously, but it's calculated from the information that they have.
I got you, actually. Let me go back and look at this. I'm actually curious to look at the retake myself.
Patetech's parent.
I mean, if a second... I was thinking if a second player... Like, if the Cypher is instead in hell, chickening the dart, doesn't their whole retake just fall apart? Because they went on first timing, by the way, without pump faking. In this meta, you can't just go first timing without pump faking. It doesn't feel correct in terms of, like, team fight. Like, they threw the wall. They hard commit first timing. Look at how owned they are here to the first timing utility. First of all, Patetech is usually supposed to be in hell. Kazi could be either in hell or default, either one.
All they've really...
But the whole idea is supposed to be, you know, blind gets the whole lane, timing peak comes after breaking the dart. I feel like that kind of team fight would actually just own him. But I mean, once again, this is like a fucking month ago, bro.
got to slow this.
These are just like basic fundamentals. The one thing I will say, if Reborn's not pump faking their retakes, bro, you got that shit.
It's a good flash from Causey.
Just make sure that you have a good counter util plan for when they use their util, and then you just fight them when they're in the kill zone. GG.
Can't get more than one.
Just have good team fighting. You'll beat a team that doesn't pump fake in this meta.
It's Riazi stepping sort of brilliant individual round.
Feels like every good team right now on a retake will always throw like the first bit of util. They'll throw blind, they'll throw the neon wall, and then they're like, I got your ass. You VOD reviewing Job Life after? Nah.
And the signs of life which we need. They've made the right adaptation.
Nah, this was supposed to be my America's prep for Plat Chat. And then I ended up here at Enterprise because Enterprise is like probably more at the top of everyone's mind. If you're looking at a timeline like this, aren't you low-key thinking like, isn't this kind of lucky? Bro, they got like 6 rounds in a row because of pistol bonus. Then they got 4 rounds in a row because of pistol bonus. Yeah. That's 10 rounds, bro.
Something themselves.
All 10 rounds are from pistol bonus, kind of snowball.
Early spam. Magnum able to dodge it. The Odin not finding the value.
Okay, a bit of an A.
In fact, there's a
pressure into come back.
There's an operator, there's an
a nice little 2-phase round for the low buy.
If you're Enterprise. The C-site
it's not even a low buy.
The best option, but it feels
it's going to be a 4-1.
Set up for Reborn. They want to play retake.
Drone through C long is just in case there's an operator holding. Operator's not here.
Currently looking like a 4-1 split. Enterprise right on the front door.
What's funny is the other guy made the same mistake as Magnum. The other guy made the same mistake as Magnum, if you guys remember, and then Magnum punished him.
Currently looking like
it's like, look,
split.
Magnum's activation is as soon as the hit timing comes, he's preempting, thinking that there must be people on site holding like the rest of the team, so he's going to find a timing. But the more accurate timing, once again, in reality, even though Magnum's not punished here, is to see if people are on and if they're reacting. If like a bullet is shot from backside, then he can activate. You know what I mean?
Right on
because there's a world he's just being hard held here. He dies from an off angle. He just loses. Simple as.
Front doorstep, keeping it easy.
For those that aren't aware of who I'm talking about the Ciphering Garage. The Ciphering Garage activates here when his team makes noise, but it's more accurate to like wait for backside presence or like you know for sure that people are actually responding to the situation.
On the front doorstep,
because then you guarantee a backstab.
Batu on site, no recourse here, playing solo with Hezekiah dropped off the shoulder. It's a lovely entry by Lime.
Yeah, now you can see that
there's a player entrenched on site, but there's no like.
But Reborn are ready for the retake.
Wait, what?
Currently looking like
so he's getting entrenched in the side.
Enterprise right on the front doorstep, keeping it easy.
They're kind of playing to flood, but like not really.
No recourse.
Anyways, Ghastly with the prime.
With
Thank you, bro.
Dropped off the shoulder. It's a lovely entry by Lime.
Yeah, now you can see that the spike makes its way on with the safety there, but Reborn are ready for the retake. But look at Riazi, he's so late here, Hazza.
Yeah, incredibly late. Only now just stepping into the realms of A Link, as the spike will have been gone for 10, 15 seconds up until. Batu on site, no recourse here, playing solo. Front doorstep. Currently looking like a 4-1.
Trying to understand what's going on with our paranoia here.
Right on the
So it's like we
doorstep,
wanted to
keeping
play
it
in.
easy.
We like threw a turtle smoke and paranoid,
Batu on
but there's no like flood. And Batu's like in the bad position, right?
it, and to
Generally speaking, like you would want to be cross to plat if you're playing to anchor the site. So they're caught in this weird middle ground of like we're kind of in, we're kind of out, and we're using the paranoia even though we're playing retake. I don't know.
right on the front doorstep, keeping it easy. Batu on site, no recourse here, playing solo. With Hezecoil dropped off the shoulder, it's a lovely entry by Lime.
Because then I'm watching this like, bro, look at how many players from Enterprise are like at default.
Ready for the retake.
This is like a look our position scenario. Imagine they had paranoia. Crazy shot still no? He gets that if it's not neon? Well, yeah, probably. But like, if he's just back sight as well.
Look
Yeah,
at
it's just
Yazzie,
confusing.
so late
It's okay.
here, Hazza.
Yeah, incredibly late. Only now just
Look at how
stepping
many
into the
people are in
realms of
default.
A-Link, as the spike will have been gone for.
I mean, that's just
10,
one of the
15
downsides of
seconds
like
up until that point.
randomly
Aggressive
deciding to
stance
play
held
like
by
in or out.
Enterprise, fighting on site,
I like that
gets
Enterprise
one
is
on the
playing for a
refract
lot
back,
of
and with
peak on
that
timings in
4-on-4,
Garage. It's pretty good.
Lime, this first line that has to stop them from getting in. It's the line in the sand which Enterprise have drawn, and they're looking to hold on to it with a vice grip, but it continues to loosen as Reborn barge their way back through. Alluri unaware of the position of Kachao, who'd already crossed to the platform, and with that getting in.
I mean, I don't mind it too much, to be honest.
Enterprise, fighting on site,
They have like a really nice high low that they're holding because they know they're not playing against flashes. So they're sitting in the high low. Even though they get hit by the drone tag,
Lime, this first
eventually he'll give the
line
space.
that has to stop them
Here, I think that this should be like a dart multi-swing.
from getting in. It's the line in the sand which
Like imagine they had a dart multi-swing here. I think it's actually like wraps on the round. I think they would be very, very good. I think they would be very good here.
and they're looking to hold on to it with a vice
But like still,
grip,
they're
and it
looking to get
continues
active the
lose
entire round. Like I don't mind it.
They
They
got
didn't like
down
play
to
out
two.
when their plant was like not planted for them. You know what I mean? They're like trying to team fight. Just hard to team fight when you have no util left.
Take situations. Enterprise shrinking in stature with that aggressive CT hold on C, which otherwise would have derived quite a lot of value for them if Reborn wanted to just brute force it. But yeah, Batu goes down.
4 through
Allows
short
it
is
to be recovered.
crazy.
You can see here Enterprise trying to make their way into A this time. It's a
Bro, I don't think I've ever seen an off angle hold
allows it
from heaven to short. That's
to just
fucking
brute
nuts. What?
force it.
It's just chilling on an
Batu
off
goes
angle
down.
holding. Well, I guess it's not really an off angle, but he's just walked into the line as our smokes player. All
Allows it
good.
to be recovered. You can see here Enterprise trying to make their way into A this time. It's another 4-1
Oh
push.
my.
Lime.
I've never thought about
Magnum, sorry, gonna
I've never thought about that way layout path, like the lines into short. Jesus, he's actually hit all of short, but the problem is it's not like they had a sick setup where it's like Cam spots somebody top short, he waylay ults it, then he goes on top of the box, kills everyone. He's just basically ulted to stall.
super late through middle.
There's no real like intention in how they're gonna punish.
So much damage.
They still got the space, even though they're Omen contacted first and died for free. Magnum sound of timing as well. Oh my, oh me, oh my. He's died to a
Chase
shock
things up through
default.
A-Link, actually, but he is expected here. It was Hezecoil holding on with the Odin, and that seems to be his good luck charm right now. Kozi attempts to skew things back in their favor, but Riazi is the one to
What was the
walk
first map? How did they
away
look? It's Pearl. It's Pearl.
with a
I didn't watch Pearl.
Not an issue. Bet.
Nah, I mean, I've come away thinking like, I mean, any perspective I have, to be honest, off one map is always going to be a little bit trash.
Trying to match
But like,
Riazi.
at least I can see a lot of the
and
flaws in
was able
Enterprise's
to take him
micro.
down in that
But
opening
that being said,
exchange.
it's not like Fnatic
Starts up
has
his
insane
account for
micro
this
either.
round. It's huge.
Yeah.
The info lost, and Reborn will have to be so much more proactive to find the same kind of
But I
value
feel like
now.
Enterprise has good
For
ideas.
Enterprise, they can stop wait, see if there's a reaction from Reborn. The reaction right now is 3 towards A. That's due to the fact that Deading has taken up C long.
Yeah, and that's got to be the focal point because he has walked.
What is the current perception of everyone? Like, do people think that
for the rest of the team to
Enterprise is good enough to make champs, like top 2?
He doesn't want to commit with the operator, but Kachao's going to chase him short. All of this is just a fake. He doesn't want to commit with the operator.
I mean, off the audio is just a good read. It's just W Kachao.
But Kachao's going to chase him down, and so goes 4-on-4, and hey,
Deadink
Deadink is still to be
Wow.
routed out of C long.
It's not the worst loss in the world, but Deadink now takes a much more reserved,
I guess to be fair, like the top side of EMEA feels kind of sketchy these days.
Oh, I thought it was Patitek instead. I actually think it was Hezekiah trying to support his teammate. And losing the run it back could be an issue, but at least
I have like an insanely high opinion of Kachao actually after watching a lot of this.
He does at least eliminate Kachao. Players fallen by the wayside for Reborn.
Kachao looks pretty fucking insane.
It's just issue after issue. Players not realising the position they're in. A 3-on-1 which Deadink cash their teammate. It was Patitek position on in the world, but Deadink now takes a much more reserved, conservative position on
Oh my
C-Long,
god.
identified through Patitek. Oh, I thought it was Patitek instead. I actually think it was Hezekiah trying to support his teammate, and losing the run it back could be an issue, but at least Deadink identified, can't
A little bit of a whiff there.
get a hold of, and causing
Magnum inserted in garage window. These guys are like trying to force a garage window take.
And it's just issue after issue. Players not realising the position they're in.
It's a crazy chaotic round. Jesus.
Looking, Hansel stopped Kozi redundant in the round. Really not a difference maker at all.
The scaling nice from Enterprise, trying to not allow anybody to have value through an operator. But it's actually a judge that Deadink's picked up instead. It's choice weaponry, sure, but Hezekiah is able to get himself onto us. Magnum Kachao as well, combining, making them pay.
Patitek playing good, or is he washed? I think that Patitek, the scenarios that we saw, it's like he lacked certain fundamentals. Like juggle aggro was one that he messed up, where it's like he had the full attention, he can like kind of enable his teammate to get a freebie, and he didn't do it. And then there's some other situations in terms of his utility that seemed kind of off. Mostly I think he's been fine, but obviously moments.
Through an operator, but it's
the speed up here off the drone is nice. Wall helps him get extra space.
Choice weapon.
Magnum dies early, which gives them a lot of space in this round. And to be honest, this blind here on the Hell player comes on the perfect flood timing for Kachao. It's like, you really couldn't make this any better. Bro, like you blinded the default player and you blinded the guy in Hell that was the hard entry. So Kachao could get all this space back. Kachao jiggles here for Heza to get basically freebies. It's like, it really doesn't get more perfect than this team fight for RB. Do you rate KC? Yeah, I think KC's fucking insane. But yeah, I mean, this team fight, it really doesn't get any better. Like, genuinely. Like, really just look at it. He kills the weak side. He drops. He blinds the Phoenix and the Neon to set up Kachao's flood timing. Boom. Kachao jiggles out this player. Look. He takes the fight, jiggles to the box. You see him do it. Backstep there. While a backstep's happening. And then, you know, Phoenix is already going for his flash play, so he dies for free as well. If the Omen adjusts into his fight, into Kachao's fight, then Kachao would just peek him and kill him for free. And I mean, I think he just took the duel here. But to be honest, I think Heza is going to kill him even if he loses his duel. It really just doesn't get better than this.
Set up Enterprise here more than anything else
Sometimes team fights
Really
do kind of come down to
impressive.
luck,
Again, I
though,
think
in
when it
terms of like
comes to,
timings and everything,
these
how much
sweeping
value your
changes,
util
we
gets.
have been the better
Because
so
like
far on
everything for
Haven.
Hezekiah was like legit perfect. Timing wise, util placement, Kachow's flood timing, everything. Legit perfect,
They
bro.
are making no mistakes. Players ready to fight out with Garage, or at least try and create a trap. Batu's the one to take contact.
What happened there?
Fight out with Garage, or at least try and create a trap. Batu's the one to take contact. Hezekiah seems to have woken up.
Okay.
Fighting mid and winning.
Top
The
B.
players lean heavier towards the C side, but that's not where the spike heads.
Bro, there's so much mid drone from Enterprise.
Yeah, Lurie just flanking these two Enterprise players who are already walking out into the mouth of it. Flanking these two Enterprise players who are already...
So he's just walked up and he's just marshaled him in the face. What NA teams do you think will do good in play-ins? We didn't watch Bestia. We watched like one map from La Masia plus 2G. Based on my old understanding of M80, I think that M80 has the best chance of all the tier 2 teams in Americas. But I haven't watched Bestia yet.
Walking
so.
out into the mouth of A. It's
There's just a lot of details that are off. I think 2G is like very aggressive. They can definitely catch teams off guard, but
and as Lurie's planting, that's the
I don't know how far they can go.
As well. So a tool in post plant, can Enterprise improve that metric?
Mate, there's 3 rifles on Enterprise. This could be dangerous.
M80 I think could
Reborn, and
create,
seems up
I think
for
at the very least M80 could contend with like the top 7. At least. But we'll see.
Especially if they can find Dead Ink here. Dives in, great bait from the Yol, and Lurie actually the one to finish him off. Straight into the mouth of the beast itself, and there you go. Batu can't play chase to the rest of his
dangerous.
Can Enterprise improve that metric?
Mate, there's 3 rifles on Enterprise.
4v4, Patty has blind, so now he's in hell. That's good.
Reborn, and seems up for
This is a nice off angle. We've seen this get value before. The idea is, oh my god, I've never seen the Waylay do that before. The idea is supposed to be, I think you go like a little bit more to the right, but the whole idea is supposed to be when a player is here, if they want to clear diligently, they'll jump up on the box, right? So you might catch the person doing that for free. In the case they're not jumping on the box to slow clear like all of short because they want to go for a faster timing, then they end up being in like massive angle disadvantage, right? Because they're peeking so close.
This could be dangerous against Reborn, and seems up for the flank.
Especially if they can find Dead Ink here. Dives in, great bait from the Yol, and Lurie.
Look at Kachow, bro. Kachow has such a natural inclination to like jiggle and pull attention to bait for other people.
The one to finish him off.
I prefer players that, man, like I have like a lot of positive points to bring up about Kachow.
The mouth of the beast itself, and there you go.
Getting his own individual value while playing to set other people up is like spikes and type shit, you know? It's like very, very good.
Move to map point. What a ridiculous exchange.
Lime's had a pretty insane map too.
That we saw, but the necessary improvements for the attack made, and they stick the landing this time.
That they do. Like we see them actually set up to play on the front foot.
You lose one player like that, then you're in a 3v4 retake. Yikes.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on in that back.
Like Minnie said, Kachow will not be on this team next year, guaranteed. Yeah, this guy is pretty damn good. It's like insane impact for sure.
They'll take it. Playing a wide net, casting it across the map in the previous. And now
the short dart still has kind of the same gap. You can just tuck on either side of the cubby and take the walk timing and just get all the info back. I think that the best thing that you can do, if I was to talk about short darts for the one of the final times, if you do a short dart that lands about here, it at least allows you to push off this crack so that the player can't just sit on the line, and then you can yourself be inserted here and hold for a repeak. If they decide to try to walk through short, you're going to blast them because you're on an off angle and you can just hold for them to repeak. But because nobody has this protocol where they're using the dart to like actually get the value, what ends up happening is dart lands here, player holds this line anyway, player takes this deep line anyway, because it's not that scary of a rewalk. And then it's like, why did we even dart? It's like we just wanted to show them where our Sova was and not have a dart in the round. It just feels so useless. I don't know.
Showing grit and determination beyond their years.
What about Viper Wall versus Wall 2? Bro, we haven't actually seen a Viper outside of 2G, and what was the other team we saw recently? Maybe it was just 2G.
Previous title against Navi Jr. It's another Northeast team, though.
All right, chat, inferred logic. What did that Sova ult tell us? What did this Sova ult tell Enterprise?
Big outing that we see from them in challenges EMEA. Defending.
That he's alting. That's good. Guy inserted close. Exactly, yeah. Everyone that said that somebody's close to a lobby is correct. Because the whole thought process is like, bro, like in what world am I droning from here and I'm getting insta-ulted on drone? Somebody must be close on the off angle. If you're Enterprise, you have a lot of options in the round now. I think a very good option would be if your Phoenix was here to walk up and just insta-flash long. Because every single time you would kill that guy.
The lion's share of
like imagine, bro, you bring Lime, you bring Kazi, flash slide peek. What can Kachao do?
Domestic wins.
I'll tell you right now, this guy back here is not telling you instantly that there's a drone here. That's for damn sure.
Kachao is the only A player.
Should be so easy for Enterprise to kind of like understand that there's a player here and then play it for the punish. But I don't think they made the inference here. I don't think they made the inference here.
Stay in this neck of the woods, which it looks like they're getting ready to execute into.
Maybe they did.
That we always say about Enterprise is they pay attention.
It's Kachao, so probably one tap both. If Kachao can kill both on a like Sato spikes in flash slide, then like honestly, well played.
Kachao.
Look at it. They're doing it.
Flash set up. He isn't able to.
Okay, Enterprise won. We don't have to show up to the Fnatic match. They won, bro. They inferred it. They had the perfect plan. It's over.
Dodge it, and it's an easy
well done.
Clear. Enterprise now look towards A. Hassan Riazi in towards Sewers. He's still there. Can he get any more? The answer no. And Reborn tried to get back
well played.
in, but get costed
well played.
lives. Costed.
Honestly, a beautiful round to close it on. There was a lot of like kind of weird micro moments throughout the whole match from both teams. I think the individuals are like pretty damn good on both teams. Details can definitely be off from time to time, but having like the mid-rounding and understanding of how to infer this piece of info and convert it into a kill, that's a cool detail. That's a very cool detail. I'm kind of curious to know if they did that like because of the inferred info or if they just kind of sent it randomly. I think they're not like an insanely clean team, at least from this VOD. I would need to see more Enterprise VODs to be like, yeah, they're for sure a super good team. But I would say that I mean, it feels like EMEA is kind of like, doesn't EMEA kind of feel a bit like there's a top 4 and then there's like the bottom, like the rest? At least from my POV, feels like this is like, to me, the very clear top 1. I think these 3 are kind of like, in my head, like half a tier below, and then I just don't know how to rate these teams ever. Feels like these teams are just so random. Honestly, I'll even bunch GX in here. And then Pacific seems like they're always there, but then they end up losing. Sag. They did very well with Prox. I don't know about with Potty Tech. He's definitely not like... It didn't feel like Potty Tech was like a jiggle monster, like perfect team player. I feel like when he was on Heretics, that was like my vision of him, but I could be wrong. You really think there's a noticeable difference between Heretics Foot and the top tier? I think so. I think so. Heretics is like crazy inconsistent, bro. If it was like, bro, if it was like the Heretics that showed up like half the time, then yeah, you're right. Like I would be like, fuck yeah, this Heretics is fucking insane. But like, you see how hard they got slammed by KC. Like I watched that match. That was not normally. And even Vitality, when I watch some of their micro, I'm just like, it does sometimes just give me some head scratchers. I won't lie. Was it this map, I think? No. It was against BBL. Bro, like this one. Like I was sitting here just scratching my head the entire time like, what is going on? Yeah, I don't know. Team Heretics sometimes are looking fucking unreal, and sometimes they look like I just don't know what's going on. Team Liquid, it feels like the exact same Team Liquid we've seen before, where it's like they commit to an idea or an identity, and then they execute it pretty well, but it feels like their ceiling is always going to be like kind of because their comp is like weird. But they're pretty good consistently. I think KC is like the only team that I can confidently say is like #1 on their tier of their own. And that's even though they lost to Fnatic. But to be honest, this could have easily been like a 2-0 as well. I don't know. You watch partying all the matches tomorrow? Let's see what we have for tomorrow's matches. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll be live for GX Frankfurt. I'll be live for Navi Job Live, for EG Furia, for Envy Energy, probably for this first one. Secret versus DFM. Were you friends with Sun Tzu back in the day? The fuck? Oh my cinema. Oh my cinema. Only read the title in the interview, but Bonkar talked about how energy has a flaw that they cannot fix and he can't talk about it. Well. Alrighty then. Like, what do you even take away from that? I think what I'll do in terms of Bessia is I'm probably just going to watch Bessia off stream, bro. I'm like kind of tired, kind of hungry. We've already streamed for like 6.5 hours. So yeah. You said what are the matches on Friday? These are like the big ones. PCF, Reborn, Fnatic Enterprise, 100T's playing, G2 Loud. I think this will be a better match than people probably expect. As long as Loud kind of shows up. And then once again, I'm going to be losing sleep probably watching this Zeta versus Global Esports match. I feel like that'll be a fun one. Fun one to watch. $100T C9 could be good. I don't know. I think that the 100 Thieves like Loud one is more possible to be good than the Cloud9 one for sure. We'll see though. We shall see. Anything is possible. Truly anything is possible.
I gone up to
Mini's streaming right now. I'm rating Mini. Fuck, I have to wait a minute. Okay, I'm waiting a minute. And then I'm rating him. Please stay. Please stay so I can raid Mini. Nobody leave. Hey. Bro, Mini is trying hard. He's playing solo queue with 20-second delay with a minimap cover. That is respect, honestly. Leave equal ban. Thank you, Square. Thank you, Square. Bro, we have to wait 30 seconds. Nobody fucking leave. Nobody fucking leave. Bro, this shit was way too funny today. I won't lie. NB1 said he's going to post my reaction to it. That should be kind of funny. Hopefully the video does well. Bro, I feel like part of the reason why FNS blew up so much is because there's so many like clipping people that was like nonstop like posting his shit. Which is massive W, honestly. Whenever I see anybody, like, I know it's like technically like stealing content or whatever, but kind of down. Kind of down if it gets a bunch of views. Okay, we are rating Mini. Can you guys say hi, smile? I think he has follower mode on, but, you know, just follow and then say hi, smile. Everybody say hi, smile to Mini so that he feels loved. Because I love that guy. Mini's a really nice guy. And he coaches one of my favorite teams, aka Zeta. Bye-bye. Thank you guys for watching. Remember, we will be live again tomorrow, 8 a.m., probably earlier, like 7:30, 7:45, depending on how much sleep I want to get. Streaming GX versus Frankfurt. Thank you for watching. Peace.